bald spot grows high where it shows. The ceiling light glows while corner demon knows. Will these follicles regrow, or should I wallow in woes? Oh, barber, barber, help me please. Slap my hair full of grease. Hide the signs of decay. I'd better not see these grays. Oh, my hairline's on retreat. Should I declare defeat? No, surely it'll be discreet. If I buy some repeat, it'll be my little treat. Oh, barber, barber, help me please. Slap my hair full of grease. Hide the signs of decay. I'd better not see these grays. Oh, my.
Making a rush to your streams, wheeling fast, no feelings past, cause I'm chair bound. Staring blankly ahead, just making a payment to PayPal. And I bleed you, and I tip you, and now I wonder, since you paid all our free time, do you think you might play Persona 5? Or you know I could drop $1,000 if you just reveal that mojito cash tonight. Bill says you pay all our free time. Do you think you might play Persona 5? Or you know I could drop $1,000 to reveal that mojito can. You know we could probably double that tonight.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Milk and more.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, whirl, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, whirl, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce. So, I got a $2 tip, by the way, from Scores Man. A quick poem about wonder. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. Watering wonder will help wonder grow. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wow. Thank you very much for the $2 tip. I appreciate that. Whoever that was. Scores, man. It said, scores, man, right? Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wallow in wonder wherever you go.
Yo, John, turn it up. Yo. Whoa, whoa, slip the scene. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, whoa, my legacy. It's all about me, me. CD at E3 for PS3. Played SF3 on 360. At Evo, I almost made the top 3 easy. But my cloud got my back went out. And I got caught with my penis out. Doubt my life will never be the same. Thought about shame to my name. Now despite my chronic lack of fame, I still remain eternal. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, whoa, my legacy. It's all about me, me. Kotak, who will outlast you? Voltaire, who will outlast you? Carter, you will outlast you.
Ding dong die.
What you gonna do when I outlast you? That's okay, I'll outlast you. Evil AJ, I'll outlast you. Comcast, Deploy A, I'll outlast you. What you gonna do when I outlast you? Whoa, whoa, slip the scene. No one's outlasting DSP. I said, whoa, whoa, my legacy. It's all about me, me. You listening now? I'll outlast you too. Like nuclear fallout. I'll be here festering.
One of the things I don't like talking about is medical issues. All right? I have a lot of them. Basically, I was gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? I don't like to talk about it. I don't want to tell you about all the doctor visits and all the money that I spend on medical shit. It's not worth it. It's a waste of everyone's time, and it's neither here nor there. It has nothing to do with what I do on my stream. But this is just one of the ongoing things that I've had my whole life that I've had to deal with, okay? Now, so here's what happened over the last year. And my back hurts.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
I calm my nerves.
I seriously.
With a drinking, binge,
joking
dry
today.
skin,
Oh my God.
cracked, bleeding, and oozing. It's
What
not my fault, lifestyle. I'm choosing grease,
Hold up.
skin,
gonna clear up, I swear.
smelly dinner every day.
Jesus
I look more
Christ.
like the B-movie creature.
Ugh.
I can't
Okay, it's
say
actually starting to feel better.
I don't have one. Other kids at school said my head is shaved. Funny. I flare up with persistent gout. Never mind. The food we ordered out. It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China. Acne doesn't help my bluish complexion. Don't receive physical activity. No exercise. In a state of captivity. I can't sleep. It's a constant affliction. One more pull for my gamble addiction. My throat's sore from post-nasal drip. I get stressed out when I don't dip the tip. Allergies slowly thinning hair. I sneeze and I snort. I sway in my chair. Carpal tunnel has my wrist been bind. Depression is still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. My input job reflexes delayed. Blame the lag, not the moves I made. Give me a pill. I'm dark excited. Pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic. And that's it. Usually it's our time to be effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark excited. Pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me these effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark excited. Pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me these effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark excited. Pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me these effective techniques.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this, I started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jinder-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family, my wife says, and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content, they always take me out of context. Watch me and only me, I deserve the damn spotlight. Cause my content is superior, cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales and viewers. God. Big ups.
I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck. I'm really bad. Oh, me, I was better at it. But I really suck. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck.
Dark Side Phil here. Tyrone at the gym singing. If you like the lyrics, guess what? Hope you like this urban style beat. When I first heard it, I was like, what? I have no idea if this is from, but Phil, if you want me to sing this, you need to stop talking and let the beat run. Where do you singing? You haven't told me! Support is gone, not worrying. Day off's going up, I need spending money for my mom, I mean my wife. She likes sushi and Skyrim. Idiots in the chat laughing. Guess what? Morons been fanning.
And I'm
Super chats and memberships are nice, but the best way to contribute, oh yeah, to me, won't have money for groceries. Not guilt tripping, just honesty. I will be forced to eat lunch. Me, tip me, I get those immediately. Cat's appetite will be better than tea. I hate eating sandwiches with lunch meat.
Dog goes
Woof, woof, woof.
cat goes, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes
Squeak, squeak.
cow goes
Ooh.
frog goes and the elephant goes
Shoot, shoot.
duck sick
Quack, quack, quack.
and fish goes
I got baited.
and the seal goes. But there's one sound that no one knows.
Sneak, say. Sneak, say. Say. Wait a minute!
Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. If you meet a friendly horse, will you communicate
Dark Dave's
by more? How will you speak to that
Say. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Cash money. Say. Fuck Sony. Fuck Capcom. Fuck Treyarch. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck EA. Fuck Atlas. Fuck Dice. Say. No lie. No bullshit. Real talk. Just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Say. Curry. Pancakes, meatloaf, Asian chicken pasta, custom made peanut butter frosting. That is my soulmate. Say. I literally never said click the ad. I said it erroneously in a video. I'm not one of these shills. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt. In fact, I'm wearing one of my shirts from Teespring right now, which I said, damn, you know, that girl deserves a smack for acting like that. Fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life. Subscribe. Get those custom emotes and shit. The sub-hype emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs. Not gonna lie.
This guy's a bitch.
What's the guy? I'm watching his Twitch.
This guy's how he eradicated.
That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, I'm a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal to get
Fucking sleazy asshole. You better take a sip.
sub, tip, donate, cheer me.
Tell them like cat.
Got the video theory.
No one's talking to me, things are slow. Pop mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
Coming on the stream and he's been doing not great. Got a beg hard because he wants it all. It started out with a tip. How did it end up like this? It was only $10. It was only $10. Now he's falling asleep and the chat's in a state, saying I'm feel drunk again, making him feel irate. Now it's time to relax, playing mobile gaming. Well, he snorts and he acts, but he's touching himself now. Hand is down his pants now. Let him go. We can't help but look. The camera's on. He's losing control. Jealousy over other YouTubers. Their success he does despise. Looking on with better eyes. But it's just the price he pays. Toxic nature makes him open up your wallets now. 'Cause he needs your money.
Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I bring this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Ding dong die. Ready? Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh. Good morning, everyone. Well, yesterday was certainly a wild day. Spent most of the day literally belting the detractors, doing a great job in the various games that I played. I was on such a tear in Street Fighter 6 last night. They tried to stop me by turning the power off. All right, it's a little bit of a stretching of the truth, but the power did go off and it wouldn't stop me because the non-stop wins kept rolling in last night with E Honda. We're going to talk about my outstanding win records in Street Fighter today, as well as various other topics. It will be a much more relaxed stream because today is React Day. The day when instead of doing gameplay, we go to my various other channels, DSP Reacts and DSP Throwback, to enjoy some React-style content. So, it's going to be another wild one here on today's Level 1 podcast. All right, so everyone, welcome to the show. Today is Sunday, the 18th of August, 2024. Of course, I'm Darkside Phil. You know this, right? Doesn't. The King is back for another great day of content here on DSP Gaming to start for the podcast. But after this, we will jump over to DSP Reacts for my weekly clip show, DSP versus the Internet. Now, this week, we actually had a couple newcomers submitting videos, and I'm happy for that because the more the merrier. The more people who submit videos because they become members of that channel, the more variety we'll have in the video selection. So we'll see how it goes today. This will be my second week running that show now on my new PC. And last week it went a lot smoother running it on there instead of having to use that Xbox app that used to give us some problems. So that'll be fun. And then, of course, tonight on my late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time over on my DSP Throwback channel, it'll be time for Retro React to PlayStation Home from 2009. This was the second time that I investigated PlayStation Home on the PS3. This time around, if I remember correctly, they had added a ton more content that made it more interesting. So that'll be fun. It'll be a nice, relaxing, chill day. Lots of interaction today. Lots of excitement and social interactions with you guys, and no gameplay. Okay, the gameplay will resume tomorrow, which we'll talk about in a little bit. Jasper Kitty's here today. Welcome, Jasper Kitty. How are you? I think he's in a good mood today. He's jumping all over me. He knows, because he heard about what happened last night. He was here. So,
I am Cat, and I like
FYI,
my balls.
what we're going to do every day when we start with the Level 1 podcast, I will let you know if there's any contributions that have come into the King's Coffers, also known as the King's Tax, as we have at the bottom here, and I'll shout them out and start the show with that. And so today, before we begin, yes, I have contributions to shout out, which is awesome, okay? But it's going to be hard to shout them out with Jasper in front of me like this. Jasper Kitty. Listen, you're a very handsome cat. Everyone loves to see you. But you're blocking the whole setup here. How am I supposed to do shout-outs with a kitty on my lap like this? I agree. Dentronic says the new blue foam really is interesting to the eye because it has great texture. Isn't it? Doesn't it look great? And it looks different depending on what light I have. Today I'm using the deep blue light. And that obviously matches with the foam, but it makes it look like a lot of shadows and stuff. It's neat. It's really nice. I was going to choose between this or just standard hexagons that were flat. And I knew that the standard... oh, by the way, the camera might have just enabled gesture mode, which is not good. I hope it didn't, but I think it did. Because my PC reset last night, and that resets all the camera settings. Oh, boy. All right, Jasper, you got to get down because I have to fix this, okay? Let me see. I think... oh, no. Oh, it did. Oh, no. It did it.
Ow.
It did it. Oh, no. AI camera has enacted again. My new webcam has AI in it. And what happens is, if the PC restarts, the software restarts. No! And if I lift my hand like this, okay, it goes into what's called a gesture mode, which means now it follows me around the room. I have the ability to, like, make it zoom in and zoom out, too, but I'm not sure how. Like, if I do this, it's supposed to be, like, something with your finger where you go like this, or, like this. It's weird. I don't know how to do it. But you could do, like, gestures, and it'll actually command the camera. See, because now what happened is the camera went too far one way. See? And now I'm not centered. Oh, man. I think the only way to fix that is to actually turn the camera completely off, like unplug it and replug it in, and oh my goodness, because I want to do shout outs and everything, but I think I'm gonna have to do this to fix it, because even if I know I've done this before, I've turned off and on the camera software and it still follows me. I have to, like, completely restart the camera to get it to come into effect. So you think you like it now, Dentronics, but no. What happens is if I start moving too much, the whole camera will move and then be not centered, and that's the problem. Like, I want it to be centered, and it won't be. You know, it'll be screwed up. So this is great. Anyway, let's just continue with the show, and let's try to remember, because what I'll do, maybe after the podcast is over, maybe then I'll, like, reset everything. All right, so first of all, let's do shout outs, shall we? We start off today with an incredibly generous $100 tip from Bohi Pans. $100 tip to start today's show. That's crazy. The King's Coffers have begun to fill. This is excellent. Thank you so much. Now, I would dance, but if I dance, the camera might move with me. See? Camera's moving with me. $100 in the coffers, $100 in the coffers. Thanks so much to Bohi Pans. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. We dance and dance and dance. Da 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 da. Is it ever gonna end? Is the animation ever gonna end? What happened? Is it, dude? That lasted forever. How long do I have to dance? Holy crap! All right, so. $100 from Bohi Pants. Let me get that on the leaderboard. means we're going to have some rewards, right? Let's go ahead. Let's get the gunner glasses on right away. That's right. Detractors felt it right at the start. I didn't even have to start doing anything today, and I received $100. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, detractors? Oh, no. Did someone spit in your Wheaties? Were you eating your breakfast when this turned on, and now you just cry into your breakfast cereal for me? Please, make it deliciously salty. I love it. Anyway, so, thank you so much, Bohi Pans. Bohi Pan says the following. Excited to see your gameplay on Tuesday. Phil, bring back some of your edgy humor and the confidence you used to show. People will love you even more for it. The pendulum is swinging. I agree.
I don't care.
But you have to understand something. I'm going to be... what he's talking about, for those who don't know, I'm going to be doing some kind of a co-op gameplay with Kino Casino on Tuesday night. Now, our plan is to do Chain Together and to have a fourth person, which may be Mudahar, or it could be someone else. We're not sure yet. I'm going to talk with them actually tonight. I should check in with them tonight and see what's going on with that, because I forgot yesterday. I was so busy. But basically, it's going to be the first co-op I've done in many years. Oh, see the camera? See what I mean about this AI camera bullshit? It's moving all over the place. And I'm excited for it, obviously. It's going to be neat. If it doesn't work out, I'm going to appear on their show, like their podcast, but we wanted to do something different. We wanted to do some gameplay. Now, here's the thing you got to understand. When we're doing this, we're all going to be recording and streaming our own perspectives. So they'll be streaming their perspective on their channel, and I'm going to be streaming my perspective here on DSP Gaming. And so I'm on YouTube. I literally can't say the kind of risque commentary and shit that I used to. I'll get in trouble on YouTube because YouTube is so stupid. You know, YouTube is so afraid of words.
Had too much chili
that words have so much power, according to YouTube, that God forbid you say something that could offend somebody. You know, I'm serious. Like, so even if I wanted to even do like a one night only, no holds barred commentary stream, I'd probably get shut down. So I have to abide by the rules of where I stream, you know. But I'm going to do my best to be myself and to be funny, and hopefully for it to be a great stream. We'll see. And go from there. Jasper, what's wrong? Rose, here you go. So we'll see. But yeah, so that's Tuesday night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I'll probably try to go live and then get set up with those guys and do like 2-3 hours of co-op gameplay, and we'll see how it goes. Okay? Now, Bohi Pans, already we've hit 2 goals on the stream. So let's go ahead and do a poll in the chat for a hat. You guys could vote for a little bit, and then I'll put on the hat, I guess, during the show. But how about this? Let's make a goal right now. By the end of today's podcast, let's hit the full goal of 150. Let's fill the King's coffers before we've even started with today's Daily React show. All right? Let's do it. Let's make it happen. All right, so let's do a poll for the hat. Which hat is Kingly
made in
best?
China. I should just make that
So
clear.
what hats haven't I worn recently?
Like everything else you would buy in the United
Let's
States.
think about this. I haven't worn the cowboy hat in a while. I definitely haven't worn the Los Santos cap in a bit. And I definitely haven't worn... Yeah, I don't want to wear the beret today, though. I'm not in the mood for the beret today. I'm trying to think. We just did the Bender hat. We just did the Viking hat. Like, we did the most over-the-top hats, right? I guess we could do the red fedora. That would really stand out. Now, the red fedora with this new background and everything is going to stand out like crazy, right? It's going to be crazy cool. So, red fedora. And, the crown would not fit. The crown doesn't fit, so I can't wear it. I'm not going to put a wig on. Nah, I don't want to put a wig on today. No. Wig. I have a vest down there by accident. I have a gray vest down there. My rack. I didn't even realize it was down there. Maybe we'll just do these 3. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do these 3. All right, go ahead. Please vote on the poll. So we have a hat coming thanks to Bohi Pants. Thank you, Bohi Pants, for getting the podcast started. And again, the goal by the end of the podcast, let's hit that full tips goal, that full King's tax of $150. All right? Cool. So we have another tip. A $1.50 tip just came in.
Someone says your PC is strong enough to stream and game. You should put your streaming PC to rest. I believe your 4080 Ti can also use AI processing to improve your stream. You should look into the capabilities of your equipment and try to start thinking like a PC gamer. Mods instead of buying costumes or music DLCs. I do not do what everybody else does. I want you to understand I'm very different from everybody else out there. I don't just stream and game. I also record locally. I do 3 things at once. That's why my PC could never do it. Because when I was streaming and recording and playing, the 3 processes would be too much for the PC to handle, and I'd have massive frame drops, okay? I guarantee you, if I were playing this PC at high end, you know, like, for example, Black Myth Wukong, coming out on Tuesday. Do you really think if I'm playing it at max 1080p, cinematic quality, full 120 hertz, right? So 120 frames per second, all the bells and whistles, the full RTX, right? Ray tracing. And then I try to record it and I try to stream it all at once. Do you seriously believe that it's not going to have issues? The whole idea of a gaming PC is supposed to be it's your gaming PC. Then you have another PC to do all the lifting work and the capturing work, the streaming work. You have to do all that. Every professional does it this way, okay? Every professional. Everyone who seriously does this for a living and does high-quality work has 2 PCs. I get what you're saying. You're not utilizing all the capabilities of your PC. That's okay. I'd much rather have the PC be absolutely dedicated to doing its absolute best to bring me the best quality, least input delay, everything, and then have another PC to do the rest of the work, okay? I understand. People are just looking out for me. I know you're not criticizing me. You're not being a jerk. I'm not taking it that way. I get it. But I need to have the 2 system setup. I've always wanted a 2 system setup. You understand? This has been what I've aiming for years and years and years. Now I finally have it. And like I said, when I get a chance, which I just haven't had the chance, I'm going to migrate from this 10-year-old PC to my wife's PC. Then I'm going to see, you know, improvements there where I'm going to be able to do new things like use Stream Deck. I'm going to be able to maybe do higher quality, like 1440p perhaps, instead of just 1080p. I'll be able to do better quality stuff, okay? So there you go. And again, people, I swear people don't listen. Someone in chat, oh, but I used to do streaming and gaming on the same PC. I just said I don't just do that. I do 3 processes, not 2, but people don't listen. So since people don't want to listen, no, I'm not interested in doing it all on my new PC. I'd much rather have that be the dedicated gaming PC. Okay. So, thank you for the tip. So now we're at 101 out of the 150. So for the end of the show, let's do it. Let's hit the King's tax goal of 150 by the end of the show. Thank you guys for voting on the hat. Let's get that going too. Okay, so let's talk about yesterday. Yesterday was a great day, great podcast, followed by System Shock Remake. Finally got to play 3 hours of it. Really like the game. It's this unique combination of difficult old school style gameplay with modern elements such as amazingly cool graphics and you know, now like respawn points. And I don't know if the original game had respawn points or not. I get the feeling it didn't, but maybe it did. But even with the respawn points, it's not easy because you got to backtrack when you die, and it could be a major pain to do that. But yeah, no, I'm having a great time with System Shock Remake. I think it's a great game. I'm looking forward to more, but I'm not sure when we're going to play it more because I'll tell you in a second, because after I tell you about the Street Fighter stream, you know, we got to figure out what we're going to be doing here on the rest of our streams for the week, okay? So, System Shock Remake, it went well. We had good attendance. It was like between 300-400 people, and people were hyped. People were excited. They were supporting the stream in droves. They really enjoyed it, and you know, we actually hit for I think that was the 3rd straight stream where we hit the tips goal. So I was like, wow, it's like a streak. The streak is back. We just don't have to talk about it constantly like we used to, because if it becomes a regular thing that we're hitting goals, then we don't have to keep mentioning it, right? But I was excited. I was like, wow, people actually came out and really supported System Shock Remake, which is excellent, right? So then last night, it was Street Fighter 6. Instead of Friday Night Fights, it was Saturday Night Fights now to make up for me not playing it on Friday night because I was putting up this foam, okay? And it was E-Honda, and we're trying to get E-Honda back to Master. As you know, I migrated from PS5 to PC, and that reset all my character rankings. So now we are grinding away, and I've already got Bison, Dalsim, and Blanca to Master again. But I haven't gotten Honda yet, and we're working on it. So last night, I started playing with E-Honda. Guys, this was the absolute best I've ever done with E-Honda. I was nailing combos and things that I used to not be able to do. Like, I was just playing much, much better.
I was, you know, frame trapping people. I was mixing people up. I was executing. For example, when you do a butt slam, if it randomly counter hits, you can do juggle after. And I was actually getting the juggles. I used to always drop it. I was actually getting the juggles. I was like, whoa, I'm actually doing it. And I was just getting better and better. At one point, I had around a 14 or 15 win streak, I believe. And then I had another win streak going. So basically, I was unstoppable last night. I was whooping everyone's ass. Of course, I was joking. I was saying, let's felt this guy. Let's crush this guy. Let's beat this scrub. My usual shtick when I'm playing Street Fighter 6. And I was really feeling myself getting into the groove, doing really good. And then, out of nowhere, this happened. Wait a minute. This happened. If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Power went out. The power went completely out in my house. Everything went boom. And I was like, what? What just happened? Because I didn't even realize that we had a thunderstorm going on outside. Here in Washington State, we almost never get storms. Like, almost never. We're known as a moderate state when it comes to weather, where you almost never get inclement weather. When I lived in Connecticut, you know, decade ago, we got thunderstorms all the time. It was a regular occurrence. But here, it's a rare thing. So there was very strong thunder, lightning, everything going on outside. And apparently, it knocked the power out. However, there is a theory, all right, that Doody was outside on the power lines and he was using his big buck teeth to gnaw. He's like a rat. He was trying to take me off the internet. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. That's the theory that's rotating around there. But no, you know, the power went out, and when it came back, everyone's like, what happened? It sucked because not only did it kill my win streak, but it also gave me a loss. So it looks like now like I'm a cheater or a puller. The thing was, I was in the middle of a good match. I was in a mirror match with another Honda, and it was back and forth and good. And then it just dropped. I'm like, oh, come on, dude. Seriously? That sucks. I had momentum going. You know, really, it was going well. I think at that point, I had another like 10, 11 win streak, and I lost it. I'm like, that's bullshit. So I came back, and when I came back, I got back into the groove of it again. And by the way, people were massively supporting and into it again. They were filling the king's coffers. They were paying their taxes to the king. And we made, I'm not even kidding, we doubled, like almost doubled the tip score. I think we were like 250 something by the time the stream ended. Plus we had everything, super chats, memberships, everything. It was absolutely amazing. It was that good of a supported stream because people were liking how well I was kicking everyone's ass in Street Fighter. So probably arguably one of my best Street Fighter streams ever. Then guess what happened? My microphone malfunctioned. I know. It was like every possible thing was happening. Power goes out, mic malfunctioning. Like, what's next? It's like everything was conspiring against me. They did not want me to hit master with Honda. And to be honest, it sucked. I didn't hit master with Honda. I might have, because I was going on these big win streaks. Cybers TV says I had a 13 win streak when the power went out. Wow. I might have had my biggest win streak ever. I think my biggest win streak is like 15 or 16. So I could have done better than that. And then the power went out and killed it. God, that really pisses me off, man. It does. So then, yeah, the microphone went out. The only way to fix that is to completely restart OBS. So I had to completely restart OBS again. I'm like, this is absolutely ridiculous at this point, right? Like, dude. So basically, last night's stream was incredibly fun. One of my best Street Fighter 6 streams ever. Insane amount of awesome crushing wins with Honda. Super well supported by the audience. They were loving it. And also, one of the messiest streams ever where, like, I'm not even kidding. There's like 20 plus minutes missing that I didn't upload because that video corrupted when the PC went off because the power went out. The video corrupted. And I was like, I don't have time now to wait for YouTube to process the late stream so I can rip that clip. So it's lost right now. I don't even know if I'll bother. I mean, it's only like maybe 3 matches. So it's not a giant deal or anything. I don't really know if it's worth it to re-upload it or rip it out of the streams. It takes a while to do it. And I'm like, unless people complain about it and are really desiring those missing matches, I probably won't upload them. But yeah, it was a mess. But man, it went well. The stream was everyone was having a great time. Again, I was wisecracking and everyone just loved it. It was a great positive vibe. That's the kind of vibe I want to maintain on my streams moving forward. You know, I want to have that kind of awesome social, you know, going back and forth, talking with each other, joking with each other. Everyone was loving it, you know. So I know the camera's moving, Spike Vincent. It's the AI enabled. because my PC restarted last night. It reset all my camera settings, so now the AI is enabled again, and I can't disable it on the fly. I actually have to, like, unplug the camera and replug it in and open and close the software. So I'm not going to do that in the middle of the podcast. I guess we'll just roll with it, and I'll do it. I'll probably do it when we end the show, and I'm getting set up to switch over to the React channel because I have to go offline anyway. I'll probably do it then. So, even acts of God, lightning bolts, cannot stop the King's momentum right now. My momentum is like a boulder rolling down a hill, careening at maximum velocity. No one can stop the King as he rolls into town. In fact, I just received a $10 tip. From the Salt Miner. He goes, tax-free, bish. In all seriousness, good on you for taking the chance with Andy and PPP. Loads of content in the future. Who knows, maybe collabs with Mudahar as well. I know. We'll see. Like, I mean, I really can't believe it. I can't believe that this positivity is coming, that I'm getting so many extra viewers coming in, checking out my content, liking all the content, you know, commenting on the videos. Engagement is getting sky high on this channel for the first time in years, which is amazing. Like I said, all these special things coming up. This fun gameplay collab is probably, even if it goes poorly, it's still, you know what I mean? Like, even if the game sucks or we have tech issues, as long as we're hanging out and having a good time, it's still going to be funny. Everyone's going to like it. And then on top of that, you know, great new games are coming. We've got Black Myth Wukong on Tuesday. Then a week after that, we've got the Star Wars Outlaws game, and we've got the Black Ops 6 beta. And then it's like non-stop releases weekly through September, October. So we've got insane amounts of stuff, and it's all going to be on my gaming PC. And on top of all of that, my documentary is coming out, and I'm going to be reacting to that nightly. Every day, at night, my night stream will be reacting to that. So it's kind of like, there's so much happening right now. So much happening. There we go. That it just feels like everything's going crazy. And, you know, it's all positive, though. That's the good thing. This is all positive stuff, right? Ratio 91 and Captain DCW, how are you guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. So, yeah, everything's going so crazy that it's hard to keep up. Like, for example, last night, after the power went out and I uploaded, I forgot to set up the playlists for today's DSP versus the internet. It's on me. I just totally forgot to do it. But there is one negative that happened, okay? So last night, as I was, you know, finishing, I had to upload a big batch of videos, okay, of Red Dead Redemption so that my editor could work on, guess what? Suicide Kings. Did any of you remember Suicide Kings? So for those who don't know, Suicide Kings was a series of videos, edited videos, that I made back in the day in 2010, where it was me and my friends online playing Red Dead Redemption. And we tried to find the most absolute wacky, zany, over-the-top, funny ways to die in the game. You know, blow up everyone with a bunch of Molotov cocktails all at once. Get into a stagecoach and go full speed off a cliff, off a ravine, down a waterfall. And just let the wild ragdoll physics go crazy. So this was an awesome series. It got tons of views back in the day. Like that, I think one of them had over 100,000 or more views. And for a gameplay montage back then, that was tremendously huge. Okay, so I found all the raw footage. And last night, well, today, this morning, the first part, it's part 7 of the Red Dead Online gameplay. It's live right now on DSP Throwback. That 30-minute part contains all the first parts of Suicide Kings in it. But here's the problem. I can't use the word suicide on YouTube anymore. Did you know that? If you title anything or put suicide in the description, YouTube will automatically flag it as risky content. And then you can't monetize it. It gets limited engagement. It won't be pushed to the algorithm. How stupid is that? So the very word that would get people to check it out because they remember Suicide Kings and they'd like to see the raw footage, I can't call it Suicide Kings today because YouTube flagged that video, that word on videos, and it would basically hide the video from anyone discovering consequences. So it kind of sucks. Like, I don't really know how to fix that. I can't really. Yeah, anything with suicide in it, I'm telling you, anything with suicide in it ends up getting demonetized and stuff. It's stupid. So anyway, FYI, this morning, okay, Part 7 of the Red Dead Online gameplay is live on the DSP Throwback channel, and that's the first part that had footage of Suicide Kings. We discovered how hilarious it is to kill yourself. Dude, I watched it last night, titled it, and went to publish it. I was laughing my ass off. It's so funny. I recommend you go check it out today if you're bored, okay? Now, I was uploading the next batch of videos. This was officially the first time I did an online session just trying to do footage for this Suicide King series. So it's like 20 videos or so, something like that, or 15 videos, something like that. So I get them uploading. I go to sleep. All right. I come back this morning and my editor had messaged me, and my editor goes, "So what happened? You only uploaded 2 videos last night. I need more than that." I was like, "What?" And I went here and looked. Guess what happened? That power outage blew out 2 of the USB ports on my old PC. They're not working anymore. There's 4 USB ports on the front of the case. 2 of them just don't work. They were working, and then I guess that power outage must have done something and made them weak, and they've malfunctioned, and nothing works when I plug it in. Like it'll like make the sound like it's being detected, but then there's an error message. So I even tried keyboard, hard drive, nothing works in those 2 USB ports. So the lightning actually did damage the front ports. Outside of that, everything else seems to work on the PC. I'm right now I'm capturing, streaming, nothing else has happened, but it just sucks. I do have a surge protector. Don't worry. Everything here is plugged into surge protectors. I'm not stupid, but it just sucks that happened. It's disappointing, and it is what it is, but at least it was just USB ports and not something more serious. I know this old PC's gotten beat up so badly. It's getting corrupted videos, broken USB ports, busted fans. Like, everything on it is breaking down piece by piece, which is, again, why I need to migrate over to my wife's PC when I have a chance. I just don't know when the heck I'm going to have a chance. Not anytime soon, When am I going to have time to do that? I got all these new games coming out. I got stuff I'm doing with Kino Casino. I got to react to my own documentary coming out. It's like so much at once. I don't have the chance, right? Okay. Yes, exactly, Cypress. I have that. He says, you'll have to buy a self-powered USB hub. I have one. I'm using it right now. That's how actually I have other things I plugged. So basically, I took that external hard drive, I plugged it into my USB hub, and I uploaded the videos that way this morning. So coming up soon, if you liked that Suicide Kings, or you like the premise of someone playing Red Dead Online and just doing hilariously ludicrous stunts, think Jackass, basically. That's exactly what we were doing, like Jackass-like stunts to kill ourselves in the most hilarious animations possible. That footage will start going live. It started today, and it'll keep going over the next week or 2. Okay? So go check that out on DSP Throwback. Anyway, here we go again. With AI. Anyway, so yeah, last night was wild. One of the best Street Fighter 6 streams ever in history, even with the technical difficulties. Insane amount of support. And while we're doing this, and by the way, another tip has come in. I'm going to shout it out in a moment. Okay? Thank you, whoever did that. I will shout that out in just a sec. I think it's time for us to celebrate the King's achievements, shall we? Should we celebrate my achievements here in Street Fighter 6? Since I started playing Street Fighter 6 on PC, listen to this, all right? Just listen to this. My characters, Bison, Honda, Blanca, and Dalsum. Those are the 4 that I'm focusing on, that I want to keep using, okay? M. Bison, I've played 93 total games. Out of that, I won 62, lost 31 for a 67% win-loss ratio. That's pretty good. In any fighting game, to have a positive ratio and also having it, 2/3 of the time or whatever you're winning, that's a great ratio. But in reality, that's actually my worst ratio right now in Street Fighter 6, if you can believe it. Like, wait, what? I thought Bison was your best character. I mean, technically he is. The thing is, when I hit Master with him, then I had like an hour where I played, and I had a really bad night. Like, I was just playing poorly, and I lost a ton. So it actually dipped my ratio a ton.
Of course, it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
So, Blanca, I have played 85 total matches on PC. 63 I won, 22 I lost, 74% win-loss ratio. That means 3/4 of the time I'm winning with Blanca. I want you to think about that. But that's not my best character yet. You ready? This camera is really... Are you ready? Let's continue. Yeah, see? The camera is being stupid. E-Honda. On PC so far, I have played 87 matches. Out of those matches, which these were all basically last night, I have won 67 and lost 20 for a 77% win-loss ratio with E-Honda. I'm winning more than 3/4 of the time. And again, this has completely changed since I started playing on PC. Completely changed. It wasn't like this on console. On PC, it's just a better experience overall. It's so much better. That's why this has happened. Okay? And then lastly, are you ready for this one? Prepare your butts, because even I don't believe this, but it's true. It's documented. Dalzim. So far on PC, I've played 41 matches with him. I have won 36 out of the 41 matches. I've only lost 5 times with Dalzim on PC. 88% win-loss ratio with Dalzim. 88%? That's insanity. Pro players don't pull those kind of numbers. That's nuts. Basically, my Dalzim monstrously improved. I started doing really good techniques and things. My execution has gotten way better on PC. I'm able to do combos I couldn't do on console. I could do them on PC. The PC version of this game is so superior to the console. It's ridiculous. It's like night and day. On console, because there's so much input delay and increased button drops, input drops. You might as well not even play the game on console. I'm telling you, it's like not even fair. I'm playing on PC and I'm getting such good execution and everything, and I know that they're all having problems on console. It's ridiculously stupid, So anyway, I'm doing incredibly good. I mean, that's wild. 88%. So here's the thing. Coming up on Monday, tomorrow, I've got another gameplay stream, and I have to choose. Do I want to play System Shock Remake again, which would be great. I love the game. We actually just got to a new floor, maintenance floor. Or do I want to play Street Fighter 6? The problem is, whatever I pick, that's really the only time I get to play for the rest of the week. I'm booked. We got Black Myth Wukong for 2 days. We got the Kino Casino collab. And we've got Stardew Valley on Wednesday night. And I'm not streaming Monday night because I have to do private patron videos. So whatever I do tomorrow's day stream, that's it for the week. And the other game will not be played for the rest of the week. See? That's a tough decision. Like, I'd be down for either. I'm really liking System Shock Remake, but I know people love the Street Fighter right now. I'm doing so well. Because what I would want to do, I would want to get Honda to Master, and then once he's at Master, maybe play a couple matches, but I think I want to go back and rotate around again. So maybe I would either pick Bison or Dalzim and play with them again. Okay? So, pretty insane. All right? Good stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I received a $10 tip. Sire, the royal court jester is refusing to perform by taking his shirt off and sucking on cucumbers. He's gone into hiding. Please get the royal guards and punish him appropriately for abandoning his duties. Yes, I've heard that Review Tech has basically not streamed all week, right? Like, he streamed early in the week when his documentary came out, and then he just hasn't been around all week. Are you surprised? Like, I mean, the guy got destroyed by the whole internet. That June the King documentary, I think as of now, it has almost 700,000 views. Let me check. I haven't checked it in a couple of days. Let's see. I need to go to subscriptions. June the King. It just hit 700,000 views this morning. So it's been out for 1 week only. It came out 10 a.m. last week today. And it's hit over 700,000 views in a week. That's pretty nuts. So that's one of his fastest performing as well. And by the way, I did have a talk with June. He is blown away, happy, obviously. He had no clue it was going to perform like that. I told you, that documentary on Rich was a filler documentary. That was meant to be a filler until mine came out. So for him to have 700,000 views in a week on a documentary he thought would only have maybe a few 100,000 views total has completely blindsided him. And he's like, whoa, this is awesome. And I told him, I says, dude, that's the power of hype. I said, dude, we hyped it up for you. People got so excited about it. That's what happened. And he also said that was the first documentary he ever did a live premiere where people were able to watch live with the chat rolling. And I told him, I said, dude, it worked well. When it went live, I plugged it, others plugged it, and basically people went and watched it live. And I told him, you had over 8,000 live viewers when it premiered. He was like, what? Yeah. I was like, dude, you gotta do that every time. Every time you put out a documentary, do a premiere, and people will go in and flood it with views. So there you go. Anyway, Yeah, so anyway, I mean, his documentary has been out for a week. 700,000 people in, well, I would say 700,000 people watched it, but you know, other people watched our reaction and everything, right? So, I mean, what's he going to do? Well, I mean, honestly, here's an honest question. What content is Rich going to make? What content is he going to make? Does anyone care about his takes on anything anymore? His underdeveloped, not researched, sloppy takes, which is literally what he did for 10 years and got him 1 million subs on YouTube. Like, he has nothing else to talk about. He's been so destroyed and as they say, felted in that documentary. What content could he possibly make that anyone wants to see, except he gets on stream and everyone beats him up? Because he's going to now become, he's going to be the next Wings, the next Boogie. He has to increasingly do embarrassing stunts and things, because that's all anyone's going to want to see him do. And the sad fact is, I feel like he could have changed over the years. How many times did I call him out for this content? And I said, dude, you got to stop with this drama shit. It's not going to work long term. It works now, but eventually things are going to turn on you. And that's exactly what's happened. His public opinion has completely turned on this man. No one wants to hear his takes on anything anymore. They just want to, sadly, they want to see him fall apart. The problem is, how on earth can he quit? Because he has no other job options. He's been out of the economy for over a decade. He's not hireable for anything. Look at him. He can barely stay awake. He's popping edibles to stay on stream. How could he be hired for a job? Especially, think about it this way. Someone comes in and they look distinguished. The moment you go on the internet to search for them, it's nonstop pictures of them without a shirt, sucking a cucumber, kissing a cock. You want to hire that person now? They're all over the internet like that. And that's what I'm saying. When he did those things, he was not thinking at all. He sadly, very sadly, only thought in the moment what would benefit him and never thought big picture how this would affect him or his family. And now look at the position he's in. So quite frankly, I don't know. I mean, it's sad. I don't want him to have a life spiraling out of control. I want him to recover and have a good life. But he has to change who he is as a person, and he just hasn't changed. So he has to do that first. That first step must be made so that then he can improve everything else. If he actually came back and said, I apologize for everything I've done over the years. I fess up to all of it now. This was all a mistake. I shouldn't have been like this. I'm going to change for the better starting today. Here's how, and here's his outline and his plan. Then I think maybe people would forgive him, and he would stop being the whipping boy of the internet like he's been for the last week. But do you really think he's going to do that? Has he shown any evidence that he's capable of that kind of growth or change? Right? It's sad. I hope that he does come back. I would like to see a Review Tech redemption arc story where he improves and changes for the better. But since every time he's on the internet, he just sits there and copes and pops edibles, I don't see it happening. Okay? Okay. So anyway, wow, this camera is something else. So Street Fighter went well, right? Incredibly well. Hello, camera. I need to go down like that. There we go. See? It's a shit. We don't want to hear you talk ever again. Shut your face. This is ridiculous. Come on, AI camera. Okay. And never talk again. We better exactly right. Cypress TV just said it the best. Shut the hell up. If Review Tech doesn't respect himself, his chat never will. If you don't have any kind of decency or self-respect for yourself, if you just make yourself a living embarrassment, then the internet will see you as an embarrassment. When you put the clown makeup on, it doesn't wash off. See? And that's the problem with Review Tech. With me, listen, I was the whipping boy of the internet for 10 years, but I didn't degrade myself to the level of, oh, I'm just going to pull stunts for money and do, you know what I'm saying, self-degradation, and look, I'm your clown dancing around. I refused. I kept making meaningful content. I stayed the course being who I wanted to be, and now 10 years later, the internet is coming around to it. Oh, shit. Phil is actually based. He's been sticking to his guns the whole time. Everyone made this shit up about him. Now that we watch him, we realize it was all bullshit, right? But you got to be a man about it, and you have to stick to your guns, and eventually maybe karma will come back to help you rather than bite you. Anyway, I really don't want to talk about this all day, okay? Alive and well in Israel. Support remains incredibly strong on all my streams. Thank you so much for that, everybody. In fact, we're at $121. Like I said, let's hit the 150 King Stats goal by the end of the stream. We're almost there. And you know, if you're enjoying yourself this morning, consider supporting in another way. Right now, we got no super chats whatsoever and no memberships. Let's get some of those going. All right? Tributes. Tributes to the king. Please bring them. Listen, I'm just going to tell you guys right now. All right? Unless more support starts coming in, there's no way I can pull any Hogans tonight. All right? And that's going to be sad. Can you imagine the hundreds and hundreds of Hogans just sitting there in loot waiting to be pulled? How are they going to be released from their loot? It's like the genie stuck in the lamp and he can't get out. You can't get him out of the lamp unless you rub it. Well, I can't rub the lamp unless you support the stream. Okay? Those Hogans, they're crying right now. Okay. Very nice. All right, exactly. The 5 stars don't pull themselves. Exactly right. Okay. Anyway, so let's continue. So yesterday was a great streaming day. Had tons of fun, lots of great content, lots of great gameplay. Let's talk about the rest of the week now. All right? Today it's React Day. So right after this podcast ends, all right, if you're watching live, a link will pop up and say, hey, head over to DSP Reacts with everyone, and we're going to have a fun React show called DSP versus the Internet. So you don't even have to do any work. It'll pop up. You click on it. You'll head right over there. Okay? And all afternoon, I'm going to be reacting to clips. We have 8 Ultra member submissions this week, and then we have 20 submissions tier. What that means is we're guaranteed to watch 8 videos in a row because Ultra members are my highest tier supporter over there. So they're guaranteed to get their videos watched every week. And then we have 20 videos that are going to be in a random order, and we have an equal chance to watch all of them. I'm just going to hit random select, basically, and it's going to play the playlist randomly. And usually it's great. Usually there's a lot of different variety. I'm going to be honest, a lot of the clips this week are quite short. So we're probably going to get through a lot of these. Like, a lot of these videos, all right? It should be a good time, all right? So thank you to everyone who's already supported. Usually, I'm going to be honest, usually the React stuff doesn't get a lot of support. It doesn't. Usually it's based just on the members who join and submit the videos. I don't get a lot of support. The fact that we're already at $121 of support and we haven't even started with the show yet is amazing. Thank you guys for supporting my content so early on today. And again, let's hit that by the end of the podcast, shall we? If you hit it by the end of the podcast, I'll murder the AI inside this camera so it stops following me around. I'll slap it around. Okay. Exactly. Liebenstein says, oh, by the way, cowboy hat. Let me put the cowboy hat on. My bad, guys. I'm going to get the cowboy hat for you guys. So now the camera's going to follow me over here, by the way. Watch this. Look at my messy clouds. Oh, you can't really see it. It's messy. I got to clean it out again. Here we go. Well, that's certainly weird and interesting to have the camera follow me around the room. Can you believe the AI follows me around the room? That is insanity, man. What's up, Cincinnati Harry with a super chat? He says, "Good God, King Phil, merciful leader, can I be knighted? Perhaps in time, I will have to designate the knights of the round. Right? We shall see. Thank you, Cincinnati. Whoa, the camera went too low. Thank you, Cincinnati Harry. And then I received a super chat from Conan. $5 super chat. Here's your super chat, Phil. Love the Boogaloo Boys Hawaiian shirt. Yes. One of my many summertime attires that I've added to my rotation, my wardrobe. Jasper Kitty, the AI camera's going crazy today. How are you doing, buddy? Very nice. Captain DCW wants to be the court jester.
Money, I really do. I need that money.
Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy. All right. So I'll get Conan. You are the latest super chatter. I will get you up on the leaderboard in a moment once this cat gets off my lap and I can actually reach my equipment. Okay. So today, DSP versus the Internet on DSP Reacts right after the show ends. That's the afternoon stream. And then the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to head over to my DSP Throwback channel. And we're going to do a live stream retro react to PS Home from 2009. PS Home was a service that was free on PlayStation 3 during its life cycle, where you would go online and have a virtual avatar version of yourself, and you could purchase clothes or accessories for your home that you could customize. You could invite other people over to your home to have a hangout party session. There was chat and stuff. And then after a while, they added mini games and other things to it. There was a lot of promotional stuff about Sony things. And I basically went back like maybe once a year, once every other year, to check it out. And so we're going to check out my second run from 2009 tonight. It's going to be a nice chill time. I hope you'll join me for that over on DSP Throwback. Very interactive, chill hangout stream. Okay? Then tomorrow, I will resume with gameplay. It's going to be the Level 1 podcast in the morning, and then it's going to be gameplay. You guys on stream seem to say you want more Street Fighter 6. I think that would make sense. What we could do is, like I said, we could get Honda to master, and then maybe switch characters back to either Dhalsim or Bison and continue on with them. I mean, my Dhalsim record's absolutely insane. Maybe we can keep that rolling, right? Seems like no one online knows how to fight Dhalsim. So I'm playing well with him and kicking everyone's butt, right? So maybe we'll keep that momentum going. Look how good Jasper looks on the new background, everybody. Jasper certainly stands out with the new blue background, doesn't he? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even think about that, you know, his colors, his colorations would stand out with the blue background. And indeed they do. Oh, I just tried to change the leaderboard with the wrong keyboard. That's funny. So, what did I just do? I screwed this up. Hold on. I'm new. All right. I was going to put Conan on the leaderboard. But then, someone named BMW E82 125i M Sport just did a €6 super chat and says, "Is Ask the King dead?" Well, here's the thing about Ask the King, because many of you probably don't even know what Ask the King is if you've only been coming by for the past 2 weeks since the Kino Casino stuff. So, back in the day, I wasn't a live streamer. From the years of 2008 all the way through 2013, I never had a stream, okay? It was just on-demand videos on YouTube. So people had questions for me, and I never really answered them. I started a series called Ask the King, where it was like maybe once a month, people would submit questions on like the forums, and I would pick them and answer them on the show. And people loved it because it was their chance to get direct answers on all things me, okay? Imagine having a direct line to a YouTuber. That's basically what it was. Now, this show ran, no exaggeration, from I think 2010 all the way through like 2022. And then what ended up happening was, I'm an interactive streamer now. As you can see, I talk with you every day. I interact with you. I answer your questions live, right? So the need for this show just degraded over time. You know, for a long time, maybe for like 1-2 years, people are saying, "Hey, why do you still do this show? Because you're an interactive streamer. You don't need a dedicated show for it." And I was like, you know, you're right. But then people would be angry. They'd be like, "No, come on. You know, Phil, you're a longtime YouTuber. This is like your legacy show. Keep it going. It's your longest running form of content is this Ask the King show." But admittedly, I kept telling everyone, yeah, I think eventually we're going to retire it. I don't really see the reason to keep it going when it doesn't really have a purpose anymore, right? So eventually, I think it was early last year, we just phased it out. There was no real reason to continue on with the show because you can ask me questions whenever you want. However, someone made a proposition. They said, well, that sounds weird. Well, they did make a proposition, just not a weird kind. They said, after you're done reacting to your own documentary, would you consider doing an episode of Ask the King where basically people could ask you questions? And I thought about it. I'm like, it's a maybe, because obviously the goal is when I react to this documentary, that's going to be the end of it. Like, I'm not going to be addressing these foolish, ridiculous, nonsensical things about my past anymore because they're in my past. The current me is not the Phil who made all those mistakes. The current me is not the person that my detractors basically spun me as for the last 5 to 10 years. I'm a very different guy. People love my content. They're really starting to like me again, which is great that people's eyes are being open to me and my content again. I don't want to go keep rehashing the same fucking bullshit over and over. So my concern would be if I do Ask the King again, and everyone just asks the same questions again. It's like, dude, I just did the documentary react. Why do I got to answer this again and again and again, right? And the other thing is, people have a tendency to move the goalpost. So the documentary drops, I react to it, great. Now people, oh, what about this and this and this? Wait a minute. No. I just reacted to an over 4-hour documentary about myself. I don't care about your next bullshit question about some other stupid nitpicky thing. I just don't give a fuck. Did it stop? I got it to stop. Holy crap. Guys, I got it to stop. I don't know how. What did I do? I waggled my hand back and forth like this. I think I did something like this, and it stopped. Yeah, it stopped moving now. So now I can, like, I think I'm actually kind of centered now anyway, aren't I? All right, cool. So I don't have to worry about it following me around. Excellent. I don't know how I did it, But what I'll have to do, I will, when I finish this stream, I'll turn off the settings and everything so it stops following me. I don't know. I have to learn the hand gestures. Like I said, there's like 3 or 4 hand gestures. One is if you put your hand up like this, like high. And then there's other things you could do. You could zoom by doing a hand gesture. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Did I just activate it again? Oh, no. Oh. I stopped it again. Okay, now I know. So you turn it on and off by doing that. Oh, that's cool. All right, wait a minute. That's good. So I can turn it on.
Special delivery.
Now it will follow me.
Special delivery.
And then I can get it centered, and I could turn it off. And now it won't follow me anymore. Oh, this is neat. So if I learn the hand gestures, I'm good. The only problem is, I'm going to accidentally activate this thing, right? Like, I'm not going to mean to do it, and I'm going to keep turning it on by accident. Oh, man. Actually, I want it to go a little bit further that way, so hold on. I want it to go a little bit more this way. A little bit. There we go. Okay. No, wait. Actually, I want it to go the other way. This way. One more. Okay. That's good. Nice. Cool. Look at this. So when I salute the public, when I salute all of you, my camera goes on and off. That's pretty wild. Okay. Anyway, so what was I saying? Okay, so today's React Day. Tomorrow, it seems like you guys want Street Fighter, so I'm okay with that. Tomorrow, my daytime stream will be the Level 1 podcast and a Street Fighter stream where I probably finish bringing Honda to Master, and then we switch back either to Bison or Dalsum, and we play some more. It'll be a full 3+ hours of Street Fighter 6. Tomorrow night, Monday night, I am not broadcasting. The reason being is I need to do some private patron react videos for the month. And usually I would do these first week of the month, but I was so busy this month I didn't. So I'm doing them tomorrow night. I have to get them done. No questions asked. I have to do it. So, I'm doing it, and I won't be here tomorrow night. But then Tuesday is the wildest day ever. On Tuesday, it's going to be the premiere of Black Myth Wukong on my gaming PC. And then it's going to be me doing co-op with Kino Casino at night. And I will let you guys know because I'll talk with them tonight. I'll try to see if we can get details hashed out on how it's going to work. So you'll have more details on it. But yeah, it should be happening. And then Wednesday, Black Myth Wukong again. And then Wednesday night, it'll be Stardew Valley. And that's my streaming week because I'm off on Thursday. Okay? Cool. Cool. Good stuff. Excellent. All right. Shout outs. So BMW, thanks for that super chat asking about Ask the King. Chances are Ask the King probably will not return because we already have other interactive mediums to talk with me. And Senior Old did a $2 super chat. I found you through Kino Casino. Me and the Proud Boys love the show. We're the Proud Boys. I don't know about that. If you're talking about the political group, just for the record, I'm not a political guy. I do not support any political ideology or anything. So, you're welcome to enjoy and support, but I'm not going to be approving any behavior of any group. So, okay. Anyway, all right. So we got some super chats in. Thank you guys so very much for that. I appreciate that. We have no members yet today. No new members or anything like that. We're at 80 likes. Let's get it to 100 likes right now. Right now, we have almost 400 people watching. If you're watching and you're enjoying yourself, click like on the stream right now. Let's hit it. Let's literally do it right now. And let's get some members. We got no new members today. We can get some new members or give some memberships to the community. We can make it happen. Come on. Right now, let's see those numbers climb. 81 likes. Let's do it. Let's get it to 100 likes. We're 81. Like the stream right now if you're having a good time. 87 likes. Yeah, now we're doing it. Let's go. Let's do it. 87. Let's keep going. Let's get that to 100 likes right now. Quick like on the stream. Come on. 96 likes. I told you. We're right there. Let's get it to the 100 likes. 96. 101 likes just like that. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, we did it. Thank you. Thank you for supporting your king. I appreciate that. Now, let's get some super chats and memberships in. And like I said, by the end of this stream, let's hit the 150 goal. Let's do it. Let's hit that 150. That's doable. I'm here. We're here for about another half hour. Let's hit the goal. Let's get it all done. So that way we have a nice React show and I don't have to worry too much about it over on the DSP Reacts channel. All right, let's do it. Good stuff. Okay, so here's the deal. All right. I basically talked about everything I had to talk about today. There's no real game news today or anything going on. I'm excited for today. I think React Day is always a good day of the week to break stuff up. I'm excited for the rest of the week's schedule. I know you guys are too. Thank you for the support. And what I'd like to do, let's just open it up to Q&A. If anyone contributes, you'll get a shout out, but let's just open up the chat to Q&A. Tag me in the chat if you'd like to talk, and we'll go from there. All right, good. See, the camera stopped doing it. Stop following me. Cool. So what do you guys want to chat about today?
Q&A.
I consider a 7 out of a 10 a good score for a highly anticipated game. When I used to review games, I used to be very strict. Like, for example, for me, 7 out of 10 is not bad. 7 out of 10 is pretty good, because it is. 5 is supposed to be average, middle of the road. So why would 7 be bad? It's 2 notches above average, you know? The problem is that these game reviewers from mainstream media kept over exaggerating scores, right? They did. They just kept over exaggerating scores over and over. So the game's only good if it's between 8 and 10. Anything below an 8 is a terrible game. That's not true at all. A game could easily be like a 7, 7.5 and be an outstanding game, just not best in class game of the year. It's still good. You probably still want to play it, but the industry has made us believe that with their scoring systems that are just not scaled properly. And when I used to do game reviews, what I always held myself accountable for was comparing each game that I reviewed to other games in the industry that had come out recently. How are you going to give a game a 9 out of 10, but then say it has 10 major flaws, and then give a game a 7 out of 10 and say there's really only 2 things about it that are flawed? That doesn't even make sense. And that's what an editor is supposed to do at one of these publications, is balance the scores against themselves, and they don't do that. They just fucking don't do anything, okay? So it's pretty sad, because now our games industry doesn't, the ratings, everyone just look, oh, 7, oh, what a piece of shit, I'll never play that, right? Wait, what? 7's supposed to be good. But you're right, these game reviewers in the major media outlets have screwed us up, and our minds are all wired wrong now because their systems have been so dumb for so long, right? So, okay. But anyway, yes, a 7 out of 10 game can be good. It can. Let's see here. What's up, Gabriel? Good to see you. Diebenstein? Isn't that Debo? Let's just get rid of him. It's Debo. He's only been banned 7,000 times. Get out of here. Captain DCW says, what's your go-to drink? Do you mean liquor? Man, I don't really have a go-to drink of liquor. There's many different things I like. You know, over the years, I used to drink rum all the time. And I'll be honest, rum ain't so good. It's not. Forever. It was like the cheapest thing. I always mix like rum and Coke or whatever. That was my drink. You know, then after that, it was gin for a while. And that's when people, like over a decade ago, caught like Tanqueray bottles in some of my videos and started making fun of me, saying that I was a gin alcoholic. I would just drink gin 24/7, even though that wasn't really true. You know, in the modern day, I prefer like maybe some tequila or some whiskey, something like that. When I do drink, I don't drink all the time anymore. Like I used to drink like a fish, and now I don't. But it all depends. Like if I'm out, I'll get like a nice mixed drink. I like so many different things that are good. If we go to like a restaurant that's like Mexican restaurant or a tropical restaurant, you want like a fruity drink to go with your meal. But if you're going to like sometimes you can get like a good Moscow Mule, that's pretty good. It all depends, okay? Now if you're talking non-liquor, I really don't have any preference. Like all day I drink this seltzer water because it has some flavoring to it and it doesn't have calories. So I'm not rotting my teeth. There's no sugar in it. I'm not killing my body with empty calories. I'm just hydrating with some flavor. That's why I drink that seltzer water all day. Here I have filtered water. I have a pure water filter, excuse me, in my fridge, and I filter it and I drink it out of this, usually on my night streams, okay? And that's usually what I drink. I drink coffee. For dinner, I drink cherry juice. Reason being, I have a medical condition where I have very elevated levels of uric acid in my body, and if I don't manage those levels, I can get monstrous flare-ups of swelling and incredible pain in my joints, okay? I've learned to manage this in the last 9 years since I was diagnosed with it. I don't really have a problem with it anymore, but I have to drink this tart cherry juice every dinner. I drink a big-ass glass of it to help manage it, and it tastes like shit, but I got to do it. I've gotten used to the flavor of it because I need it in my diet, and that's also why I don't eat a lot of, like, red meat, shellfish, stuff like that. Outside of that, yeah, I don't really drink like soda. I don't really drink soda. Like I drink this seltzer, but I almost never drink soda, or anything like that. You know, I cut all that stuff out of my diet ages ago. You know, I'm getting older now. You can't be drinking empty calories all day, right?
I received a $5 super chat from David. This is according to Steam, Wukong releases tomorrow. I preloaded last night. Are you not playing it day one? It's not supposed to come out tomorrow. I'll check. It's not supposed to be out tomorrow. It comes out the 20th. So let's see, because when does it unlock? If it's not unlocked in the morning, then I can't play it anyway. Here, let's see. Shit. I'm waiting for the person who donated this PC to send me the code for it. Because they have a code. They're going to get the game for free. When you bought this PC on Amazon, you get the game for free. Let's see. So it says release date August 19th, but you notice there's no, see, this game plans to unlock in approximately 1 day and 6 hours. So what does that mean? Probably around 7 or 8 p.m. my time. I'm not streaming then. I can't stream. I'm going to be doing the private patron stuff. So I'll be playing it Tuesday morning. It's not out in the morning. If it was out in the morning, sure, I would do this as my morning stream. It's not. It says it unlocks in 1 day and 6-7 hours. So yeah, what it is it sounds like they're unlocking it slightly early, but not that much, because 9 p.m. my time would be considered midnight Eastern, and therefore that's when it would have unlocked anyway. Yeah, so I'll be playing a Tuesday day stream. Okay, yeah, but I'm waiting to get my code actually. In fact, I should probably message the person who bought me my PC and say, hey, did they send you the code yet for the game so I can preload it? In fact, I can just do that right now. Let me find it. Here it is, I think.
From PayPal.
Dead air. Here, if I do, let's see.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
I'm just sending him an email right now. The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially. So all your tips are going straight to bills. Okay. So we'll see. I did check my spam. I didn't see it, but maybe he did. I mean, he might have sent it days ago when it hit my spam and I didn't know.
Said, Phil,
so
we contribute to you.
I sent him an email.
Like
hopefully he'll respond, and
like no matter how much we
I can preload it myself. But yeah, I'll be playing it Tuesday, like I said. It says about 30 to 31 hours till it unlocks. And I'm not going to be able to stream that anyway, so there you go. All right, so thank you, David, for the super chat. Guys, we are coming towards the end of the podcast. We've got about another 15, 20 minutes, and we have not yet hit the King's taxes. We still have $29 to hit the King's tax goal stream. So please consider contributing, hitting that tax goal. If we can do it by the end of the stream, I know we can. Thank you. Captain DCW says, I have no games that I want to play until November with AC Shadows. I'm playing AC Syndicate right now with a touch of college and Madden, so I don't get burnt out. Yeah, it's gonna be slow. A slow transition into the fall season, but there's a good variety of games coming out this fall gaming season. I think there's going to be something for everyone. So, good morning, Stoic. How are you? And Derek, how's it going? Derek really likes the background. Me too. Look how awesome this background looks, right? Every day, it's going to stand out differently with the different colors I use. It's going to be so sweet. So awesome. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Okay. What's my favorite Burger King burger? The Whopper. The classic Whopper that really hasn't changed much at all over the years. I love the Whopper.
By the way, we're at 126 likes on the stream. Let's get that to 150. Right now, if you guys are watching and enjoying, click like. We're at 126. We absolutely, with over 370 viewers, we can hit 150 likes on this stream. So please like the stream if you're enjoying yourself. We just got 127. Look at that. We're at 127 and climbing. Like the stream for the king. Like the stream for your kid. All right? Thank you. 132. See, all you got to do is ask. 132. The viewers have spoken. The stream is great. They're liking the stream. Let's keep going. Let's hit that 150. 135. Keep going. Very nice. Am I playing Space Marine 2? It's a maybe. I know it comes out in September. I'm interested in it. I want to see what I'm doing with other games at the time and what else I'm involved in. We're at 140 likes. 140 and climbing. 10 away from the goal of 150 hit by the end of this stream. Please keep liking the stream if you enjoy it. 142. Look at that. 142. Like the stream. Like the stream. Let's hit 150. Game Boy, how are you today? How's it going, man? Have you ever tried fish with cheese? Man, the only time I could say I probably ever had fish with cheese would have been like on a filet of fish sandwich from McDonald's, right? Like, that's probably it. That's probably the only time. We're at 144 likes. We're at 148 likes. We are 2 likes away from hitting the 150 likes goal. Come on. It's free. It's easy. Let's hit it right now. Yes, Derek, I'm excited for the PS Home stuff tonight as well. I am. Okay. Now we're down to, wait a minute. We're down to 147 likes. Who unliked the stream? Someone's about to get felted so bad. I'm going to take the King's Scepter. I'm going to go blah, on your head. Just drop it down. Blah, just like that. On your cranium. It's going to make a big sound like crack the skull. Who would do? Okay, we're back to 148. Come on. 2 more people like the stream. 153, we did it. 153. We hit it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for those likes. I appreciate that. Does Jasper ever kill bugs in the house? All the time. Yesterday, apparently, there was a fly in the house. And my wife says that Jasper, he was chasing it all throughout the house. The fly went into the fireplace, which is off right now for the summer, and must have escaped because it has a back exhaust. It probably escaped out the exhaust out back of the house because Jasper was really chasing it all over the house, jumping and trying to swat it and everything, but he couldn't get it. Yes, I've kept the panels that I took down off the wall. They're still, my whole office has those panels, by the way. It just off camera. So I still, and I saved them. All 16 panels I saved. I might eventually hang them on other places in the office to reduce the noise even further. I just don't, I'm not going to do it right now. It was enough work to put this shit up. It took 6 hours. I don't really feel like buying a bunch of sticky tabs and hanging those all over the place. Someone actually suggested putting them on the ceiling. And I was like, I mean, we could do that. But then if the adhesive wears off, it's going to clobber me in the head. I mean, it's just foam, but one day would it be funny to see it coming down and smacking me in the head during a live stream? Probably. Shout out to Kato Meowgarius. $5 super chat says for the King's Taxes Sire. Thank you so much to Kato for a $5 super chat. And we're coming down to the wire for the end of the show. Let's hit that King's Tax goal, guys. Come on. Please,
are you a
that's a tip.
Retard?
PayPal. Please tip me through PayPal. Let's get that hit. Let's hit that goal and get it going. Have I ever taken a personality test? No. I don't care. The king cannot be categorized into a general category. The king is larger than these gross generalizations. Do you understand? I find them very offensive. In fact, I think my personality is its own category. That's how big of a person I am. I'm my own personality type category. Do you understand? The king does not categorize himself. People categorize themselves through the king. And now look what I've done. Oh, no. Now look what I've done. Now I've done it. Oh, no. Okay, am I centered? All right. Stopped it again. Good Lord. What's my favorite survival horror game of all time? Resident Evil 1. Because it literally was the original. That's the one that put all survival horror on the map. It was the first true gaming experience where I felt actual fear. That scene, you're walking through the front hallway and the dogs jump through the window. I Never before had I felt like that in a video game. And I felt, first it was fear because I got scared by the jump scare. And then after I survived the dog attack, it was like delight. Because I was like, dude, so video games are going to be like this now? Like video games are going to be like horror movies? You have to understand that was genre defining. It was a genre defining moment. So absolutely Resident Evil 1 for me. I think I'll ever bring back the vlogs. What are the vlogs exactly? I don't know what you mean, Gwen, if you can elaborate on that. It's all good, Captain. Captain says not really big into React stuff. He's going to watch my AC Syndicate playthrough, and he'll be back to hang out on Wednesday. Sounds good, man. See you later. Have I ever been to a Shonen Jump store? No, I have not. I don't even know what those are. I know what Shonen Jump is, but I didn't even know that they had their own stores. Have we entered the new renaissance of DSP gaming? I'm noticing so many new viewers and positivity. That's not for me to say. That's for you to say. But I just want you to understand something. I've always been here. I've always been this guy. It's just that I needed the opportunity to be taken seriously and not be treated like a joke or a whipping boy. You know what I mean? I needed the opportunity for people to come and check me out and actually see if they like the content for themselves and to judge for themselves. And it seems like you guys are judging and saying, yes, we like. We're at 161 likes. I didn't even ask for it, and you guys kept liking the video. You see what I mean? So it certainly seems to me that you guys are enjoying the content that I've been making all along. And now that you're here, it's just making it better. Having more viewers, more people to talk with and everything just makes it better. I absolutely adore my core fan base who got me where I am. But now being exposed to a whole new audience is amazing. It goes both ways. You're loving this for the first time, but I'm loving having you guys here for the first time too. It goes hand in hand. You know, it's reciprocal. When will I get a crown that fits? I don't know, Go Get Up, because I really like the look of this crown, but I can't really seem to find one that is like a good crown. And people are like, oh, go on Etsy. I'm like, so now you want me to go on Etsy and buy for some random person? You don't know if it's good or not. You know, spend a lot of money. I don't know. I'll think about it, but I'm not too concerned about it. You know what I'm saying? The meal vlogs, the vlogs I used to do a long time ago, I always enjoyed those. You're not talking about meal vlogs. You're talking about DSP Tries It. You're talking about my long-running taste test series, right? So I retired DSP Tries It for 2 reasons, okay? First reason is because I was getting older, and quite frankly, I didn't want to eat fast food once or twice a week just to keep the show running, all right? Number 2, there was not a lot to test anymore. Like the fast food places around here really weren't coming out with a lot of new products to test. Every once in a while, like every few months there was one. But basically, I couldn't really maintain the show with the 17th variation of a Whopper that just had them change the slice of cheese on it or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't interesting anymore. And then number 3, and this honestly is a really big reason, the views fell off. I was doing DSP Tries It when I started. Those were getting 10, 20, 30,000 views. I was making, no exaggeration, sometimes hundreds of dollars on the videos. So it was worth it. It got to the point where I was only getting a couple thousand views on like a DSP Tries It. So it made me like $5. The meal alone for the episode cost me like 10, 15. So I was spending more money making the series than I was making profits on the series. Do you understand? So because of that, I retired the show. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Everything's changing right now, correct? I'm getting a whole new audience. People are supporting in droves. So if this pattern continues, and now there's a desire to bring back a show like that, perhaps I could do a taste testing show here, right? Where I try various new products, you know, but it can't be often because, again, I don't want to eat fast food often. So it would have to be like a limited thing where I decide when I'm going to do this, you know, maybe once a month, right? I would order a fast food meal, one of these new things, and test it out. We'd have to see, okay? I received a $12.33 tip from an anonymous tipper. There is no name attached to that one. Thank you so very much, whoever that was. Considering the amount, it's probably an international transaction that converted to that, because I don't think anyone would pick $12.33. But thank you so very much. With that, we are now at, hold on, $133 in the King's taxes. We have a mere $17 left to fill the King's coffers before the podcast ends. Please, let's hit it. Let's do it. I know we can make that happen. Thank you guys so much for giving tithes to your king. So Derek says he actually found the original video where I unboxed my Metal Gear Rising Revengeance plasma lamp It was episode 11 of DSP Tries It from 11 years ago, February 21st, 2013. So, yeah, 11 and a half years ago, I unboxed that lamp, and then I never used it. So now I'm going to start using it in my background. Starting next month, we're going to have that plasma lamp, Tesla lamp, actually, in the background. It's going to look pretty sweet, I think. No, I've never seen the Kirby Cafe in Japan. You want to submit a video for the React show? Do so, please. If you become a member on DSP Reacts, either the ultra level or submission level, please, you have to do the right level, okay? Ultra level, we're guaranteed to watch your clip, and you get to submit 4 a month. Submissions tier, there's a chance for your clip to be watched in a randomized playlist. You get to submit 2 a week with a random chance to be watched. Obviously, the submissions tier is way cheaper than the ultra tier, all right? But please consider becoming a member over there. And yeah, I would love to react to something like that. That sounds good. Absolutely. I didn't even know there was a Kirby Cafe. We had watched the Harry Potter Cafe in Singapore a couple weeks ago. Remember that? It was a Harry Potter themed cafe. Ding dong day. Ray Summer says that was actually my tip. I'm low IQ. I got scared and confused by the PayPal UI. All you got to do, you put your whatever you want to be called by in a tip. You put your name in the body of the tip in the PayPal message, okay? And then I'll see it and I'll call you out for whatever you want to be called. You can call yourself whatever name you want. Some people actually want to hide their names because they used to be afraid my detractors would, like, you know, try to find them and harass them and dox them and shit. You can be whatever you want. It's all good. Really? Derek says he just saw a Deadpool and Wolverine ad play. Ryan Reynolds was in his Deadpool outfit, but he was promoting Tim Hortons. Is Tim Hortons good? I've never had it because I don't live in Canada. Apparently it's a Canadian thing, right? Tim Hortons. So I don't know if it's any good or not. I just find it funny. They're the highest grossing, biggest rated R movie in history. They just passed The Joker, okay? And he's out there shilling Tim Hortons. What the heck is that? That's hilarious. No, people are saying Tim Hortons is garbage. Really? It's no longer good. I have not seen the Snoopy Museum in Japan. No, I have not. That's just propaganda. They're actually in the United States too. Oh, I've never seen one. I've never seen a Tim Hortons in the USA. It's in the UK. The food is just okay. The coffee is okay. Nothing more. Wow. Tim's have sold so much coffee, they then opened a bank and they offer credit cards. Tim's Financial. What is going on? What is going on this planet right now? Yikes. I mean, I never heard of Tim Hortons. Like I said, never seen one, so I'm not going to crap on it, but I just hear about it all the time, and I'm like, where is this? I don't even know where the hell it would be. I never see this thing, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just received a $17 tip from Duty's Rope. Wow, that's pretty harsh, man. These peasants are keeping the king waiting. Off with their heads! Well, thank you so much to Duty's Rope, good lord, for a $17 tip, and that officially means, yes, indeed, we have hit the king's taxes goal for this stream. I haven't even begun with my React show, and we have maxed out on support on this stream. By the way, that's the 5th straight stream that we have done this. Thank you also very much. The king appreciates you lining the coffers. Again, those Hogans are waiting tonight, and I cannot pull the Hogans without your support. Now the Hogans will be let free. Who let the Hogans out? You let the Hogans out with your king's taxes today. Thank you so very much, man.
Say thank you and still be on camera.
All right. Who let the Hogans out? You.
$110.09.
All right.
PayPal.
So,
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
that means we're going to have a vest, but I'm only here for like maybe 5-10 more minutes, and then we're going to go over to the React channel. But we could do a quick poll for the vest if you would like. All right. Now, here's the truth, though. All right. We have to make a choice. Either a vest or no vest, and I keep the shirt on. I can't wear the vest over this shirt because I already have a shirt under it. So it's either going to be the white undershirt with the vest over it, or I'm just going to keep this shirt on. So let's do a poll for that. So, no vest, keep the shirt. And we'll do, I'm trying to see what colors would pop today with the background too. Two different ones. Let me think. Like, what would look really good with today's setup, right? Probably the red. We haven't even worn the red vest yet on this new camera, so we'll do red. Let's do original beige, and let's do a wild one. I just did gold last night, and that's like the wildest color. What's another crazy color? Let's do. Now, gray wouldn't look good. I already got blue. I don't have blue. Oh, blue. So red, beige, blue, or no vest. Just keep the shirt. Please vote. And you only got about 10 minutes to vote, just so everybody knows. Today should be fine for heat because I'm not playing Street Fighter. I won't overheat, and I have the air conditioner on. It should be okay. Oh no! Last year, Tim Hortons did a collaboration with Justin Bieber. It was called Tim Biebs. I mean, you're a little late, like 10 years late for that collaboration, are you not? Who the hell cares or talks about Justin Bieber anymore in 2024? You want to be like late to the punch? There you go, man. Sheesh. All right, you guys vote for a vest. They're voting right now. Excellent. Head itches. Automata says, love that you're turning the Hogan meme to your advantage when you play that game on stream as a joke. The thing is, here's the thing. The reason I can't actually prove to you that all the bullshit they've been saying over the years is a lie is because if my accounts and stuff get out, you know they will find a way to access data and information based on it and then hurt me, right? You have to understand that a mobile game account is typically attached to two different things. One would be like your cell phone ID for whatever kind of cell phone you have. Also, they can associate that with a cell phone provider and plan. All right. Just to be honest, my actual accounts in some games that I've played are the same name, and therefore they might be able to track history of things. You know what I'm saying? And then they could probably get contact with fucking phone companies and shit. And you know what I'm saying? I can't have that because I've already been through this. And I will talk about this during my react to my documentary. But if these weird, psychotic detractors get one piece of information, they find ways to turn that one piece into a bunch of nightmarish situations. For example, at one point, they used social engineering to fool a company, which I had an account with, to give them information. And then I'm not kidding you, this happened. They emptied my fucking bank account. Okay. Now, they didn't have access to the bank account, but they found a way through social engineering to have an account drain money from the account. And then I had to clear that up and clean it up. I had to make all new accounts because I had no money for a month. I couldn't pay all my payments, and I had payment agreements with things like I'm transparent about this. I've said it before. I have payment agreements with the government to pay back taxes that I owe them for years that I didn't pay my taxes properly when I was in financial distress, okay? So I have these agreements in place, and I defaulted on all my agreements because I had no money. They drained my fucking bank account, okay? So that's what I mean. And that was based off of like a little piece of information, a lot of guessing, and them social engineering a company. They then were able to pull that off, you see? Now, this isn't stuff that I'm going to give you details on or fully discuss publicly because it would just be harmful, you see? But I've already been down this fucking road. That's what I mean. Like, the detractors know with this stupid mobile game bullshit, that doesn't matter anyway. Even if it were true, it still doesn't matter. You understand? It's not a horrendous crime. These people are just dunces. But if I were to try to prove my innocence, they would absolutely take whatever piece of information was public, and they would use that to get other information and find ways to daisy chain it all together and hurt me. And that's why it's just not worth it. It's like I said, the devil I know is being harassed and made fun of for the past 5 to 10 years, being called an asshole lolcow clown on the internet, right? That's the devil I know. Knowing that devil, I'm still able to maintain a business, have a good life, right? The devil I don't know is if I prove my innocence to all that shit they've said, and then number one, they'll just move the goalpost anyway, so it won't matter that I just proved it. They'll have something else that they don't like me for, right? And then on top of that, they use the information I provided to hurt me and my family and my business. So it's I'd rather mess with the devil I know who's right here, who I've been with for 5 years, then this giant can of worms I might open over here that could completely screw me over. You understand? And again, there'll be more elaboration on that probably during the documentary react, but that's just in a nutshell how I've handled this whole thing. I mean, to be quite frank, just think of it this, and this is absolutely truthfully documented story. One of my detractors worked at Comcast, my ISP, and was sitting there messing with my modem settings and resetting my modem during my live streams to troll me. And we found this out. There's documented evidence. Comcast fired the person. You know? What the fuck? If that is truthful and happened, of course you can understand that even worse things have probably happened, right? Okay, I received another tip. Wow, a $5 tip. More King Stacks is coming in. From Duty's Diabetes. Now listen, you guys are saying this shit. I'm not going to go low and hit these guys. I don't know if Duty has diabetes, nor do I give a fuck. Okay, but Duty's Diabetes just hit me $5. Says, hey, King, I'm glad to see you shouting out donos during the podcast. Makes me want to donate more. Yeah, and again, I think as long as I can maintain my train of thought and cover all the topics I want to cover, I think I'll start doing it this way. If I see contributions at the beginning of the show, I will shout them out. I'm going to change the format of the show because it used to be I save it for the end, but it seems like people are more apt to want to contribute if I give them a shout out right away, so I will do that. Okay? There you go. That's right. Another day, another L for Duty. That Duty is being backed up again, guys. Duty is all backed up. He took the whole bottle of Metamucil, and it's still not coming out. He's still constipated. They're going to maybe have to get one of those fucking, like, rooter snakes up his ass to try to dislodge the duties that are stuck in there at this point. Because every day, hitting this goal, every time I'm hitting this goal, this guy is fucking freaking out and seething. He's so upset that I would be successful and he'd still be a fucking loser. I live rent-free in their heads. All right, we're going to end the show momentarily. So I guess we're just going to end it. And it says, the winner is no vest, keep the shirt. All right. The winner is no vest, keep the shirt on. So I will keep the shirt. You guys like the shirt better than any vest. So that's what we'll do today. Thank you guys for voting. Cypress TV says, it's without a question they will move the goalpost on you. Who cares? You don't have to prove anything. It's them who cares anyway, not us. And you're absolutely right. That's the thing. That's absolutely true. People don't care. Now that people have seen the real me via the Kino Casino guys, being on their show, doing the co-op react, and people say, wait a minute, Phil's a cool guy. He's funny. He's insightful. And now people are checking out my content and they're like, oh, we like the content. They don't give a fuck about mobile games. Who gives a fuck about mobile games? And that's the funniest part. If that's my biggest offense, man, you really don't like me because of that. You must not have been paying attention to the internet for the last 5 to 10 years. There's people doing crypto scams. There's people doing insane, over-the-top, disrespectful stunts and pranks that are messing with people's entire cultures, right? There's people who are completely grooming an entire generation of kids to give them millions upon millions of dollars so they can be filthy rich for the rest of their lives. There's people faking cancer. We keep going on and on, right? I've done none of those things, nor have I ever wanted to involve myself in any of these things. So why the fuck am I the villain? I don't get it. How did I become the villain? I don't get it. I'm not even on the same platform and level of that. I'm just a small guy who just wants to have fun with his audience. Am I perfect? No. Absolutely, I'm not perfect. I've definitely made mistakes, okay? I know that. But I'm constantly improving to try to be better every day. I'm making strides. I'm trying to make content for you guys that you like. You guys like me now. Let's keep it going and fuck all this stupid white noise bullshit for a bunch of little whiny bitches who are upset because they don't have content anymore. They have no content to make. Every time they make a piece of content, they have to clip this and this and this. They have to clip success. Every fucking clip is success staring them in the face and they are fucking crying about it and they can't take it. It's actually gotten so good, like so successful around here, that literally the people who used to be in my chat, who are the pocket hate watchers, you know, people who pretend to be fans, and then they're mad now because I'm successful. They've all exposed themselves. Like Don Fanucci the other day, he's a sub of this channel for over a year. He had the big crown and everything, and then he exposes himself as a troll. I knew he was a troll because people have told me for years he was in detractor chats and shit. I don't care though. Like, I don't judge anyone for their actions outside of my stream, but he can't even take it. He sits here, oh my God, Phil's successful now? People like him? Oh, fuck this. So he turned on me, he's saying all nasty things in the chat, and we all laughed at him as he fucking got my boot to his ass down the fucking hill as he got kicked out forever, and he ain't coming back. He's a little bitch, you know? And there's so many people like that too, the pocket watchers, right? We really don't like Phil, but we're gonna pretend like we're a fan, and then all of a sudden we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. What a fucking loser. Dude, what a loser you are in life. What the fuck is your problem? You got fucking gripe against me, but you still sit in my chat? What is it? You're fucking fucked up in the head, man. I mean, the question is, who's the real winner and loser here? I had your membership for a year, stupid. Your paid membership. Do I like champagne? You know, I think I've really only had, I think I've only had champagne maybe once or twice in my life. I had a couple weddings. I had some champagne. That's about it. I didn't even have champagne at my own wedding. No, we didn't have it. We didn't have a lot at that wedding. So, you know, I don't think I've really had it that much to judge if I like it or not, quite frankly. I received a $10 super chat from Nev. Since you're laying into it, you may as well use the duty. I really need that money track as your own. It would be hilarious. Yeah, see, I don't even know what that track is. I keep telling you guys, I don't watch the tractor stuff. So I don't even know. Everyone says that as a quote, right? And I'm like, I don't know what that means. Just like the banana song from Donkey Kong 64.
I need those.
Listen,
that money.
I'm not
do.
mentally stunted.
Pay my bills.
I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. Normal people don't sit to a little song that I improv during an N64 Donkey Kong playthrough and play it back 17 times a day listening to it like you're a mentally challenged idiot. No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb It's Dark Dave's fault.
What do I do?
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
What do I do?
It's children mouth droolers, you fucking morons. I don't understand. Rising toxicity.
Popplecock. 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 Yo, Popplecock. This is great.
need to learn about having sex with dead bodies. Zero skill, maximum profit.
So much work. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Understand what you're saying because I'm not on your level. I'm up here. You're down here. I can't hear you. You're below me. Good Lord, these people are fucking stupid. Yeah, what monkey song? Good question. I've literally never heard it, and they've tried to have me recreate it. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm not a dunce, you know? Sorry that I'm too smart to understand your dumbass fucking thing that you keep referencing. What's up, Legendary Arcade Role Player? How's it going today, man? Welcome. So, by the way, guys, we're about to adjourn. I do need to set up for my React show. I would fully enjoy. I'm going to extend the King's Open invitation to all of you who've been live on this stream, an incredibly an awesome audience and very supportive. The King cordially invites you to join me on the DSP Reacts channel, the same channel where we did the Review Tech React last week, and join me for DSP versus the Internet. It's a great variety show. We have a lot of fun. We hang out, we talk, we watch a variety of clips, we laugh at them, we react to them. It's a good time. But a lot of people don't like it for some reason. They say, yeah, I'm not into it. I get it if you're not. But I think if you like this show, if you like hanging out with me now, you're going to like that show. You get a lot of my opinions on a wide variety of topics. Last week, we had a lot of fun. I felt it Mr. Beast last week. And not a lot of people watched it, but people liked it who were there. That's what I'm saying. So you're going to want to hang out with me if you're into it, all right? If you're not, then I'll see you when I see you. You know, because we're doing more React stuff tonight over on my DSP Throwback channel. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow for gameplay, Street Fighter 6, okay? But I cordially invite you, stick around. If you're here live, you'll see a link that says, hey, click this, head over to DSP Reacts, and that'll be live within a few minutes, okay? I just received a $2 tip from Duty's Dilator. Hail to the King. Wow. Thank you, thank you to Duty's Dilator. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for your support today, everybody. All right. I think it's time to end the show. Duty's Dilator. Yikes. And I hope that you will head over and chill with me and support DSP Reacts this afternoon if you can make it. If not, I'll see you guys soon, all right? So thank you. Great podcast today. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I'm sure I'll get a nice clip or two out of that one. I'll probably take the finale there, where I felted the fuck out of their dumbass, stupid meme reference. It's a banana song, you fucking idiot. I'll probably reference that and do some more stuff. But anyway, thank you guys. I'll see you over on DSP Reacts, and I'll see you all tomorrow for another episode of the show. Peace out. Alrighty, everybody. So allow me to just do some quick setup, and then, like I said, exactly as I described, this stream will go offline in just a minute or two. And then you'll be able to click on a link and head over to DSP Reacts. And I hope you guys will line up over there and get ready. Here's the show. I already had this up. I just got to make my webcam the right size and toss up the logo and the pop-ups. And then we'll be ready to head over together. Here. I think that's filling it, right? And then I just got to blow it up. Got to zoom in. And I'll turn off this AI. I'll turn off this AI during the little split here. This AI is out of control at this point. It's ridiculous. Here we go. Look how cool the background looks, man. It's so good. I'm so happy. Thank you guys have literally changed everything this year. Your contributions, your donations to improve my setup, your support now daily. You guys are changing everything. That's why everything looks so good. You know, again, it's always an effort. It's me putting in the work, being here 6 days a week full time, but it's you guys supporting the stuff. It's so awesome, man. Look at the improvements, right? DC, how you doing? He has a Kino Casino haiku. Kino Casino, I enjoyed talking with them. Happiness at last. Thank you for the haiku, DC. Where is the logo? I got to get the logo up. Hold on.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a
And
moron?
I have to get the pop-ups working, which I want to test before we go here.
I have to ask.
React pop-ups. Okay, let's test this. Let's see if this works. This is just a test. This is not a legit contribution, but I want to test to see if these are working. Ready? Worked. We're good to go for the React show, everybody. All right? All right, so guys, thank you so very much. Great show today. Enjoyed spending time with all of you. And thank you so much for your support. Once again, we felted those fucks by hitting the goal. And I will see you all over on DSP Reacts.
Clown
Fucking loser.
feels this, feels that.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar. Feels a beggar. Feels a joke, feels a clown. Feels this, feels that.
Always going bro.
Feels a beggar.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Feels a joke, feels a clown. Feels this, feels that.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar.
Begging.
Feels a beggar. Feels a joke, feels a clown.
Always going bro.
Feels this, feels that.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar. It's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest. It makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
Seriously, greed is massively strong. I need subs. Send me donations and subs. Give me the money. Okay? I have a 10-year plan in a business degree. No budget can contain the money flowing from me because I'm a bender, fam. I be dropping these G's. They got nothing on me. They got nothing on me. Buying statues, leasing beamers. I'm the most prolific of the streamers. Engaging a young bitch. Then I leave her. Shout out to Garrett Wills Lemurs. I did nothing wrong. Maxed out 13 credit cards. Wasn't even trying hard. The pandemic buried it with money in the backyard. $500,000 fill time for an emergency. I got 2 big bills ready for scope leaving. What is the greatest donation? I'm crowdfunding. Wrote off my Xbox and PlayStation. What is the greatest donation? Like 100,000 hustling so hard. I can't take a vacation. I will make piece of disease with my paper. Receipts, add your bot to a spreadsheet. Piece of shit. If LTG pays me 5 G's, then I'll show him my that goes app. And a private React contribute my tribute. No fucking chargebacks. Okay? Seriously. What is the greatest donation dash winners wanted in renting for tax evasion? What is the greatest donation evil winner? You owe me that bounty based on my calculation. And I paid for a very, very extravagantly expensive steak meal. The most expensive meal I've ever had in my life. I got the chair, the most expensive possible. This TV is pretty pricey, top of the line. I got paid for your stupidity. For your failed troll attempt, I made money. The most expensive vodka I've ever had was Grey Goose. Business class internet, the most expensive possible. I don't even want to tell you how much that was. That was the most expensive thing I bought. And that was exclusively supposed to be for this series. What am I going to do, play with a fucking gun?
Bang, 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 bang.
Some viewers tip for a shout out. Some tip to fuck the trolls. But the paid pigs I love most of all tip me to put on silly clothes. See my vest, see my vest. It's a gold mine. Who would have guessed that this shitty piece of garb would make my pay pig's dick so hard, cold, or hot? No matter what, I shall the vest out like a fox and say it wasn't my idea. So I was innocent to appear. Cowboy hat, I can't wear that, not just because I look up twat, but my precious fake surround sound would be wrecked. I push to make it a meme and guilt trip dance on stream. See my vest, see my vest, see my vest. My wedding dancer, claws of Jasper the handkerchief I used to masturbate is made from hamster skin from off their chest. But when it comes to hips, nothing else can eclipse. See my vest, see my vest. Please, won't you see my vest?
Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. People seem to like the vest.
Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior.
Big ups to your dad.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating me. It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and have to hope. These people just don't know better.
I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. Sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. sometime. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and the cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs and nuclear bomb-resistant bacon on the cob. It failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. A discarded bug larva, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili-filled dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cats would use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardee's, and unlimited supply of feline feces.
It's not true.
It's true. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. On to chapter 2, titled Super Street Fighter 2, Autism Edition, obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission. Traveling country, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain's shut down. The drains, missing all my shots. Stormtroopers, eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got 4th place in a Street Fighter game 4 people played. Look, listen, follow my logic. I was a troll, asshole, alcoholic, sipping gin and tonic, lying to the fact that I run on top of idiotic. I was moronic, or paranoid, a chronic smoker, choking more often than before, neurotic, Jared Leto's Joker. And then I ran away empty-handed. Both my friends I betrayed along the way. I monetized them to this very day. The straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was confronted once out in public about my threat to beat people with sticks, and I pulled my legs back behind my thorax, shit my pants, and cried like a pig roach. Fat.
It's not true.
It's true. Doo-doo. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. Curses, shit got worse and worse. The third verse hurts me even worse than the first. Just imagine wagging it, trying to relax, fulfilling your thirst, and blowing your load of Alfredo cheese sauce over a PG-13 YouTube stream. Riddle me this. Do you go into town, give up on YouTube dreams, turn off the computer, become a commuter to 9 to 5, earning an honest living? Or choose the alternative, live life like a laughing stock, eternally existing as a narcissistic, perpetually begging micro-cock?
It's not true.
It's true.
What the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into?
You're my 4th place trophy.
One of those days.
At least until the day for the alimony payments.
Yay!
I got doo-doo-doos, dude. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. Woo!
Excuse me. Each day the streams go, see what my whales owe. Interactive fun. Belching and snorting, give Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun. Make you watch my shorts, explain why they're good. Why do they all have such low views? Like Panda and pills, let's keep this stream chill. Good, we've hit the tip-top, now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now. Killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean cheese. TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit. My gout's flaring up. Filled my water bottle with gin. Whale tail. More breakage from cat. Derek starting chat. Support has been slow and my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you. My 10-year plan is still through. Why am I not Successful and rich, just like you. Inheritance is past you. I won't put up the green screen.
Like that, and you don't get those opinions in my gameplay content. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, this is a show that if you're interested in learning more about me and my takes on stuff, you're going to want to watch this show. Okay? So we're going to get started momentarily. Let me actually go full screen. I just got the chat open. I just got the contributions page open so I can give you guys shout outs. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing well this week. Welcome to DSP Reacts. And look at the new background. Does that pop or what? Let's get the hat and glasses on because you guys were so supportive over on DSP Gaming for my podcast this morning that we already reached my goals. So listen, anything else that you guys support with today? Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. All greatly appreciated. This channel usually doesn't bring in a lot of revenue. Now, it did last week with that Rich React. Holy shit, that Review Tech React, we felted the shit out of him, and this channel made a lot of money, okay? But usually it doesn't. This show actually doesn't get a lot of support. So today, if you like this content and you want to see variety like this moving forward, I recommend that you do support it, right? How can you support the channel? Do a quick super chat. Do a super sticker. Give some memberships to the community. If you're not interested in submitting videos yourself, maybe, submit some memberships, give them to some viewers here. Or, of course, a tip. All right? So, thank you guys so very much. If and when contributions come in, I will shout them out. The way it works is typically I shout them out between the parts, and the parts last about 20, 25 minutes each. So, I'll do my best to gauge shouting out, having discussion, but also watching the clips that were submitted. Okay? That's right. The king's coffers are full, but overflowing coffers are much better than full coffers. There's still lots of space on top to keep stacking things, right? There you go. Wow, Brett, just listen to what Brett Hepler just said in chat. Kino Casino was the first time I really got to hear Phil's true opinions and thoughts on stuff. I'd previously just gotten my info from detractors. He's way more down to earth than I expected, and I agree with him on a lot. All it took was me getting a chance. That's literally it. Just people giving me a chance. And now that I'm getting that chance, people, I think, are realizing why I was so popular back in the day. I was one of the top gaming YouTubers. Top, 15, 20. Maybe not top 10, but I was top. I was up there. I was a guy grinding every day, putting out tons of videos and content, and people really liked it. And then all of a sudden, everyone just decided to dump on me and hate on me for a decade. And now, finally, it's turned around, Thank you guys. I appreciate that. All right. So nothing to shout out. No contributions have come in as of yet. That's fine. I wanted to get them out of the way before we began. So we're going to begin in a moment here. And hold on. Hold on one second. I just got reminded. I got a reminder about a payment, and I just want to make sure that the money is there to make this auto payment this week. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah. It's definitely there. Sweet. Excellent. Okay. Always good to know you have enough money to pay your bills. But I'm seriously a guy, I've been down on my luck and I went through a bankruptcy 4 years ago. I was at a point where I was literally not able to pay stuff, where I was actually having to pick each week what bill I was going to pay and stuff. So now to this day, it's been 4 years. I get paranoid when it's bill time. I'm like, oh, is there enough in there? I got to check. The thing is, I kind of knew there was, but I got a reminder of a bill and I'm like, I got to check. It's like panic mode. It hasn't gone away. That feeling hasn't gone away. It's like the walls close in around you when this happens. It's kind of, I'm fucking traumatized and shit, but hopefully that feeling will go away, Okay. If this is a new stream, why not restart the King's tax goal? Well, I'll be honest. You want an honest answer on that? Because basically, I consider my first stream, the podcast, and whatever I do after it, this is the rare case where it's not all on the same channel. If this were on DSP Gaming, it would be just one continuous stream. but because I'm not doing gameplay, I'm doing the reacting today, I take it to this channel. I don't reset it. I just say, you know what? We'll keep it as it is. That, you know, I mean, you're right. I could reset it. I could do that. And I'll be honest, if I did reset that to 0, probably more people would be motivated to contribute. But I don't want to do that, you know? And by the way, I think what I should do, like I did last week, I think I should put this at the top, because that way you guys will be able to read the subtitles. That was a good suggestion for improvement last week, was to put that up top, so now the subtitles can be seen when I hit play. So, okay. Okay. Hey, you guys, now everyone's kissing my butt in chat. People are like, just because that tip's goal was hit doesn't mean we have to stop. Let's keep supporting Phil. You're open. You're welcome to. Please do. The King's Tax, you know, is the tips goal. That's if you tip me via PayPal. There's a link in the description of the video on how to do that. But super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, all appreciated today. Okay? There is one super member question that I will shout out later. We will answer. And it looks like there was a membership. Was there? Derp Level Critical had re-upped their membership, and he said, the king hath returned. Thank you, Derp Level Critical, for renewing your membership earlier. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Are we ready to begin now, everyone? Like I said, there's nothing to shout out. There's no contribution, so I could start. Ready? All right, here we go. By the way, this is episode 78? It is. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. DSP here. King Phil, as I'm now known as, I guess, across the internet. And welcome to episode 78 of DSP versus the internet. This is my weekly clips react show where you, the members of my DSP Reacts channel on YouTube, submit clips for me to watch. And we have a great time because it's a good variety show, and I get to watch a big variety of topics and things discussed, and I get to share my opinions with all of you. It's a great way for you to be interactive with me by submitting these clips. So by all means, if you watch this show today and you enjoy it, please consider becoming a member. If you either become an ultra member or a submissions tier member, that's how you can nominate clips. If you're an ultra member, we are guaranteed to watch your clip. And so the first 8 videos we're going to watch today are from our ultra members. All right. And thank you to the ultra members who are supporting this channel and allowing it to continue as a successful project of mine. If you're a submissions tier member, then I take your suggestions and I put them into a randomized playlist. Now that I'm actually doing this on a great PC instead of on that app I used to use for like a year and a half, we can have a truly randomized playlist, which is great. So thank you guys so much. Without further ado, let's jump in and let's see what videos you got in store. For the first video today, New York Police Department, top life in the 70s versus 80s and 90s and today. Now, this clip is 23 minutes long. This is a clip show, so I'll watch some of it. Maybe we'll skim through it, all right? But I don't think we're going to be watching the entire thing, okay? Let's, I think it's spacebar?
I'm New York City Police. I mean, I thought it was the most ridiculous, no, not the most ridiculous thing. Shorts. The shorts on a police officer. Ridiculous.
We wanted to know how professionals have changed over time, so we got 3 different experts from multiple decades to share their experiences.
I worked for the New York City Police Department from 1969 to 1996.
Wow.
I served in the New York City Police Department for 20 years, from 1986 to 2006.
I served as a member of the New York City Police Department from 2003 to 2023.
I think it's cool that, like, you have a job that you're proud to be a part of, and so you kept the uniform, and you could slap the uniform on later on to represent who you were. That's neat. You know, a lot of people, they just go to work like, I just did it for money. But these people are proud to have been part of the NYPD, and they saved their uniforms. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, and this is the Plymouth Fury, 8 cylinders. They were good cars. And then they changed over to the blue cars.
But the Grand Fury, I liked it. It wasn't the fastest car in the world, had a V8. What I loved about it was, if you look at the front and the back, they're almost identical. It made it easy, it was narrow, great visibility. The K car in the back, they only had 1 or 2 of them when I was around. They were all busted up. Then we went to the Impalas. I didn't particularly care for the Impalas at all. I wasn't a fan.
So this is a Ford Crown Victoria, or Crown Vic as we like to call it. This was one of the first cars that I rode in. It felt more like...
The Crown Victoria was a very popular car for American law enforcement. The Highway Patrol in Connecticut, where I lived, one state over from New York, also drove the Crown Victorias. And it was funny because one of my classmates in high school, his parents, for his first car, bought him a decommissioned police Crown Victoria Highway Patrol car that they took all the police stuff off of it and just made it look like a normal car. But it was hilarious because he would pull up and everyone would think that a cop was showing up. And then he would roll down the window and you're like, you son of a bitch, you got us again. We thought it was a fucking cop. And it's you in this fucking car that looks just like a cop car, you ass.
Like driving a boat, the Ford Interceptor SUV. When they first started implementing these cars, only the bosses rode around in these cars. And then some years later, they integrated them into patrol. So this was a real like luxury to ride in. Super fast, handled great. It was just more modern coming from the Crown Vic to this.
Boom, boom. And a bubblegum top. Just the one light on the top. Now, with these cars, you had the rack up here.
Oh, yeah.
Inside,
That's where they changed
was
it.
better setup and better communications. And then years later, of course, they put computers in. They had found...
I wonder, you know, the one where you could put, it's just the single light. Aren't those the ones that like they would put it on top when they wanted to? For like the undercover cars? So you didn't know it was a cop, and then they would pull out the light and put it on top, turn it on, and now they start chasing your ass? They don't do that shit anymore, right? They don't do that anymore at all. Now the cars all have the lights on them.
That the siren here in the old cars, they weren't heard as well. This was a straight sound. You turned it on, that was the alarm. Here, you could have 3 different types of alarms.
The original sirens when I first started the Grand Furies, and even after that, you hit the horn button once, and you get, we used to call it the whoop. Whoop them out of the way, whoop them out of the way, and you get that whoop. We had a couple different tones, right? You had that high-low European style, wee-wah, whatever. I liked a little bit of a mix. One sound constantly kind of just gets lost in the sauce. So if you mix it up, change it up, maybe somebody ahead of you will say, oh, geez, something's going on. Let me get the hell out of the way. Now it's just you hit the sound, you get it.
They call it the grumbler. It would make like a rumbling sound. That the car would actually shake a little bit. Oh my God. It would just be like, everything would shake. That's it. That first, that's
machine gun or siren.
People get out of the way for you?
Never.
But they always move for the fire department though.
Didn't have air conditioning. Used to have to fight to get an air-conditioned car. You'd sweat in these cars.
If you're asking if guys left the cars dirty, absolutely. So in the morning, sometimes you'd be picking up a real mess. You know, no gas in the car, coffee cups.
You would always smell like whatever someone ate. Everyone thinks their food smells good, and the next person has to smell it.
And there was always an excuse.
Guys ever get punished for like leaving it dirty?
Yeah, this is one of the stories that some people used to do. If one particular guy would leave the car awful all the time, they'd go down, if they had a stable, they'd go down and put horse manure on top of the air filter just before they entered the door. And the guy who came in and relieved them and started up the car, they go a few miles, and all of a sudden, this strange odor would come. That would cure the guy if he was dirtying the car, because he knew why that was done.
That would cure the guy. So, I mean, why couldn't they just have a procedure to have people clean it, and if you don't clean it, you get in trouble? Instead, they had to like haze people by putting horse shit into the vent. Why is there no formal way to just say, hey, you're not doing your job, you're getting in trouble now because you didn't do your job responsibility? The cops had to take it into their own hands. It turned into like a locker room hazing, right? To get them to do the right thing. That's kind of messed up. Oh man.
She looks a lot nicer than the car I rode in. It has all its hubcaps, which is very rare. Our cars typically did not look like this, and it figures because it is a highway patrol car.
The other stuff that guys did to them, which I never really understood, ripping the vents out, they'd poke holes in the dashboard so that they could stick their pen in there to make it like a pen holder, and the guys are pretty abusive.
People like
yeah, I'd say.
So there was always like little pieces of it missing for some reason.
Well, this is the regular 38 caliber service revolver. It's a 6-shooter.
It's what I started out with in the police department from 1986 till probably early 90s, 94. So this is a Glock 19 pistol. It was one of the service pistols that was available to us when the job transitioned to 9mm.
I carried a Glock 19. 9mm, and it holds 15 rounds. Using a revolver, it's slow on the reload.
It was very difficult to load and reload. You'd have to put the bullets in one at a time. Then they came with these speed loaders, which were made of like rubber. You had it on your belt.
You put them all in at once.
You take the speed loader out and you could put it there, but it never went in exactly right. militants, they were using bombs and they're using 9mm.
Criminals are carrying these guns, and we were kind of being outgunned in terms of capacity. Other than capacity, I never really felt outgunned with it.
So a trigger pull makes the gun harder to fire. This gun actually has a trigger pull of anywhere between 11 and 12 pounds. It's a very hard pull. I think the newer models that they have in 2021, they have a 5-pound trigger pull.
It has a trigger pull. It's double action, single action gun. So the double action pull is a little on the long and stiff side.
Did you ever have to pull your gun?
Oh, yeah. One time, there was a man with a gun, and we go down in the basement, he's got a rifle pointed at me. You know, I had my gun out. So I disarmed him. Many times I could have used my weapon and it would have been what they call a good shooting, but I didn't. They didn't shoot, I didn't shoot. That's good.
Here's what I'm going to say. You pulled it almost every day, you know, for the most part. You really did. So, yeah, like I said, I was in a shooting. It, you know, not that I'm not proud of it, but not something I'd like to go over.
Yeah. Do you ever have to pull your firearm?
No, I never put my firearm out on anyone.
Well, when I first came on,
this is fascinating. I would like to watch this whole thing, but again, this is a clip show. I can't sit here and watch the entire video because we have to get to everyone else's videos. But it's fascinating to learn about the history of law enforcement and stuff like this, how it changed over time, and to hear their different perspectives, right? So the first cop said, "Yeah, I did have to pull it, and here's a situation, but not like I guess not often." The second guy says, "I did it often, like all the time," and the third person says, "I never had to pull it," and that was the most modern person. I mean, I guess that's good. I guess that means that the crime was getting better over time, so that you didn't have to keep pulling weapons on people. I guess it's improvement, right? That's pretty good. Did I ever want to be a cop or police officer, Derek? I mean, when you're a kid, right, you fantasize about being every hero. You want to be a cop, you want to be a firefighter, you want to go to the army, you know what I mean? You want to be every real-life hero, right? And then as you get older and you realize, oh my God, it's such a crazy risk. It's you know, putting your own safety on the line every day to protect and serve everyone else around you. You know, those fairy tale feelings of being the hero kind of fade away for self-preservation purposes, right?
We were still using heavy wool. They called it Surge. It soaked up the war.
Can I turn up the video volume a little bit? Sure, I can. Hold on. Thank you, Piff, for saying that, because I can't tell. I'm listening through my TV speakers, so it's a different volume than you guys. Sure, here we go. Ready? Okay, that should make it go. Let me know how that sounds now. Here we go.
This is the Joker.
Hey, Canada. Thank you for coming over. I just wanted to let you all know that now that my movie's done and in theaters July 26th, I'm giving you back Ryan Reynolds. Tim Hortons asked if he could do some stuff with them, and since I have no use for him anymore, I agreed. Now, I have to warn you, we sucked him pretty dry. He spent the better part of 3 decades, you know, working in show business, but there's still some will to live. But, you know, give him some of this delicious nectar, and that ought to perk him right up. Good luck.
Hype train.
There's no sweeter way to celebrate your birthday. Thank you for 30 beautiful years from all of us at Sleep Country.
You're going to eat the great food there. I'm going to eat the authentic donuts. I'm going to eat the amazing pizza pie. And you're going to get it all over yourself. So they had the great darker shirt. That's great. That's a great reason.
You would see mustard stains. The tires would have stains on it.
Would you get stains on your shirt?
I was meticulous about keeping my uniform clean and spotless, and some guys weren't. I remember doing a roll call one time when I was a sergeant in Brooklyn, and this inspector came in to do the roll call and inspect the troops. And he stopped in front of this one guy, and he looked at me and he said, "Sarge, write him up." He said, "Slovenly appearance." I'm like, okay, that's what I'll do, slovenly appearance.
In Manhattan, you had to be extremely buttoned up. Him especially, he would probably get reprimanded for his wear. They inspected us in Manhattan like they did in the police academy. Your shoes had to be shined. Your uniform had to be like spotless, immaculate. You know, because you were in Manhattan, you were like a representative of the department. You really had to be on point.
Did you ever get reprimanded?
You got to understand something, right? These are people who are to protect and to serve. They're supposed to be the law enforcement that keeps everyone safe. You need to exude a level of professionalism and authority. If the person that's there to interject and enforce the law looks like a freaking slob, right? You tend to think, then probably they're not doing their job right. They're probably not trustworthy, right? If they show up and they're pristine and you could tell that they put a lot of effort into having that appearance, it means that they probably take their job seriously and they're going to do the right thing and you can trust them. It's a trust thing. Sorry, I'm not going to trust you if you show up with pizza stains and donuts all over your shirt and you know what I'm saying? You're unshaven, you look like a mess. I'm probably not going to trust you even if you're a cop looking like that, right? So I totally get that. It's good to know that they had to enforce that level of professionalism because a lot of jobs today don't have that anymore. We've kind of lost that, right?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did as a rookie.
I'm seeing if I know these guys. The thing that I hated the most, and that was the baseball cap.
The baseball hat at first I thought would be great. I said, all right, this is great. This is better than this 8-point thing here. And then they made you put that 2-pound hunk of metal cap device on it. So this is what we call the cap device. It has the NYPD or state insignia, whatever the case may be, the 2 Indians, and then underneath it would be your shield number, which had a threaded piece in the back that you screwed in, and that thread was about that long, and it was constantly hitting you in the head. It didn't last.
You know, I'm not on the New York Yankees, New York Mets.
Design.
I'm New York City Police. I mean, I thought it was the most ridiculous. No, not the most ridiculous thing. Shorts. That was the most ridiculous thing. The shorts on a police officer. Ridiculous. You see a number of mustaches. That's a police mustache. You see the picture here. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Everybody had a mustache. Guy walks into a bar. Gotta be a cop. Had a mustache.
Well, that's the 70s porn star stash. If you were a cop at that time, you had a mustache. No beards. The only way you could have beards was you had to have, we used to call it the bumps, right? Which there's probably some technical name like a folliculitis or something, whatever. But if you had the bumps, you couldn't shave, but it had to be neatly trimmed. You know, look more like a 5 o'clock shadow, but no, not me.
I get it. No, like me, I get that because I have incredibly sensitive skin. And if I shave every day, my entire face gets irritated, breaks out, and swells. I had to go to a dermatologist for it when I was in high school, and he outright told me, the only way you're going to be able to shave properly in life, you can't use a straight razor. It's going to irritate your skin too much. You have to get an electric razor. And you might have to use other things. And so now I literally shave once a week. I mean, thank God I have a job that I don't need to shave all the time. So I get it. So it's like having a waiver, exactly, a shaving waiver because you have sensitive skin. Yeah, imagine if they made someone shave all the time in the NYPD, but their entire face was a swollen pizza face of acne constantly. Yeah, probably not the intended desire of appearance, right?
So around 2016, they relaxed their policy on beards. I believe they probably initially did it because the job was becoming more diverse and a lot of people had beards for religious reasons. Of course, all the guys were happy about that, especially the younger ones, because they wanted beards because they felt it made them look older and people wouldn't know that they were doing the job, which, you know, was pretty funny.
I really like this clip, but I mean, we now watched it for 10 minutes. I feel like we should move on. Thank you to whoever submitted this Ultra member submission. This is a really good one. This is really interesting stuff, right? Thank you. I received a $6.90 tip. This is actually pretty cool. We're getting to hear real cops explain why the Crown Victoria was the definitive cop car. Now we get stuck with the Ford Explorer. This is coming from a Civi. It just doesn't have the same emotional weight. That Crown Victoria, I told you, it freaked us out when that kid would drive up in it. We were like, oh God, a cop is here, you know? And you're right, it has a weight to it. When you see a cop car driving up, uh-oh, who did what? Who's going to jail, right? So, yeah, no, I agree with you. Thank you very much. That was actually the first tip of this live portion of the stream here. We had contributions earlier on my podcast. I appreciate that. That is, yes, up to 163. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move on to the next clip. So keep in mind, right now we're in Ultra member submissions. These are guaranteed to be watched, and these are the biggest supporters of my channel right now. So thank you so very much. Let's see what's next.
In the college admissions process, I feel like I had essentially every privilege possible.
I was thinking, well, you know, Harvard is kind of my top choice. It's not guaranteed that I'm gonna get in, but this little bump, because my father went there, will put me over the edge.
It's painful for me to think that all of my hard work in high school was so irrelevant compared to the fact that I was able to check the box that my dad went there.
Legacy admissions.
Yep. Legacy admissions. It's a huge thing in universities in the United States. I have absolutely been against this. For the record, and I know a lot of you may not know this, because especially if you're newcomers to my content, I was the valedictorian of my high school, of my graduating class in high school, year 2000 graduating class. I had insane amounts of extracurricular activities. I had volunteered time for you know, like a Jewish home for the elderly. I was in Habitat for Humanity. I was in a bunch of clubs. I was in, you know, advanced placement classes, everything. And I had straight A's, like everything, right? Everything you could think of. I applied for top level colleges and every single one of them denied me. Okay. I did get into a college with a big scholarship. It wasn't a full scholarship, but it was a pretty good scholarship. Okay. But it wasn't a top level college. Like these Ivy League schools, Yale, Harvard, Princeton, Brown, they don't care if you're qualified to go there. They don't. They actually aren't even looking for that. These colleges are looking for legacies, meaning the children of people who already went there who are filthy rich, or they're looking for certain quotas, like they want to fill their sports team so they can make a lot of money. The big universities in the United States very frequently aren't actually looking for smart people. They don't care. Let's watch this and I'll say more, but let's actually take a look at this video.
Missions is affirmative action for the rich. I mean, objectively, it's affirmative action for the rich.
There you go. Affirmative action for the rich, because they really need that, right?
It never really was a decision to apply to Harvard. It was kind of like, well, of course that's where I would go. Of course that's where I want to be. Once you get in, they tell you,
you belong here.
You belong here. You belong at Harvard.
Harvard Admissions Council, they do not make mistakes.
We did not make a single mistake.
Every single one of you has earned your spot to be at Yale.
Penn chose you.
Because you are the smartest, because you're the brightest.
You were selected from almost 45,000 applicants.
You are the best, you know, I guess that America has to offer. And that's not really the case.
I applied to like 15 schools and got into 2 or 3 of them. It's pretty telling that one of those places that I got into was the place that gave me an explicit leg up.
I think for a long time, I really grappled with like guilt and self-esteem issues related to me attending Brown, because there was always going to be that voice in my head that was telling me, it's because you're a legacy student. It's because you're a legacy student.
I didn't want to be a...
I mean, I get that, and I understand it, but then why did you go? If you were so torn with the fact that you didn't earn it, then why did you take the easy way? That's my question, right? Like, if you actually have like morals, right? And you realize the only reason that you're going to have basically a rich life, you're going to be rich for the rest of your life because you're going to go to an Ivy League school because you're a legacy, then you're going to immediately get an insanely 6-figure high paying job. And then you're going to keep failing up, because that's this class of people. They literally are the 1%ers who are controlling the vast majority of wealth in the United States, and they never let go of it. We've watched videos previous weeks, these ways that rich people have kept their money. They don't pay taxes on it. They literally just continue to hold all the wealth. And now they have a system in place so their kids just also continue down that cycle. They've literally built this system the way. You really think the people who are in charge of the Ivy League universities aren't part of this system? Of course they are. They're filthy rich too. And they're controlling the American populace by having things like this in place. But I guess my question is, if you're already a kid who's filthy rich because your family's rich, right? And you have morals and values, and you applied to a bunch of colleges and you didn't get into any real good ones except the one that you're a legacy at, but you have issue with that, then why did you go? Why didn't you? I mean, I understand these kids are young. I mean, these kids are like 18, 19 when they graduate from high school, right? So maybe it's just a really hefty moral decision to have when you're that young. But now coming out years later and saying, oh, I graduated, now I have issue with it. It's kind of like, well, yeah, but now you're rich. Now you're going to be rich forever. You're always going to have great jobs because you went to that school. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? Like, I understand. It's good to know that some of these people have these feelings after the fact. But the point is, it's after the fact. You already have benefited from it. And now you're on easy street for the rest of your life. So I don't really know what good it has feeling that way after the fact when you've already had the massive benefit. All of us down here at the bottom who busted our asses our whole lives for every penny versus you who was born into it and given everything. You feel bad about that? All right, but then why did you accept it, right?
Reduced to just, he's a legacy admit. It's like telling the world I don't deserve to be here. I'm a fraud.
I think there is a pretty natural human shame in admitting that you might not have earned something.
From birth, I've been given so many advantages. Both my parents are educated. They're doctors who went to Ivy League institutions.
Oh, what a surprise that both his parents are Ivy League doctors, and then they married and had another kid that went to an Ivy League school. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a whole upper echelon, the 1%ers of our American society. And they all stick together and they all keep this system in place, you see?
An affluent family that was able to send me to private school.
Before I got to campus, I was kind of filled with this tremendous sense of sadness. If not for these incredible strokes of luck, that befell me, where would I be?
Legacy students are overwhelmingly wealthy and they are overwhelmingly privileged in many ways that already give them a huge leg up in the college admissions process.
I wouldn't have a problem if it weren't so hypocritical.
You have just arrived at a place that values difference.
We do not want everyone to be cut from the same cloth.
You fucking bitch. What a fucking lying bitch. You literally promote the 1% mentality. That's how you select a ton of your admissions. You absolutely want the people cut from the same cloth to stay ahead. You are part of the problem, and then you get up there on that podium wearing your stupid fucking necklace like you're some kind of a cult leader, and you lie to everyone there to indoctrinate them into your cult. You fucking lying bitch.
They say all these things, like the things that we care most about are having a diverse campus.
A thriving, diverse intellectual community is essential to academic excellence and critical to shaping the next generation of leaders.
To create future generations of successful people in America. But, I actually lived with my dad's college roommate's son.
There's people who I would run into on campus and I would say, that last name sounds really familiar. I think that my dad knew your dad and they played lacrosse together.
A school like Harvard is a small world. Things like legacy admissions help those environments be more insular and more secluded from people who haven't been a part of them.
There you go. This upper 1% is insulating themselves from the rabble below. They don't want to be a part of our lives. They want us to work. They want us to be the cogs that make the machines that print the money that they benefit from. But they want to have this insulated life away from the rabble below. And that's why they have these systems in place.
These practices of maintaining admissions within a bloodline or within a family were literally the way that white Protestant college graduates hoped to exclude Jewish applicants.
If you hear someone talking about limiting who can live in a neighborhood or have a certain job, it is discriminatory. For some reason in legacy admissions, we hold that up to be virtuous.
It's so easy to say now, oh, I wouldn't have checked that box.
Because I can't go back in time. I think now all I can do is speak up about legacy admissions.
I have a responsibility to call out the hypocrisy of legacy admissions more than anyone else because I benefited from it.
I cannot say clearly and with enough emphasis to my alma mater, please get rid of the considerations of legacy status in admissions.
Ending legacy admissions just feels like a layup for equality.
It would never happen because these universities, the reason that they are so prestigious is because of things like contributions from these wealthy families, right? Allow the legacy admission to come in, they become rich, and then they're going to donate later on down the line to keep that alma mater going. It's a vicious cycle of money always changing hands and being pushed to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? It's messed up. It's a messed up system, man. It's broken. My life would have been very different. And not saying I don't like my life. I love my life, okay? I lucked out with the YouTube thing. But my life would have been completely different if after high school, I busted my ass in high school to become the valedictorian. And it was hard. There were other people in that school that were really smart, and I beat them through hard work, dedication, all the stuff I did to become valedictorian in my high school, just to be told you're still not good enough because you're not rich and you don't check off one of these boxes of the people we're looking like to be on a sports team or for diversity. You're a white dude who's smart. We don't care. We don't want you at an Ivy League school. We were looking for rich people, or we were looking for these other boxes to check. Get the fuck out. That's what I faced. I was told my entire, youth Work hard and you'll be rewarded for it. When I graduated from high school, I worked hard and I got spat in my face saying you wasted all that time. And I really did. Because actually, after I went to college, I got nothing out of it. My university degree is a piece of paper that I can literally wipe my ass with if I run out of toilet paper, because it's done absolutely nothing for me in my life. It's never opened a door. It's never given me an opportunity because it's not from one of these top schools. Nobody cares. It's that messed up. So I wasted so much time in my youth. I could have been out there learning a job skill that I could have applied to something that was meaningful or applied to real life, instead of doing what I did, going to all that university, graduating from university. Now what do? I go work at Best Buy, right? It's like, great, thanks a lot. That was my experience.
Love for my kids to go to Brown, but more than that, I'd want my kids to see me speaking up against something that I feel is wrong.
It's as easy as removing the checkbox.
Get rid of it. Legacy admissions has to go.
They will never remove it because that's their whole system is based on it. They need that system to continue to proliferate the donations, to keep that upper echelon 1% of the populace going. If the school system breaks down, now they have to find another way to rig the system. So, all right, guys, I hope you've enjoyed part 1 of DSP versus the Internet, episode 78. I'll see you all in part 2 for more Ultra member submissions. Okay, good stuff, guys, so far. I hope you're enjoying the show. I've received a $1 tip from Mateo. More so than what college you go to, it's more like what you make of the experience. Going to a school like Penn State or UD and being their top tier student leads to just as much wealth. Listen, you're right. You're absolutely right in that regard. I'm not saying that only the Ivy League schools guarantee wealth or prosperity. What I'm saying is going to an Ivy League school absolutely guarantees wealth and prosperity. That's the point. That's why they exist, to create that upper 1%. So just think of it this way. If you went to Penn State or UD and you had to bust your ass to be prosperous versus these fucking kids who were legacy admissions, posted through fucking college, came out at the other end with an insanely high paying job just because they went to that college. That's the difference. And that's what's not fair, quite frankly. Thank you for that $1 tip, Mateo. Okay. And Stevie Richards from BWO just did a super chat and says the globalist cabal has tried to keep the king down and they have failed. These people are going to do the same for their kids and continue this cycle. Correct. Thank you, Stevie Richards, for the super chat. First super chat actually of the day here on the stream, right? So thank you so much for that. It should pop up soon. If not, maybe I have to refresh, but there should be an animation for it. There it is. It took a while. It's delayed, but there it goes. Cool. I want to make sure the animations were working. Okay. All right, are we ready to continue? Let's roll right into the next part. Here we go. Okay, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 78. We are still in the Ultra member submissions for a bit here, so let's go right into the next one. Oh, I've seen this. This is a memeable video. Basically, what somebody did is they made what they feel are like the most broken things of each character in Street Fighter 6. But I think it might be outdated at this point because some of these characters have been updated. So let's see. So DJ, Drive Rush Punch, because everyone says DJ's Drive Rush is so fast, it's hard to react to. Dalzim, Aerial Teleport. I don't know about that. Dalzim's Aerial Teleport is good, but it's not as good as it's been in other games, and it is punishable, but I get what they're saying. It could be very quick and tricky. Zangief Empty Jump level 3, sure. Yes, Zangief Empty Jump level 3. Luke, look, that's it. Luke, just mash buttons mid-screen and do low-medium kick. Yep, that's correct. Mano, just throw. Mano, just throw. Bison, just throw. That's great. Bison, throw, dash up, block, win. Exactly. Marisa. Just literally just block, win. That's right. Because one punish from Marisa, giant corner combo, game over. Ryu. What was that? It was that select Akuma? I think that's what it was. It's just select Akuma instead of picking Ryu. Akuma.
Ah, that was funny. Big Akuma, wins your reversal dragon, and lose. Honda. What? That's pretty funny because that definitely doesn't work. That doesn't happen. That's literally all Lily can do. All Lily can do is a bunch of lights into her forward moving special move and heavy punch, and that's it. That's all she has. She sucks. JP's level 2 super. Yep. Level 2 super, which is basically unbeatable. JP. Exactly. JP. Just keep fucking throwing full screen projectiles. Yep. Cammy. Here you go. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Looks familiar. The flow chart. It's the Cammy flow chart. They were right. They hit it on the head there. Jury. Jury just backstepped the whole screen and charge her fireball. Cammy walk forward sweep. I don't know about that. I definitely don't know about that. Walk forward sweep. Kimberly. Yeah, don't pick Kimberly. Pick Aki instead. There you go. Aki. Follow the fireball. Chun-Li. Follow the fireball. Blanca. Wait, what? You can't even do that. He jumped forward and then he did airball. You can't do that. You actually can't do that. Guile. Just sit and wait, do nothing. And then flash kick. That's great. That was pretty good. Oh, it went into another Street Fighter one, by the way. Right after that. It's a different Street Fighter clip. All right. Cincinnati Harry, thanks for the super chat. I believe AI will be teaching kids and professionals in 10 years. It might help to stop nepotism. There you go. All right. Thank you, Cincinnati Harry. And I think I also got a tip here. Hold on. Got a $1 tip. From Mateo, he says, it's actually a shame. A lot of schools now want diversity, and they claim it doesn't affect their admissions. Lots of Asian Americans are getting rejected now in Ivy League schools. That's
We have a plan that's connecting Ontario, building new highways like the Bradford Bypass and the 413, and adding more lanes to existing roads to relieve gridlock and shorten daily commutes. Also, you can get around faster, safer, easier.
I just came around to say hello. Hello, Moto.
We'll talk about that another day. Okay. Street Fighter stupidity. That is incredibly fucking loud. I have to lower that. That is way too loud. Hold on. I'm gonna lower the clip in the stream, and I'm gonna lower the clip on my TV. That almost blew my own ears out. All right, here we go. Hopefully that's better now. Pretty blurry. Super Street Fighter stupidity. Okay?
I have Goken's chi and Ryu's chi. The chi of 100 times.
Wait a minute. I wanted the closed captioning. I have Gokon's chi and R's chi, the chi of 100 vanquished.
Warriors. You have them, but they're not yours. They're stolen.
Spinning bird kick.
No, that was great. Spinning bird kick. She's upside down. Punch her right in the fucking face. That was amazing. I want to see that again. I want to see that again. Here we go.
Stolen.
Watch this, bitch.
That mask Vega wears gives me the creeps. I should be there for you when you take on the terrorists. Bison! Blanca! No! Not the head bite! Should he be thirsty?
What the hell?
He shouldn't be alive. I don't believe it. This is it. Whatever Bison did to Blanca to transform him into this has altered his immune system. He's producing antibodies that are fighting the virus. Don't you understand? His
Look at his face.
Sick from this.
Why? During this plot exposition segment, why did they just focus on Guile's face going? They couldn't cut away or do anything. He's just staring at his face. What the fuck? For those who don't know,
This is the Street Fighter cartoon that came out in the 1990s. I think it was from the makers of like G.I. Joe, and they tried to make the show kind of like G.I. Joe, but it was a bad show. Even me, I love Street Fighter. I couldn't watch this. It was so bad. I never watched it. I was like, yeah, I pretend like it doesn't exist.
Like Ryu, it can be the basis for.
By the way, spelling their names wrong. Ryu, it's Ryu, and they're saying it completely incorrectly. Ryu. So now you're a kid, and you know what's his name? Ryu. How the fuck do you say the character's name? Everyone says it different. How are you supposed to say the name of your favorite character?
Be gone, beast! We don't want your kind here!
It's an incredible scene here in the Gaza. We are witnessing an attack by a... I'm not sure what it is, but seeing Arabs and Israelis unite to fight it may be a first, ladies and gentlemen.
What? Yes, the one true thing that would create peace over there in the Middle East, right, would be Blanca. He would get them all to unite against him only. What the fuck? What is going on?
Hurry, Dalsim.
He can't reach it! No, not if I were bound by your immutable laws of physics. Fortunately, I have advanced beyond such simple-mindedness.
Dude, you're timed doing this. Why are you fucking doing, like, fucking praising yourself? Just stretch your fucking limb and stop the bomb and then explain.
And embrace the limitless enlightenment.
Let me very slowly tell you how my arm can stretch out like Stretch Armstrong so that I can save everyone. Oh, wait, I forgot to do it.
No, that's the failsafe. You built this thing. Oh, that's it. Sonic boom!
That's it, I give up. She Sonic boomed it. What the fuck? What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What? That was supposed to be the 100-hand slap? Look at this. That was supposed to be the 100-hand slap? What the hell is going on? What? What was that? Charlie! Blanca used to be Charlie in the cartoon.
Peekaboo!
How the fuck? How did you not see the guy coming in from with a hang glider? Wouldn't it stand out that he's coming from the sky towards you? Peekaboo! Oh my god.
Bison was right when I took the detonator, when I let him escape. He said I was weak.
Just get in the plane.
Wow! What the fuck? Are you having an emotional moment in a children's cartoon? Get your fucking ass in the plane. Get to the next fucking scene. The budget's already over. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Yo, this is the best show. This is the best show. That was great. I don't know what the fuck that was. What's going on here? Why are his pants off? Why were his pants off?
Excellent. Begin your work, Balrog.
Why is Balrog sitting at a computer control desk wearing his boxing gloves? What the fuck? When he eats steak, does he have the boxing gloves on too? And he has like utensils trying to shut. Yo, this is the best show. I take it back. I wish I watched this as a kid. See, I as a kid, I watched it and I saw how bad it was, and I was like, I'm never gonna watch it.
Like
now I'm watching, like, yo, this is so bad, it's good. I guess the boxing gloves are just glued to his hands permanently. Some mob boss back in the day, he took the dive on a fight he wasn't supposed to or something, and then the mob boss glued the fucking gloves to his hands permanently. Now, how does he wipe his ass? He has to have like a fucking spatula. He shoves it into his butt crack to wipe his ass with fucking gloves on. Jeez.
Time to get paid.
What the fuck is he even doing? How long is this scene?
Well done, Balrog.
Oh yeah, I'd like to hear you say that now. Oh, come Do you have the time? What the hell? What is going on?
Oh, this is delicious. Yes. Yes.
That's the meme. That's where the meme comes from.
You've gotten sloppy and weak. You would never have fallen for that move before. Look at you. You've ignored your training, and you've turned against all of your friends. And you!
You're sitting on stream, eating 6,000 milligrams of edibles. You can't even keep your eyes open. You're a disgrace.
You're a loser!
Oh, Guile, that color is you.
What the fuck did he say? Pop bought some pukin? Pop bought some pukin? Is that what he just said? Tatsumaki Senpyaku. It's supposed to be Tatsumaki Senpyaku. So Kyaku. Tatsumaki Senkyaku. He said Tatsumaki Senpukin. Oh my god.
I can't believe you lied to me. It's over between us.
That's it. I'm breaking up with you right now. Return all my valuables that are at your home. What was that? He blocked about. What the fuck? They turned Blanca into Sonic the Hedgehog. He's boring through the wall with his Blanca ball. What in the holy fuck is going on? This is a great show. Dude, we got to watch this show at some point. We got to watch back the whole show. We got to have a special event. DSP reacts to the Street Fighter cartoon all day. This is ridiculous. This is like a gold mine of crap to watch. It's so bad, it's good, right? It's hilarious shit. All right, I don't want to... We watched half of this. I kind of don't even want to spoil anymore because I might actually legit try to find and watch this. This is funny as shit. We could do like a special day where we hang out and watch how dumb this show is. That is fucking great. He's Sonic the Hedgehog. He's boring through the wall. What the hell? I received a $10 tip. Thank you so much. This person says, laughing out loud, all these clips are gold. What a good show. Do you remember Homestar Runner and Strong Bad? Of course I do. Of course I do. I mean, you know, we're going to burninate the countryside, right? Homestar Runner I didn't really watch. I saw some Strong Bad stuff. Like the Strong Bad stuff was very memeable, and a lot of people always referenced it across the internet in the 2000s. But Homestar Runner, I don't think I watched that much. But definitely Strong Bad I saw some of. Okay. Thank you very much for that $10 tip. Okay. Well, we just got a good idea for a possible future React event. Do a watch party together. We'll all watch the Street Fighter cartoon. All right. I never realized it was that bad. Let's go to the next video. Well, we go from the Street Fighter cartoon to this, a heavily produced thing. we literally went from like the worst produced, awful show. By the way, I gotta up the volume again because I lowered the volume. The worst produced, most awful show you've probably ever seen in your life to like a fucking high production quality music video. Like, what a transition, right? Okay.
Don't know where to go. How do I stand when it's time? When spirits are high and flags are flying. But
what is this supposed to be?
To the river that runs through my town, where our fathers and mothers have watered the ground, and the roads I have walked and the faces I know. Oh,
look at all the camera effects. Glaring lenses.
If we just look to each other.
You know what's crazy? My TV. So I had this TV for about 2 years now, and it's a really good Sony TV, but I've never used the audio on it at all. In the last few weeks I started using it. Dude, these speakers are so good. It reflects off the wall and it sounds like the dude is like in the room singing surround sound. It's crazy. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what this is. This is some theme song. I don't know.
Then this house will feel
tiger, tiger, tiger.
The more we're together, the further we'll go. You and I, we're not alone now.
think this is popular? I think this is Singaporean, right? Now I'm thinking, I just realized it's Singaporean. You think this is popular? You think like this is like a top chart-topping song in Singapore, but the rest of the world would never even know that it existed? I'm curious. They're saying it's NDP, so National something something theme song. Is this an actual, like, the national theme song of 2024 in Singapore? So, again, with all the criticisms of Singapore and the way that they run their country, and a lot of people say you sacrifice all your personal freedoms for this like authoritarian rule, and the laws are too strict and the punishments are too strict. But then you see stuff like this, is like, so do the people truly believe this over there? You know, Slayer, who's one of my moderators, says he absolutely loves Singapore. He's lived there his whole life and he wouldn't want to be anywhere else. He loves life there. You know, yeah. Does he sacrifice personal freedoms? Sure he does. But the country is safe. There's almost no crime. Everything is clean, right? Everyone's prosperous. He loves it. So, I mean, well, I guess the question is, you see a video like this, you're like, this is propaganda, right? Right? But at the same time, maybe the people there actually like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're looking at this, they're like, no, this is true. Like, we actually love our lives because we have sacrificed to make our country like this, but we feel that this is the way to live, right? If they're happy in the way that they're living, then I don't know if I see anything wrong with that. I don't know if I would want to live there with the amount. Like, for example, one of the things that we talked about a few months ago is their law that when you buy a car, then you have to pay this incredibly expensive, like, licensing fee to keep driving it. So you spend like $50,000 on a car, but then over the course of 10 years, you spend another $50,000 for the license to keep driving the car. So because it's so expensive to have a car in Singapore, no one has one. So everyone just uses the public transit, but then the public transit is incredibly good, right? So, oh, look, we have roads that aren't crowded. But why? Because you made it so expensive, no one can afford to drive. But at the same time, people don't mind it. They like using public transport. See? So it's kind of like, it's the trade-off. And it's like, is that better or worse than how we have it here in the U.S., where basically you have freedom to do whatever the fuck you want? I don't know. It's an interesting subject. And, you know, again, I'm watching this and I'm like, is this propaganda? Or is this, do you think that the people there really love their country like this? And this is how they feel about it, right? If we just Jesus, this just got so loud. Dude, it got like insanely loud out of nowhere. What the fuck? All right, then we're gonna go to the next video. No, what I'm curious about is the song actually truly popular? Like, is this like a top song in Singapore? I'm just curious. Anyway, all right, let's continue. We got a game trailer, Escape Ever After. A corporation from the real world is taking over storybooks. Oh, it looks like an RPG. It reminds me of like Paper Mario. It reminds me of either like Mario RPG or Paper Mario from its looks, right? Come up with other fairy tale characters. That's exactly what it looks like. It's Paper Mario, but not Mario. It doesn't have the Mario IP. It's its own thing. It looks pretty good. I think if you like Paper Mario, you'll probably enjoy this game, right? I wonder when this comes out. Yeah, it's exactly the same style of game. Nice stuff. Look at the sax. It looks good. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I would probably enjoy playing it, But I don't know if that's something for my audience. That might be a thing you play for yourself. I don't know if a live audience is really gonna like it that much, right? Wish list now. When did it say it's out? It didn't say when it's out. Hold on. This is from 7 months ago. When did it, maybe it's already out. Now in development. Oh, it doesn't have a release date. Did it ever get one? Yeah, see, it's giving 1,000-year door. Oh, you left out a word. It's supposed to be it's giving 1,000-year door vibes, and I'm living for it. You forgot the word vibes. So no one updated it to say if it ever came out. Huh. All right, let's continue. What's next? Oh, only 2 more videos. You know what we should do then? We should split the part here, and then the next video will be the final part for the Ultra members. And yeah, that's exactly what we'll do, actually. So thank you guys so much for watching DSP versus the Internet, episode 76, that we are enjoying so far. Next video will conclude the Ultra member submissions and then get to the randomized playlist for the submissions tier, okay? Thanks, guys. See you in part 3.
YouTube mode on.
Excellent. Okay. Guys, thanks for being a great audience. You're being very interactive today. We got some support today, which I really appreciate. Again, thank you to anyone who supports in any way. I'll give you a live shout out. And I hope that maybe if you're watching, you'll consider becoming a member yourself. You see what kind of show it is, and maybe you'd like to submit clips, right? Ultra members, we're watching all their clips. They're guaranteed to be watched. Okay, I just want to stretch for a second. Stand up and stretch. And by the way, my wife is going to be home soon from work. She got out, and I think she's on her way home now. When she gets home, I will need to do a brief break just to close the door and make sure that my cat is not running in here, because he will run all over the house and make noise. So yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna use the restroom quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Okay, I'll be right back. Just a sec. Alrighty. I think since I know my wife's gonna arrive home soon and Jasper's not in here, I'm just gonna close the door.
What do I
That's
do?
all. And then I'll probably take a break in about another hour to go see how my wife's doing. Okay. All right, guys, are you ready? Ready to resume? I don't have anything. Nothing has come in, so nothing to shout out. We'll just jump right into the next part. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 78. And I hope you're all enjoying. We're gonna finish up the Ultra member submissions for this week, which are people who are the biggest level of supporters of this community. And then we're going to get into the randomized playlist of the submissions tier members. Okay, let's do it. Let's jump into the next video. Let's see what's next.
Nearly every ice cream recipe you've ever seen, including those by me, it calls for some combination of cream and milk.
I'm beginning to notice that video volume is all over the place on YouTube. Did you notice? Like, some of these videos are high, then low, and it's like, I can't keep the volume level good. Even on my TV, I'm going up and down on volume constantly. It'd be nice if there was like a standard level of volume, but I guess not. All right.
If you use all cream, it comes out like this. And if you use all milk, it comes out like this. People usually prefer something more in the middle. And why? Well, I thought about why the other day when the algorithm served me a short vertical video by a handsome, fit young man named Joey Wellness. Excellent surprise eyes on Joey Wellness. Let's listen.
Apparently, Dairy Queen soft serve ice cream is so fake that they can't even call it ice cream.
Okay. Thank you, Joey Wellness, for making a...
I've been talking about this, that McDonald's ice cream doesn't contain enough actual dairy product in it to actually be called ice cream. So they legally can't call it ice cream, I think. They have to call it something else. I'll put on the subtitles here. Okay.
A video that raises some interesting questions about ice cream and about life. So, question number one.
Life.
Do you allow the federal government of the United States of America to dictate your definitions of reality? Like if you were holding a rock and someone from the government said, oh, that's actually not a rock, would you say to yourself, well, I guess it's not a rock. Government says so. I doubt you would do that, and neither would I. And it's not like I'm some kind of anti-government nutcase. I accept the fact that governments have to exist for the most part, and I'm quite eager to consider the input of government experts, particularly government.
So... do I have the stable volume enabled? I had it enabled, but maybe it disabled. Crap, how do I even check that on here? Yes. I do have it enabled, and it's definitely not. I have to keep adjusting the volume level. I don't think the stable volume thing works at all. I think it's another experiment YouTube's trying and pretending like it's a full launch, and it's not. It's a beta, because it doesn't seem to work, does it? Anyway. So I feel like what this guy's going to do with this video is he's going to say, even though there's government definitions of things, it doesn't matter. We should just be able to call anything whatever we want. It's silly that governments dictate this stuff to us. But at the same time, I disagree with him if that's his case, if that's what he's going to say, the argument he's going to make. Like, for example, his example there. Well, I think this is a rock, and if the government says it's not a rock, I don't care. It's still a rock. What if that's not a rock? What if that's a radioactive isotope, and because you touched it, now you're going to die? Wouldn't you want to know that? Right? What if a company is actually selling a product that's not ice cream and it's found to have insane amounts of fat, sugar, and things bad for you? And even though you might think it's ice cream, you eat it and then you get obese because of it. Like right away. Or what if it has a chemical in it that's later found to be dangerous or poisonous? But they called it ice cream, so you thought it was ice cream that was safe to eat, and it's not. So I understand what he's saying is it's all just semantics. He's right, but the semantics can sometimes help you. Like these government agencies are not doing this just because they want to waste everyone's fucking time or be stupid or be anal about it. They're doing it because there's a good reason. McDonald's ice cream is not ice cream. It's not. It's a confection product. And you should know that. You should know that when you're buying McDonald's ice cream, it's not real ice cream. You can get higher quality products somewhere else. I want to know that. Because if I'm going to spend my money somewhere, I want to know the quality of what I'm getting. If it's not even good enough to be called ice cream, I should be told that. So I completely disagree with that methodology. If that's what he's saying, let's find out.
Government scientists, but at the end of the day, I reserve the authority to decide for myself what a thing is.
No, you don't. Science does. You can say, okay, this is a microfiber cloth you clean stuff with. Someone else can say, oh, that's a banana. That doesn't make this a banana. What the fuck are you talking about? Science dictates what things are, doofus. What a dumb thing to say.
Joey Wellness is saying that Dairy Queen ice cream is fake because it cannot legally be sold as ice cream in the United States. And to his credit, he explains why.
If you notice, it's called vanilla cone, and that's because their soft serve doesn't contain enough butterfat content, which needs to be at least 10%, but their soft serve only has 5%.
I remember when I was a kid, it used to be called vanilla soft serve. It was never called ice cream. It was called vanilla soft serve instead.
Solid explanation, read straight from the Dairy Queen website, I might add. Therefore, you can't really say that Dairy Queen is hiding this from us. The United States, like many countries, establishes some legal definitions of certain products, like cheese and chocolate and eagle ram's head? I'm not sure what that is. But anyway, they set rough definitions for common products so that consumers can have some confidence that what they're buying and eating is the thing that they think they're buying
There
and
you go.
eating. But these definitions are ultimately arbitrary, and one of my favorite examples of that is chocolate. What's up, Jimmy? Snooty Europeans love to point out all the time that
Oh my God, he picked up a Feastables and he says, "What's up, Jimmy?" Dude, what a ball sucker this guy is. Seriously. Oh, I just happen to have this other bigger YouTuber's Feastables bar here. This is totally not me trying to get some clout by pulling this one out of my ass. Wow. Okay then.
Lots of mass market American chocolate cannot legally be sold as chocolate in Europe because the cocoa solid content is below the minimum threshold set by European law. What these people don't mention is that lots of mass market European chocolate cannot be sold as chocolate in the United States because the cocoa fat content is too low to be sold legally as chocolate in the United States.
Why would they mention that? It has nothing to do with what's being discussed. It's being discussed American chocolate in Europe, not European chocolate in America. Why would they bring that up? This guy, I don't know, man. Let's take a look at this video. 1 month ago, 363,000 views, huh, bro? Really? I'm not feeling you, man. I'm not feeling this guy at all. This guy, I mean, a month ago, now he might be a little bit, oops, maybe I shouldn't have put the Feastables bar in my video after what's happened with Mr. Beast in the last month, right?
Who's right and who's wrong? Nobody. It's all made up. That doesn't mean that the definitions are random or bad. It just means that governing necessarily involves somebody in charge drawing a line somewhere and saying, "You shall not pass." Then some smart guy always loves to take his toe and put it just a little bit on the other side of the line and say, "Hey, look, I crossed the line a little bit and I'm perfectly fine. Therefore, the government must be lying." And this person fancies himself very clever, but really he's just a person who has never actually been in charge of anything. Because when you are in charge of something, then you realize that, like, look, somebody just has to call the play, right? And that call isn't necessarily unchallengeable or infallible, but somebody has to set boundaries. Somebody has to say the speed limit is 25, not 26 or 27, even though going 26 is not that different from going 25. And yes, Dairy Queen soft serve falls below the minimum dairy fat levels established by the feds. And why? Well, Dairy Queen is a giant chain, and like all chains, they want to save money. It is, from their perspective, probably mostly about saving money. Typical milk from a typical Holstein dairy cow is going to have at most like 4% butter fat. The rest is going to be water and various dissolved solids like protein and sugars. So the fat portion of milk is delicious and it is scarce. It is therefore the most expensive fraction of the milk. And so the ice cream mix with the lowest fat content is going to be the least expensive from the standpoint of the producer. And
that is definitely true. But it also, I mean, I don't know about soft serve. Like, does it have something to do with the soft serve? That in order for it to be soft serve, as soft as it is, it has to have a certain ratio of ingredients. And maybe my take or my guess, because I'm not a scientist, is that in order for it to be that very soft consistency, they couldn't put as much fat into it. If they put more fat into it, it would become thicker, right? Maybe it would have become like more of a harder ice cream, and then they can't serve it out of their machines. Maybe I'm wrong. But that was what I would assume. Like, for example, I used to work at a frozen yogurt place when I was a teenager. And the mix comes in as a liquid bag. And then you put it into this, like, bin. You have a tube, and the tube sucks it up. And once it refrigerates it, then it makes it more harder. And then it comes out as the soft serve frozen yogurt. So if it was heavy with fat, maybe you can't do it that way. Maybe it wouldn't be able to be soft serve at all. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Maybe Julio says, is it Julio or Julio says soft serve doesn't have a lot of milk fat. It's considered light. Maybe that's what it is. So he's saying, oh, Dairy Queen probably does it to save money. But on the flip side of that, maybe they have to do that to make it be a unique kind of treat. It's soft serve is definitely very different from the thicker kinds of ice cream that you can get, right?
They can, if they want to, pass those savings on to you, the consumer. And just because something saves a giant corporation money doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. Because the way this ice cream is made, you can actually get a lower calorie product that tastes comparable to a higher calorie product. I would think that would interest you, Joey Wellness. Real quick, just because I'm going to be mounting a partial defense of Big Dairy does not necessarily mean that I am in the pocket of Big Dairy. This video is not sponsored by Big Dairy. This video is sponsored by Neoplants. NeoPX is the first bioengineered air purifier. It does. Hey, I use the exact same. Add it to your top.
Bullshit,
but that doesn't mean it's a bad product. Let's do an experiment. Here's 3 cups of cream. Historically speaking, this was the stuff that naturally.
My thoughts on frozen custard? I don't think I've had frozen custard. Not too often. Yeah. I don't think I've... Maybe a couple times in my life. Usually as an ingredient in something else. I don't remember eating just like frozen custard. I think maybe once, but it was so long ago I can't remember, so I can't really give a opinion. Doesn't frozen custard have more of a different, like almost like a sour taste to it? I don't know. I can't speak about
floated to the top of the milk pail. It's at least 30% fat. A splash of vanilla and a pinch of salt for flavor, and 2/3 of a cup of sugar for taste and to function as an anti.
Why are we watching him make ice cream? What does that have to do with the subject matter? You could have just said what's in it. You'd have to actually do it. Oh my God.
Freeze. I'm churning this into ice cream by mixing in pulverized dry ice, frozen carbon dioxide. This is simply the fastest way to make ice cream at home, unless you have liquid nitrogen in your house. God, I forgot I need to do this in an extra big bowl. The dry ice sublimates and leaves the bowl as soon as it is warmed by the heat that's in the cream mixture. I will simply remove enough heat until...
Why are we watching him do this? This is something you'd have to do with the topic of the video. What is going on here? This guy realizes he only had a 2-minute discussion, so he added in like 10 minutes of this as filler, I think.
The mixture looks like ice cream. Regardless of the churning method that you use, that's...
This is a general food cooking channel. It is? Oh, I had no idea. This is a cooking channel. Oh, I thought it was like he was covering like a topic. I had no idea he's a cooking channel. So this is part of his video, is that he always makes what he's talking about? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for clarifying that.
As cold as you can get it, because any colder and it locks up solid to where you can't mix it anymore. That is soft serve ice cream. Ultra creamy ice cream. The fat percentage is probably in the upper 20s, while the fanciest commercial ice creams are usually in the teens somewhere. Let's take its temperature. 25 degrees Fahrenheit, -4 degrees C to achieve a soft serve texture. Let's throw that in the freezer to harden, because soft serve is ephemeral. It melts right away if you don't eat it. Now let's do the exact same thing again, but with 3 cups of milk. This is whole milk, which is like 3 to 4% fat. Same exact flavorings, same 2/3 of a cup of sugar. This is a very standard ratio.
Okay, now I understand why he's doing it. He's showing you the difference with the different milk fat content. If he had said that up front, I would have understood, but maybe he did and I missed it because I was skipping his terrible ad placement. Thank you, Volsair. 5 gifted memberships to the community today. Congrats to Dust523, Draw, Ty, Baya again, Chadwick, and Avery. Thank you for supporting the channel, Volsair. I really appreciate that. All right, cool.
Churn, 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 and that doesn't really look like ice cream, but smooth it out a little, and yeah, that looks like Dairy Queen, doesn't it? It tastes like Dairy Queen, too. Kind of fresh and sweet and light compared to our ultra-high-fat ice cream, though not quite as good as Dairy Queen. I can feel tiny ice crystals in there. It's not as smooth because there's not as much fat getting between the water to inhibit crystal formation.
Okay.
Take its temperature, 20 degrees Fahrenheit, -7 C. We had to get it significantly colder to achieve a soft serve texture because we lacked the thickening power of dairy fat. And nonetheless, it's melting rapidly because it lacks the insulating power of fat in the freezer with you. The difference is far more stark after a few hours of hardening. The ultra-high-fat ice cream still has a silky smooth texture. It's a little too much for me, but a few spoonfuls of that is basically heaven. The ultra-low-fat ice cream is much worse after hardening. It has a brittle, icy texture, like sherbet, and it's colder to the touch because it lacks...
Is that how you say it? I never knew it's pronounced sherbet. I always wondered how you pronounce that word. I've literally never heard anyone say it before. Sherbet? Okay. No, I can understand. It's like if you took a Dairy Queen ice cream cone, right? And then you put it in your freezer and you go to eat it later, that's going to be terrible, right? That's going to be absolutely terrible. No, you're going to, you want soft serve right away as it comes out of the machine when it's still soft in your mouth. Exactly. So he's right in that regard.
That insulating fat. The heat of my tongue or my spoon transfers right into it. Look at it melting instantly. So this is why you need like 10% or higher butterfat content to make decent hard ice cream. And these standards of identity were written back when hard ice cream really dominated the market.
So literally he's admitting in his video, there's a distinct difference between standard ice cream and soft serve. They're actually different consistency. They're meant to be consumed differently. You don't want to save soft serve. You want to eat it right away. So what's wrong with the U.S. government saying there needs to be a distinction? You should not call soft serve real ice cream. I don't even understand what the argument is. I want them to say it's different so you know you're getting a different product. I don't know. What is his defense here? It doesn't seem to make much sense at all.
Then, in the mid to late 20th century, companies like Dairy Queen came along that built their businesses around these newfangled soft serve machines, continuous churn machines, that never stop mixing the ice cream and freezing it at the same time at the exact perfect temperature to hold it in a soft serve state indefinitely.
Indefinitely. It has to be in that machine churning constantly. Do I have ice cream often? No, almost never. I'm an adult. I don't eat that kind of stuff. When I was a kid, maybe every couple of weeks, my dad and I would walk to the local Dairy Queen, which was like maybe a 10-minute walk away from my house, and we would get a cone or something, or you know, a sundae, and then the blizzards. You know, we had a blizzard when those debuted. But no, I rarely eat ice cream today.
That way you never have to deal with it as a hard product. It's always sold as a soft product. And in that context, you can get away with having a much lower fat product. Indeed, higher fat mixtures can be trickier to use in a continuous churn machine because the fat tends to separate out into butter if you whip it too hard or too long. That actually started to happen to me when I was making that all cream ice cream. This was on the cusp of becoming butter, so I had to throttle back the mixer speed. But low fat soft serve is still not as smooth as high fat soft serve, and companies like Dairy Queen would also like to be able to sell their soft serve in a hardened state, which they do. So how do they get around this problem? Well, they put in additives, they put in emulsifiers, stabilizers, thickeners.
Yeah, that, and you don't want, if you buy the Dairy Queen ice cream at the grocery store, in the freezer, is nothing like soft serve. It's completely different. I don't even know why they brand it, because it's not the same product.
Things like guar gum gel, things that just form a gel in water, and that gel thickens the product and also gets in between the ice crystals, keeps them from getting too big. Now, virtually all commercial ice cream has stabilizers or emulsifiers in it anymore because they just make the product better. There's no reason to not use them. However, Dairy Queen probably does use proportionally more of these things. They also add protein, whey protein, to smooth out the mixture, and whey is good, right, Joey Wellness? So these additives smooth out the ice cream, give it that kind of fuzzy texture.
Why does he keep calling out Joey Wellness? He keeps calling out this Joey Wellness guy. What is he doing that for?
Queen has. It also makes it easier to whip air into the ice cream, which all ice cream makers also do. It's called overrun. Air is an insulator, so it makes the product less cold on the tongue, and air increases the volume of the product, so it looks like the customer is getting more ice cream than they actually are. And again, I'm sure from DQ's perspective, they do it chiefly to save money. That doesn't stop me from appreciating the kind of lighter texture and flavor that Dairy Queen ice cream has.
Why is he saying they're doing it to save money? They're doing it because they want to make a soft serve product that stands apart from hard ice cream. How does he not understand a simple concept? He's really... They do it to save money. I just explained scientifically how it makes a completely different kind of ice cream that tastes different, has a different consistency to the point where the government won't even call it ice cream, but obviously they're doing it to save money. What the hell are you talking about?
Sometimes I want really heavy, rich ice cream. Sometimes I want lighter ice cream. There is room in this world for both. So that all explains why Dairy Queen and lots of other soft serve on the market has less fat in it than what the US government considers minimal.
And fun fact, their soft serve used to be categorized as ice milk, but the FDA removed that category to allow companies to market their frozen dairy treats as reduced fat, light, or low fat. And Dairy Queen soft serve fits into the reduced fat category.
I nonetheless choose to call it ice cream because I can think for myself. Thank you very much, US government. Anyway, take us home, Joey Wellness.
And I mean, I just call it whatever I want, you know. I call my arm a bat. I call this bottle a cat because I'm cool. Because I just call anything whatever I want because I'm independent. You have no point. What are you even saying?
Meow. What do
I call
do?
my ass the Sphinx. It's great. Why? Who cares?
On top of that, this thing has 36 grams of sugar. That's equivalent to nearly drinking an entire can of Coke.
Do people really need to be told that dessert has lots of sugar?
Yeah, I mean, that one I'll agree with. You know when you're going to eat your dessert, it's unhealthy. That's the point. You don't need to be... It's not healthy. Yeah, it's the confectionery treat. It's not good for you. We all know that already. All right, I guess we're done. I watched a lot of this. I don't know what this guy's point is. Literally, it just sounds like he wants to be a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian and sounding smarter than everyone else. Oh, I can call anything whatever I want. I'm smarter than the government. Good for you. Cool. I don't know what the point was, but thanks for that. All right, we got one more video in the Ultra member submissions. Let's do it.
And a mystery lies underneath Seattle this morning. Something is blocking this massive piece of equipment from carving out a new future for commuters.
Oh my God.
Sean Blackstone reports that means slamming the brakes on the Emerald City's version of the Big Dig.
Deep beneath Seattle, something has brought the world's biggest tunnel boring machine to an abrupt halt.
What is it?
Just
Godzilla?
1,000 feet into a tunnel.
The Seattle Godzilla? Is it? Maybe it's Rodan. Maybe that's where Rodan's been hiding all along, under Seattle.
It's planned to be almost 10,000 feet long.
We're being really cautious, want to make sure that we don't damage this $80 million machine.
The $80 million machine, nicknamed
It's a pretty
Big...
cool looking machine. Look at that. It's like, you ever seen Ninja Turtles? How they had the drill machines, the Foot Clan robots would come in with their drills and like rip through the walls. So this is really what it would look like in real life. It's flat, but it has all these things sticking out of it, and that's what would bore like a tunnel through hardened rock or dirt or whatever. Pretty cool.
Bertha stands 5 stories
Big
tall.
Bertha.
It arrived in Seattle earlier this year with much fanfare and high hopes.
Why you gotta call it Big Bertha? Like she's like a woman with a fat ass or something? Why you gotta call it that? Why can't you call it the fucking Pounder or the drill master? No, Big Bertha. It's fucked up.
Absolutely, it's the way to go. Every city should have a big tunnel underneath it.
Gregory Hauser is deputy project manager for the...
Every city should have a big tunnel. I like drilling tunnels everywhere. I'm going to drill a tunnel into your house tonight without even telling you. That guy was a creep.
Tunnel, which is planned to stretch 1.7 miles under downtown Seattle, carrying a double-deck highway. It will replace the Alaskan Way Viaduct, a raised concrete freeway built across Seattle's waterfront in the 1950s.
This Alaska Way Viaduct, which is old and ugly and dirty, and it's going to fall down. If the earth moves and it shakes anymore, it's going to fall.
Big Bertha doesn't just drill, it installs concrete wall panels as it goes, leaving a finished tunnel behind.
Oh, that's neat. It drills and then it builds the tunnel too? That's really cool. Wow.
Well, this is a work of art. This is absolutely a work of art, and it's going to be beautiful when it's finished.
This guy loves tunnels. Look at him. That's his pride and joy. His whole life, he's aspired to be a tunnel maker. He's finally made it. Takes pride in his work.
The $3 billion tunnel is scheduled to carry traffic by the end of 2015.
Look at this animation. What is that? That's like PS2 era animation cutscene from like a shitty fucking Project Gotham game or something.
But engineers always knew they could run into obstacles.
We've got a general idea of how many boulders there might be and what size they might be, but there's no...
I've been waiting my whole life to be interviewed about tunnels. Finally, my time has come. This is him. This is the epitome of his existence. He has evolved into the supreme tunnel being to be interviewed. I am here. Yes, talk to me more about tunnels.
that there couldn't be a 20-footer sitting in the way.
The project director says it could take 2 weeks to figure out what is in the way and how to remove it. Wells are being drilled to lower the pressure of groundwater in front of the machine, and divers may be sent in to have a look. Big Bertha is named after Bertha Knight Landis.
Oh, come on. That's so insulting. She's not even that big. Why would you call her Big Bertha? Dude, they're even telling you the person they're insulting with the name of the drill, and they're showing her this. They're felting her live on the news. They're felting this poor woman live on the news. They're like, look at this big ass Bertha. Damn, she's so big we named a drill after her ass. Come on, man. Yo, that's fucked up. This is so fucked up.
As Seattle's first female mayor in the 1920s, she broke through a major...
Look, she's so big. Everyone get the cameras out. Take pictures of her. Oh, my God. I've never seen a woman that big before.
Dude, this is so fucked up.
Barrier.
Come on.
Now it's up to Big Bertha, the drill, to do the same. For CB.
I wonder, so I think this is like a 10-year-old news story. No. So I actually wonder what it was that was blocking the tunnel, because you don't know. I mean, it's 10 years old. You're not going to get the follow-up, right? The steel pipe that stopped Bertha, as the borer is nicknamed, it's a 119-foot-long weld casing installed in 2002 to study groundwater movement under downtown Seattle. And nobody checked it on the city plans. So they didn't know they were boring into a well that was put there by the city. No one double-checked, and that's what they were hitting. So they must have had to fix that. Wow. Okay. So nothing too exciting, actually. Wow. That was a hell of a video. So everyone in Seattle just insulted this woman, Big Bertha. And then they need to drill. She's already dead. They're still felting her to this day. They're still insulting her for her tremendous size by naming drills after her in 2014. It's so awful. What the hell is wrong with people? Wow. All right. Oh, by the way, hold on. Received a $1.50 tip. Someone says, "Sup, Phil, at 30 years old, I've landed a lifelong career job as an engineer for a utility company in the Northeast. Tomorrow's my first day. I'm very nervous, so wish me luck." Good for you. Hard work pays off, and you nailed the job you always wanted. Congratulations to you, and thank you for the $1 tip. Filling the king's coffers with the tax. Thank you so much. All right, so guys, thanks for watching. When I come back, the second half of the show now will be the submissions to your videos, which means everyone has an equal chance. It'll be in a randomized playlist, and we'll see what pops up. All right, thank you guys for watching DSP versus the Internet. I'll see you in part 4. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a brief break because I'm going to head downstairs to see. I think my wife is home. I think I hear her. Obviously, I want to see how she's doing and everything. So if you give me a minute to head down and just say hello to her, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue on with the show. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a quick bit.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Dead air.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Ding dong there. Ding dong there. Ora. Blah 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 blah.
Fourth place felt just like yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to
If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you,
this is my life,
I
and
will
I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. $6 have yet to come through. Down from the rafters and turn back time. Turn off the camera while I scooches. Should not have said hello, Jude.
My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm
I'm nervous, trapped for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up.
They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up.
I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
I want to watch some faggot. Some homo.
Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
Because Spicy Sauce is saying he's an Ultra member and he posted up a video and I didn't include it. Spicy Sauce, what do you mean? Because I did include all the Ultra member... Mouse is fighting me. I did include all the Ultra member submissions. So let me double check here. I'll refresh the page. And I'll go to the thread again. Here it is, Ultra member submissions. And I'll go to newest first. What, Spicy Sauce, what name do you go under on YouTube? Is it Spicy Sauce or do you have a different name? Because we watched all 8 videos. All 8 submissions were just watched in a row. The only thing I can think of is that it didn't get approved as a comment, but I can check on that. I have opened up comments on all of my channels now, so it really wouldn't make sense if that happened. But obviously, I want to do the right thing, man. If you're an Ultra member, you absolutely should have had your video watched. And I feel bad if it got... Yeah, no comments have been held whatsoever. They've all been approved. What is your name on YouTube, Spicy Sauce? Okay, let me ask you this. Where did you put it? Did you put it into the Ultra members thread on the community tab, or did you put it into the submissions tier thread on the community tab? Maybe you put it on the wrong tab. Let me check. Because that's not fair. If you're an Ultra member, I should watch your video. Let's see. Again, what is your name? Is it Spicy Sauce or is it something else? I'm looking right now. Yep, you put it on the wrong tab. You put don't eat the well chicken. Don't eat the wall chicken. Okay, you put it you put it in the wrong post. We'll watch it right now because we're gonna go to that tab right now. We'll watch yours first. Because it was an Ultra member submission that got put to the wrong thing. That's only fair. Where the hell is it? Here it is. We'll watch yours first.
Some years ago,
No.
Are you a functional retard?
It went crazy. All right. We'll watch yours first. Only fair. Okay. Cool. At least now I know there was nothing broken or something. Okay. As long as things are working, that's good. All right. We're going to continue on, guys. I guess we're going to watch this one final Ultra member submission. And then we're going to go into the... I'm having a brain fart. Into the submissions tier submissions, okay? I know you can't see anything. I had the on break sign on. It's all good. Okay. You're right. What happened? The King's tax says only $17 instead of $177. What did I do? How did I manage to screw all this up all of a sudden? There we go. We're at one. Oh, come on. The keyboard disconnected again? Hold on. There we go. The keyboard disconnected. All right. Okay. Let's get everything working. Let's get all the gremlins worked out before we resume. Okay? All right. So. Unavailable. No closed captionings available, huh? All right. All right, guys. You ready to resume? No, nothing to shout out? No? Okay. I'll make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's resume. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 78. We're now heading into the second half of the show, which features the submissions tier videos. However, a new member, one of the new community that has come over, I believe, from Kino Casino, who actually became an Ultra member to support the channel this week, accidentally posted up their clip in the wrong thread. So I've pulled the clip up. We're going to watch this first. It's literally 27 seconds long. We can do it. We're going to watch this first, and then we're going to continue on to the submissions tier in a random order. All right, so here we go. The final Ultra member video. It is loud. All these videos are different volumes, man. All right, hold on. There's eating the wall chicken. This is a Castlevania. That's a Castlevania reference. In Castlevania, you break the walls open and you find random food items in the wall, like a leg of some kind of a chicken or turkey or like a ham, and you eat it and you get health back. So I guess what they're saying is, look at this. This is what would really happen if you ate the wall chicken. That's disgusting. That reminds me of like Garbage Pail Kids or something. Wall chicken? What was I thinking? Bleh. Wow. I've heard that joke somewhere else. Yeah. I've heard that. Yeah. I've heard that somewhere else. I don't know. All right. Now we can get to the... Well, that was in the playlist. Can I remove it, actually? Hold on. Shit. Can I remove it from this playlist? Yes. Good. Okay. Because now we'll refresh. And now the playlist will have the video removed. And we can hit random. Yes, this is perfect. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'll click on the first video. Happy birthday! We'll watch this first video, but then I'm gonna have it go random select after. We gotta remember if it plays the last video, which is aerial views of Seattle before and after an Alaskan Way viaduct. Once we see that one, we know it's gonna basically screw the playlist up and we have to go back and hit like reselecting. Okay? Cool? All right, and let's oh yes, okay, it's auto. All right, good. All right, here we go. Submissions to your videos. Here we go. This is I can tell you right now, I didn't even look at this. I know this is a Chips Ahoy commercial because I remember when they did these claymation commercials back in the day, but I don't remember this particular one. Here we go.
Hey. So, where's the cake?
We're
not having cake.
Uh-oh. Wow. Uh-oh. Chips Ahoy, the only cookie where you eat anthropomorphic creatures.
The Outer Banks.
That was it. That was literally it. That was the whole clip. So they edited that. It didn't actually end like that. I think there was like a joke at the end or something. And then it just like said Chips Ahoy, you know. It didn't end like that. That close-up of the music was added in. All right, what is this? Another home collapses into the ocean?
Another home in Rodanthe has collapsed.
Hell?
This is a look at the home on Corbina Drive as it got swept away by the ocean tonight.
Wow.
No one got hurt, but this is now the 7th home to collapse on that stretch of beach in the last 4 years. The National Park Service is now warning visitors to avoid the beach until further notice.
Now, hold on. I've talked about this before on the show. Some people actually don't know this, but because you might be newcomers. We've watched videos about people living in the weirdest, most extreme places. temperatures that are so cold, you can't stay outside for more than 5 minutes, you get frostbite. So they have to have like personal warmers and things they take with them to be able to withstand this level of cold. Places that are so highly elevated that you actually like, it crushes your head. You can't breathe because the elevation is so high. And every time that we watch one of these videos, I ask the question, why do humans, in particular, it's always humans, why do they always dare to venture to try to live in these places? Like, the world is big, right? And you would think there's enough space in the world for us all to live somewhere that you don't have to worry about the most extreme living conditions, right? Now, listen, I totally understand the cool factor of having a beach home where you're on the beach and you're there with the water. You know what I'm saying? And these houses probably are valued incredibly highly. Beachfront properties and things are very expensive. But at some point, you realize that the sea level will rise. Like, this is just a fact. Sea levels will rise. The earth will go through another cycle of ice caps melting. The house isn't going to last forever. I mean, maybe 100 years tops, and then the sea level is going to go up, and then you're screwed. So why do people buy these homes and want to live that? Like, I could see living near the ocean. I don't think I would ever want to live on the ocean. You know what I'm saying? This is wild to me. Because, like, it's crazy. What they say, 4 houses, 7 houses in the last, I think they said 7 houses in the last 4 years. Okay, newsflash. If 7 houses in your neighborhood have washed away in the last 4 years, it's not a safe neighborhood. It's time to move the house or demolish the house. Stop pretending to yourself that it's not going to happen to you. It's definitely going to happen to you. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy.
Because dangerous debris may be in the water up to 12 miles away. Thanks for staying up for 13 News Now at 11. I'm Dan Kennedy, joined by Chief Meteorologist.
Is that over? It's over already?
Just Tim Pandagis. And Tim, cleanup for this mess could take a while. In fact, the National Park Service tells us tonight they're dealing with rough surf, so it may not be till early next week that they get around to it.
Yeah, prolonged conditions that are going to prevent that from happening, right? We've got Ernesto well offshore, right, still churning, hitting Bermuda, but the waves from it are propagating out, causing higher sea levels. High surf advisories are up for portions of the Outer Banks, coastal flood advisories through the rest of this weekend. So conditions aren't going to get all that much better at all. There's a look at those advisories.
I was going to say, where is this? I don't recognize where this is. Where is this? Lake Atlantic. I don't recognize any of this. I have no idea where this actually is.
Down towards Rodanthe, southern portions of Dare County, right up through this weekend. So conditions there not looking too good. Here's the reason why. There's Ernesto.
Oh, it's North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina. So it's North Carolina. That's what they were just showing there. So they had a hurricane off the shore. It's causing the sea level to rise, and then the houses are washing away. So again, I mean, I get it. Like, it's desirable to have a beachfront property, but I would want it to be like set back from the beach if I had one. I wouldn't want to be on the beach. Like, that's just crazy. I don't want to wash away. That's nuts, especially because you know those homes are expensive as shit and you just lost your house. I don't think any insurance policy is going to cover that one. Okay, on to the next video.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the...
Now, this is too low. I can barely hear this. Jeez, these volume levels are all over the place. A hilarious Ugandan interview? Okay. How long is it? 6 minutes long? I probably got to make it louder for you guys.
Gay rights activist, Mr.
You guys let me know if you can hear it or not, okay? Let me know.
Should I call you Mr.? Pepe Julian Onzima, thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
What?
I'm gay.
You are gay. You are a transgender.
What shows that I'm gay?
You are a transgender, yes, and you're a gay rights activist and an outspoken lesbian?
That's pretty forward. Well, why are you gay?
Homosexual? How can I describe you?
He's so confused. His face, he is so confused. Yo, what? How do I talk to you? I don't understand any of this. Treat me like a 5-year-old who just walked out of the bathroom and a big fight took place and I don't know what's going on in my home and someone has to tell me what's going on. Talk to me now.
Now,
speak it out.
We're looking at the raging debate. You're a gay rights activist. Why should someone be gay? You're having a girlfriend.
Yes.
Do you perform the natural obligations?
Hold on. I just realized there's no subtitles on because subtitles would help us here, I think, right? Okay.
You perform the natural obligations?
I'm not sexually active right now.
So what are
By
you doing with
choice.
this lady?
By choice.
By choice?
Yeah. I've just not, I've chosen not to engage.
Doesn't that make you gay?
Tevin's fault.
What do you mean, doesn't that make me gay? I am male and attracted to a female.
So who is gay?
I'm gay. Oh my god, someone obviously edited it. What is going on? It's so confusing. He said, show me the way. Show me the way. I have no idea what's going on. I don't think anyone knows what's going on in this conversation right now. Everyone is so confused. No one has any idea what's happening.
I told you I'm a human rights defender. And I see Pastor Semper has come here. When I agreed to come to this show, I spoke to you.
I'm sorry, it's just
He
storming.
no, he cannot just storm in. So if he storms in, I storm out. Thanks for your time. I cannot go on with this debate
Before you
anymore.
go, do you recognize?
So basically, this guy, it must be like an anti-gay guy. She says he's a pastor. She says if he was coming in, I'm leaving. Before you go, do you recognize these things? What is he
Pepe,
doing?
I'm sorry. Can you give me a minute?
Pepe, do you recognize some of these things here? These
What is
are some
going on?
of the things they use. I want to give you evidence. You see,
Pastor, aren't you being too harsh to these people?
Why
for once?
What's going on? What is staying out of the bag?
Think about the pain they go through as society.
This is the most insane interview ever. Look at all this shit he has in that bag. It's like Santa's magic bag. He's pulling all this shit out.
don't have the equipment to be a man. So what do they do? To be able to try and penetrate.
Yo, look at the interviewer's face. Yo, the interviewer's face is the best. He's like, Oh my god. What is going on, dude? This is an insane interview.
Penetrate the other person. They use carrots because it's a carrot.
What?
Because it's a matoke.
I think you're being a little.
No. Because
he said, I think you're being illiterate. I think you're being illiterate here.
it's a mbogoya. Because it's a bino bichukamba. When you use something like this and you put it inside you, you rip your urinary tract areas. When
Oh
they
my
put it inside
God.
your mind,
This is an actual TV show over there, huh? Holy shit, their TV is something else, right? This is nuts. This guy is so.
But this is a disorder.
The subtitle can't even pick it up because I don't think he's speaking English there, right? He says something else.
Right? If it's a disorder,
yes.
Do you feel you're handling it the right way?
Yeah, I'm glad she's talking about.
He says, "Do you think I'm handling this the right? You're handling this the right way?"
About for everyone. No, it's a she. You see, a car. This one is a banana.
Don't abuse someone's
There's
sex.
a me. I know.
No, you're confused. This one is a banana. What the? This guy, they should have had him do the soft serve ice cream video. This is the ice cream. This is the soft serve. This one is the high fat. This is the low fat. You see? It's like ice cream flying everywhere. Don't you see?
This gentleman is a transgender.
She's a female. There are no two. It is either male or female.
Homosexuality in this country.
I told you it's
What
not
is it doing?
homosexuality.
Why did he eat it? Why did he eat it? He ate it. This guy is nuts. This guy's got to be insane, right? He ate it on the show.
I do human rights.
What?
Protect life.
You ask
And
Sodome,
life
she said human rights. We said Sodome, she said gay. We ask Ebisiaga, she said sexual minorities. Confusion of the highest order.
That these people can't go on for as long as they do not recruit or promote. What do you make of the president?
You see, the president is being pressurized. Me for 3 years.
He's being pressurized? Really? I don't think that's the word he was looking for. The president's being pressurized. They put the president in an airtight bag. They remove the air. He's been pressurized very nicely.
They have opened court cases against me. They have spoken evil against me.
Wow.
They have
We do
called
not
me.
have a court case against
They
you,
threaten death.
We
I've
don't.
received death threats. Americans want to bomb me. This is a man's genital, and you insert them into and
All right, I think we've seen enough. This is insanity. I mean, this is crazy that they do shit like this, but I believe it, right? Like, this isn't staged. This is real. This is real life. This is not fantasy. This is crazy people acting crazy. It's like, what is going on here, man? I haven't seen enough. It's so stupid. He's gonna watch. Here's what they do. I will show you. He shoves it right up his ass right on national TV. You'll see. Oh, it's up there, nice and tight. Oh my! You want me to keep watching this? Are you serious? We have other clips to get to. You want to watch more of this? This nonsense? Oh my God!
the intestine. Okay, they put their genitals into the
Okay, I've seen enough. That's I don't want. We're going to the next video. We're going to the next video. Okay, I'm on the wrong pointer. I can't even. My mind is so addled from this video. I'm using the wrong mouse and the wrong pointer. We're going to the next video. Okay. Oh, see, oh, this is cool. Now, it's 44 minutes long, so we're not watching the whole thing. But I heard about this. That I guess a YouTube channel got the original cast of Resident Evil back together to actually do like a reunion, which is really neat.
Hey everyone, my name is JJ. And I'm Andrew. And you're watching The Residents of Evil. Today we are joined by 4 of the original members of the RPG stars who helped birth a multi-billion-dollar media franchise.
Now keep in mind, these 4 members of stars literally were only in that intro cutscene of Resident Evil 1, the one with live actors. They're not actually in the game, and they're not the voice actors of the characters in the game. It's just these 4 people were the people who played the characters in the intro. You see?
Greg Smith, Charlie Kreslowski, Eric Furious, and the long-lost yet newly discovered Linda.
As you may know, Greg, Charlie, Eric, and Linda all portrayed Barry Burton, Chris Redfield, Albert Wesker, and Rebecca Chambers in the live-action cut sequences featured in the original Resident.
Look at Wesker's hair. Now looking back at it today, it looks so fake. You could tell he didn't have blonde hair, and they like gave him some kind of dye to just spray in his hair. It looks so bad. But we all back in the day watching this very low-res cutscene at the beginning of the movie all thought he was just like a natural blonde. Like, it looks terrible, right? It looks like a magic marker in his hair.
Evil video game released on the PlayStation in 1996.
That's Jill. They didn't get Jill, huh? They got Chris, Barry, Wesker, and Rebecca Chambers, but not Jill.
Before we jump into today's video, be sure to hit that subscribe button and join us on Patreon. We run a small operation and create...
No! I want to watch your video first, then judge if I want to do that.
Creating content like this is no easy...
Stop that shameless shilling. How dare you? By the way, guys, if you want to line the King's coffers further today, go ahead and send a tip to the King's Tax, all right, guys? Or a membership, or a super chat. All would be greatly appreciated right here on DSP Reacts. Thank you all very much. But shame on them for shilling. Shame on them.
Easy feat.
The King shame on them.
So every bit of your support matters in helping grow the row.
And be sure to watch this video all the way to the...
Yes, Double M says, I thought that it was in black and white. The original one is in black and white because of the gore in it. They wanted to censor it because I guess they thought it would look too realistic if it had the color. But the colorized edition, if I remember correctly, was added later on for, I think it was the collector's cut or something like that. It wasn't the initial release, but later on they released the colored cut. So I remember that.
The very end, because we have a very big announcement that you won't want to miss. Today, we once again enter the world of survival.
Derek, I'm seeing your comments. I am seeing your comments. I responded to you earlier, Derek.
Horror, but this time we are joined by Linda in her return to the Resident Evil community after 28 years. Welcome.
Wow, that makes me sound really old. Exactly.
So,
how old are you? 92. Oh, shit.
First question for you guys. Do you remember these gentlemen, Linda?
Thanks,
and then
Derek.
do you guys remember Linda?
That.
You know, I do briefly. I mean, it was a big day. It was a wild shoot, and it was very different than anything else that I had been doing in Japan at the time when I was modeling.
Oh, they filmed it in Japan. I see. Okay.
So I think it left a really big impact on me as a young girl. So I remember meeting these guys, but it's been a while.
Yeah. What about you guys? Do you guys remember her?
Yeah, I do. Yep.
What's crazy is he's Wesker, and he looks nothing like Wesker, right? Like in real life now. I mean, this is what 28 years later, but he doesn't look anything like Wesker. I would argue Barry still looks like Barry. Chris definitely looks like an older version of Chris, but Wesker doesn't look anything like the original character.
All looked a little bit different, right? I remember for the shoot, I actually had blonde hair, and they spray painted my hair that morning.
There you go.
So I would look more like in character, like Rebecca.
I have kind of a fuzzy recollection, and I think you said that you were actually booked through a different agency or something like that,
Right,
right?
yeah.
And just kind of arrived on your own. So I
Right.
think maybe that's kind of why I think I remember the others a little bit better. But I mean, I remember you being there, but the important thing is that you're here now.
Oh, thank you.
I kind of remember you.
She's probably like, why does anyone care about this? She's like, this is like an intro cutscene to a game. Yeah, it's a super popular game. A lot of people saw the cutscene, but it's not like she's the character in the game. Why do so many people care? I mean, this is a case where this is a channel 100% dedicated to the history of Resident Evil. So this is the kind of stuff they do, right? I get it. I'm not gonna felt them and be like, oh, felting your channel and insulting them. I get it. This is their shtick. This is what they do. But for her, she's probably like, I don't even know why anyone was looking for me, right? Like, why does anyone care about this? What's the big deal? It was just a job. I walked in, I did it, I walked out. It was like one day's work. Why, and here we are. This is like the most famous work I've done 28 years later. This is what everyone wants to know, right? Hold on. I have received a $1.69 tip. Someone says, I am but a poor man, but I skipped dinner to feed the king tonight. Well, thank you for that, but I don't know what kind of a dinner you could have afforded for a $1.69. I mean, if you're skipping your dinner, you could have at least thrown me at like a 20, right? $1.69. I mean, there's like $19 missing there. What are you talking about? Well, you can't even buy a burger off the dollar menu for $1.69 with tax and everything. Like, what are you talking about? What a meager feast. Were you eating like a single lima bean? Like in those cartoons back in the day, and they cut the lima bean into thin slices, and they're eating like tiny, insanely like paper thin slices of lima beans? That was your dinner? Wow. Well, thank you for the tip. But it's a pretty meager tip, I'm just saying. All right. Let's continue.
Vividly, because we spent a lot of time down. We were in the pretend helicopter together, which was supposedly the end. It was just us two. Being really sad because we'd left these guys behind, all that kind of stuff. And there was a lot of downtime between filming and.
What's wrong with their mic? You hear how the mic got bad all of a sudden? The mic they put on him is terrible. It has that terrible reverb effect. It sounds like shit.
We must have done a fair few takes together, and we got sitting there drinking oolong tea,
was a
having
long
sushi, and just chatting about the world. Yeah.
You remember having sushi, the little the bento box stuff?
The bento boxes, the plastic ones. Yeah.
You got a good memory.
Yeah, I got to remember that well.
None of that Foster's has taken any of the edge.
I guess they didn't mic them all, did they? They should have mic'd each one. But I think there might be a group mic picking up the voice because you have it so echoey. It doesn't sound very good. Cody, thank you for super chat. Cody says, "Here's my dinner money, King. $1.99. At least with the $1.99, maybe you can get like a dollar burger off the dollar menu." So thank you, Cody. I appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. All right, now we're talking. Now we're getting more reasonable. Okay, all right.
That's great. Yeah, you remember being in the trailer? We did spend a lot of time in there. There was a lot of I mean, just heavy duty makeup, and that's just on that Japanese role to have that.
Yeah, and I think weren't they doing like behind the scenes footage?
Yes.
And,
yeah.
I just remember kind of feeling the camera on me, and I was like trying to look really cool. And it was just kind of like
you had the bib, the makeup bib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I got there, I was so used to, having really lovely makeup on for my shoot. And I remember the makeup artist, when she was done with my makeup and my hair, she took me outside and she's like, "Can you roll around in the dirt?" And I thought, oh my goodness, this is so odd. Like, they want me to roll in the dirt and get dirty. And I didn't really, they hadn't opened the studio door. So I didn't.
It's like, yeah, it's an acting job, not a modeling job. It's not like she was used to modeling job. She didn't even understand what the job was. She just took it.
Know what was going on or what the job was for.
See, she didn't even know. How do you agree to a job? I guess maybe her agent was a good agent and she just trusted her agent. Would you just walk into any job, you don't even know what it is, and agree to it? I mean, that might be pretty risky, no?
Especially because she's in Japan. She might not even understand what people are saying around her. Like, right? I don't know. What's up, Stoic?
I didn't know what was going on. And I just remember her getting me really dirty and then kind of walking in somewhere and seeing the coolest robotic dogs, you know, and they were Dobermans. And as a young girl, you know, living in Japan, I didn't speak Japanese yet. So
see? She didn't even know what the hell anyone was saying around her.
Everything was new and exciting and very different from where I grew up. But I remember those dogs, like they were so cool because they were robotic and they had like blood on their teeth and they could move. And I thought like, wow, this is the coolest. And I still didn't really know what the job was for. And then
you're like, your dinner. Go talk to the dog, see what happens.
when we got on set, you know, I got to meet you guys and there was a helicopter and there was a whole lot of everything going on. And it was, I remember it was a long day. We were there for a long time.
This is great.
But I didn't know what it was for. No idea.
I remember looking at the storyboards.
So she did the whole job and still didn't know what it was. Maybe that's why she couldn't be found. No one even knew who she was.
So it would make sense, and of course it didn't at all.
And
No,
even directions weren't very clear, right?
Right.
I mean, it was Japan, so not everyone spoke English well. And you kind of just went with it. And like you said, the storyboards, you see it makes sense to them, but it doesn't make sense to you.
Right. You see like some guy like this.
What a stupid society. Lady Christmas says, being a non-Japanese person working in Japan, you take any job you can because they're very rare, and back then it was even more so.
Okay.
Linda, it's been a while.
It has been.
How does it feel coming back to the world of Resident Evil?
Well, I mean, I had no choice. This guy kidnapped me.
Whoa. You can't joke about that stuff in 2024, man. Can't. You do that, you know, this
What a
guy's going to
stupid
jail
society,
now.
huh?
Just because she made a little off-the-cuff
What a dumb way to live.
joking comment.
What was I going to say? I mean, it's hard to say no to Andrew. He's such a good guy. And honestly, you guys, I mean, we haven't spent that much time together, but I always follow my gut. And I feel like this is my extended family now. So, yeah, it's been great.
Then why did it take 28 years? Wait a minute. I always follow my gut. It's my extended family. I avoided you all for 28 years on purpose, but now I'm back. Finally, all my other roles have dried up. It's time for the gravy train to start rolling in now. All right. Well, this is good, but this is way too long. It was cool to see them. Thanks to whoever submitted the clip. But it's time to split the part. When we come back, there'll be time for a little bit of Q&A, I believe, for the super members. If you become a super member of this channel, you have a chance to ask me a question or two, and I take a little bit of time near the end of the show to answer those questions, and we're going to do that next and then watch more. So, all right, guys, thanks so much. See you in the next part of DSP versus the internet. Okay, yes. Let me actually get... Derek is saying Escape from Ever After doesn't have a release date yet. It still doesn't have one. Okay. He says there is a Ever After onboarding that was free. It's only chapter 1 of the game released in July. Okay. Well, that's just what I figured. I figured that it didn't have a release date. Spicy Sauce just did a super chat. He says, thanks for the stream. You don't have to read my question. It's really dumb. I couldn't think of anything to ask. I realized no one else would ask anything. I didn't realize no one else would ask anything. Yeah, basically, we don't really have people at the super member level that really do it. It's just a thing because I had a middle tier, so I created it. But most people don't really ask the question. It's either ultra tier or submissions tier, but it's people who are that level, sometimes they'll do it. Thank you, Spicy Sauce, for that super chat. If you don't want me to ask the question or answer the question, we don't have to then. We'll just go right to more videos then. Okay. No problem. What's going on? Good to have you on the stream. All right, if that's the case, let's just roll right into the next part. Thank you for telling me. I think you're the only question, right? Yeah, you are. You're the only question. Oh, by the way, I can answer your question, Spicy Sauce. I've literally played none of those video games, so I can't even really answer the question anyway. Seriously, his question was, did you ever play any of these 3 games? Because I'm really liking these games right now. I haven't played any of the 3, so I can't even give you a good answer anyway. All right. Let's continue on then. All right, here we go. Thank you guys for the support here today. We're going to go till around 4 p.m., so probably like another 2 20-minute parts, okay? Any further support, greatly appreciated. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's do it. Let's continue on with the submission tier videos this week here on DSP versus the Internet, episode 78. What's next? Well, we already saw this one. Oh, never mind.
I don't want to tax the
Hold on. Hold on, because it's too loud again, right? What is going on with these videos? Their volume is literally all over the place. It's way too loud. I gotta lower it again. Fallout 3 intro, but it's brain rot. Okay. Oh, this has subtitles. Okay. Phanum? What is Phanum?
I just want a shot to raise up your yacht.
Oh my god. Oh, it's terrible. Oh my god. This is not good. Be the next big VTuber. This is the stupid bus from Fortnite. Wow. And it's stupid Among Us. Oh my god.
Deadass. War stays the same. On God.
Wow.
Since our step ancestors first discovered the rizzing power of Instagram and TikTok, Nut has been bus in the name of everything.
Oh,
from Gaia
no.
to Hawk Tua to simple gamer rage. Mankind's goonish nature couldn't lock them,
AI.
as the world was.
They used AI to have the actor do the intro again. Oh no, Skibbity toilet. Oh no.
Flushed down a skibbity toilet.
Oh.
Thousands of incels spared themselves from having to touch grass by taking refuge in enormous underground shelters.
Wow.
Known as echo chambers.
Ron Perlman, that's who it is,
here
yes.
you were put on. It is here you will eat a grimace shake.
Here you will eat a
Because in
grimace shake.
Echo Chamber 101, no one ever thinks. And
Oh
no
my
one
god.
ever touches grass.
Wow.
Oh, finally, it's out. Can I start vaping again now?
Let's see.
Wow.
Are you a Rizzler or a Giat?
Oh no. Boy, are you boy or are you political? Wow.
A girl. Did you really have to go and bus out a girl, Catherine? Just seems a little political to me, not gonna lie.
James, can you please not be a cringy loser for 2 seconds? I just crapped life out of my front trunk. Cut me a break.
Wow.
So cute. You're gonna cop me a ton of likes on the gram, no cap.
This is killing me.
No
Catherine,
cap.
I really wish you had shaved your bush before this. The baby is covered in rug burn.
No.
Come on.
That's because you insist on handling her with Gucci gloves instead of latex.
Gucci glove.
Oh, hell no, man. What the... That's a good name, don't you think?
It's not.
Fits you perfectly.
It's not.
Looks like FaceApp is finally loaded. Let's see what you'll look like with the age up filter.
Don Cheadle, Mexican, the model minority were whitey. Wow. Okay.
You're going to look a lot like your Discord daddy.
I nearly had a C-section because of the big-ass nose she got from you. You look like a fucking nose.
Is he like the Joker? This is a long video. I want to fast forward a bit.
Hey there, kitten. Not gonna lie, there's a beta out here who went to sleep after hugging Daddy's car a little too hard. Now, some simps out there might call Daddy a criminal, but you know what the Bible says about this? Rizzolation 420. I am Alpha and Sigma, the Chud and the Chad.
The Chud and the Chad. Someone says go to the most watched part. What's the most watched part? Oh, I missed it? Okay, it's the book. The special book. Okay, let's see what that is. The special book.
Well, quick. Now, Daddy's gonna go pick up some milk and cigarettes. Don't worry, I'm just right over here in the next room. I'm not going anywhere. You just keep reading, kitten. Daddy will be back ASAP Rocky.
You're special.
Promise.
Daddy will be ASAP Rocky? What the fuck? Oh my god. S is for skibbity. That means I take no cap. I fill my toilet to the rim full of crap. Very nice. Maximum skibbity. P is for peep. A fun word to say. It means I can spot a yacht from miles away. Wow. E is for edge. That's how long I can boom. I can go on for... I was reading that. That was very, very rude. To turn the page right in the middle of me talking about that. C is for chariz. I shine like light in a prism. Virus exists to mask my crippling social autism. Ooh. Why did they skip it so fast? I is for inters who piss me off in games I play. I'm a loser, so I dox them and say it's wrong that they're gay. Wow. Wow.
Not my fault. You came out of nowhere.
A is for Ayo. It's how I call for attention. I need others for validation and get upset when I'm not mentioned. This is pretty messed up.
It's okay. I'm a doctor.
L is for L take. It stems from poor mental health. I never go touch grass and cannot think for myself. Why did they get Keemstar on the left? For the L take. That's kind of messed up. I'm not, like, no, literally, that's Keemstar. He's not wearing a hat, but that's totally him. He's completely bald. He has an insanely fake-looking beard, completely dyed. Like, what the fuck? Holding his L-Take trophy for King of the L-Takes. Wow. That's fucked up. All right, I think we've had our fun with this one. We could go to the next video at this. Well, you know what? Let's fast forward a little further. Let's just go forward to here. Okay.
Again, and you've been ordered to get him out. What's your strat?
What's your strat? Use your micro penis to pick the lock on the door. Oh my god. Ask the old head ass if she has games on his phone. Skip the question to browse TikTok for a bit. Or I'ma head out. Wow. Well, I definitely recommend you guys should watch the whole video. It's pretty good, huh? It's pretty good, but this is a clip show and we got to keep moving. But that's a good one. All right, good submission.
Making a sub sandwich at home is not really even cooking. It's just assembling stuff. But why does the local deli, places like Wawa, or even...
By the way, the volume sounds good, guys? Because these videos are jumping all over the place. This is a good question. Why, when you go to the deli, do the subs taste better than when you make them at home? That's a great question, and I'd love to have an answer. Because some of the sub places now, the prices are exorbitantly high. But man, the sandwiches taste so good, right? So let's find out.
Even grocery stores like...
Sounds perfect. Everyone says sounds perfect. Thank you.
Publix, where we have all the same ingredients, make subs or hoagies that people swear by. Well, today we're going to cover these 6 key sandwich tips that we can implement at home. Internet Shack helped us out with burritos, so I thought I would pick up the baton so we can all make better deli-style subs this summer.
Okay.
So the 2 keys that I look for in a great sandwich are, firstly, it's got to be well seasoned but balanced flavors, and then secondly, it's got to have a satisfying texture. You know, as I bite through this, I want the chewiness from the bread, the satiation of the meats, little freshness and crunch from the vegetables, and then the sauces kind of help lubricate and tie everything together.
That's right. When you bite into a really good hoagie sandwich, you're getting an experience. Like if you eat a burrito and it's just a bunch of gooey shit, it might taste good, but it's not when you're biting into that sandwich, it's an experience. You're feeling all these different textures and things as you're going through it in the bite. He's absolutely right.
So we're going to start at the top with the bread choice, because all of these guidelines or tips, if you want to call them that, kind of build on each other, and then I'll meet you back here for the taste test. Let's break it down.
Without good bread, you cannot have a good sandwich.
This is what pisses me off, because the kind of bread that they sell or have at like a good sandwich shop, like for example, Jersey Mike's or like Firehouse Subs, they have really good bread. Quiznos has good bread too. You can't buy that bread at the store. You go to the grocery store, do they have that shit? They don't have that. You can't buy that. Why not? Let me buy the fucking bread so I can make the sandwich at home. They don't sell it. You end up with this shitty, generic, flavorless bread that they mass produced, and it doesn't taste good. It never has the crunchiness on the outside, the chewiness on the inside. It's not the same consistency. It's not the same flavor. It pisses me off. You cannot go to the grocery store and get that level of bread, so you can never make a sandwich as good as what you buy from one of these bakery places, you know?
And in my opinion, for a deli-style sub, the bread should be a long roll that is soft yet chewy and is sturdy enough to absorb some moisture from the sauces, vegetable, and all those meats and cheeses that we're going to pile on.
That's the other thing. Like, a lot of people swear by certain breads, but it's like, yeah, but as soon as you get like a good dressing on the bread turns into like mush. You got to have a bread that has thickness and consistency in it, so that when you bite or when you put the dressing on it, it doesn't become like a sponge of mush, and when you bite into it, it doesn't disintegrate, right?
Now, if you have a sub roll that you love from the
Funky Monk, thanks for the super chat. He says, I'm a new fan. Keep doing you, Phil. Thank you, Funky Monk. Appreciate that.
Grocery store or a bakery, by all means, that is way easier. Just buy it. But for me, I do take the effort to make some.
Well,
I take my standard hoagie roll recipe from the video I did a while back, and this time around, I did some Italian herbs over the top before baking them.
Right. Just season the bread. Most of the bread you buy at the store is so bland. It's so bland. Like, give me a good roll. A good, hard, crusty roll. Crusty on the outside, maybe even with a little bit of a glaze feeling to it. On the inside, it's chewy. You can rip it apart like this. It's so good. Why can't you get that bread from your local grocery store, right? You just can't. They don't have it. Derek, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good? PS3 Troop says, some supermarkets have Bakery Fresh bread delivered. I have a supermarket where they do have a lot of bread, and sometimes they have really good stuff, but never something like this. Seriously, they just don't have this level of bread, and it pisses me off.
What results after baking is a beautiful bread that is ready to accept our meats and cheeses. I also did 2 hoagie rolls where I subbed in 20% whole wheat flour, which yields a slightly denser and chewier roll.
Yeah.
Great subs start with great bread.
Look at that. A copious helping of meat. And it looks like, is that like salami or ham? It might be ham. It must be ham, turkey. Looks like a good, like, is that a provolone or Swiss cheese? Can't really tell. And then you got your tomato. Honestly, it should have more. Oh, I think I see some lettuce in there. Lettuce and tomato. And then a good amount of dressing on both top and bottom so you get it in each bite. Yeah, see? You got to have those layers. That's a good sandwich right there. This is making me hungry. Looking at this. That looks good, man.
But this is basically just the prerequisite. Let's get into the meat of it with number 2. Lubricate this sandwich well. Dry sandwiches are the worst, and to make a great deli sub, it must be lubricated appropriately.
Yes.
And I'm saying lubricants instead of condiments or sauces, because by lubricants, I mean anything that provides moisture to the hoagie. This could be, yes, the condiments and sauces, but also the meat choice, the fresh vegetables or pickled vegetables that you use.
Yeah.
As far as sauces go, I think at the very least, some should be put on both the bottom and top piece of bread.
I agree there.
And then for the meats, maybe if it's a little bit of a drier meat, you put some mustard in between the turkey and the pastrami like I did on this one.
That's interesting. I never tried that before, putting it between the meats.
Now, on the other hand, sometimes you do want to limit the moisture, so you need to be conscious of this as well. For example, vegetables like tomatoes, cucumbers, or pickles have a lot more moisture, so maybe we need to dry off that excess instead of going straight from the jar and ending up with a wet, soggy mess.
Very, very good point. Give it a shake. Give it the shake. Get all that water off of it before you toss it onto the sandwich. Sure.
A well-lubricated sandwich improves both the texture in the mouthfeel as we chew it, and then maybe even more importantly, the lubricants help transport flavor compounds, which brings us to tip number 3, fat carries flavor.
Yeah, sure.
Very important here. As Samin Nosrat points out in her book, fats coat the tongue, allowing various aromatic compounds to stay in contact with our taste buds for longer, which intensifies and prolongs our experience of various flavors.
Cool.
Simply put, fat carries and intensifies flavors. And here's a little experiment for you. I made a basic submarine vinaigrette with 30 grams of olive oil, 15 grams of red wine vinegar, some dried oregano, red pepper flakes, garlic powder, a couple cranks of black pepper, and some salt. Then I made another one, except
they usually don't do that. At the sandwich shop, they'll do the oil and vinegar and then salt and pepper on top. And they usually consider that the standard they would put on every sandwich. And then you have the ability to ask for mayo, mustard, maybe a chipotle sauce, barbecue, you know, things that they have as additives to the sandwich. Some of them already have pre-established mixes that, you know, like this sandwich comes with this special sauce because it goes with that sandwich better.
Except I used 30 grams of water instead of the oil. You take a piece of bread and dip it in both, and it's insane how much better the one with oil is.
Look at that.
The fat lingers in the mouth, and you can actually taste the oregano, garlic, and pepper. It enhances it instead of the one made with water, which, well, tastes watered down and diluted. Now, before you get heavy-handed with the mayo like some deli spots do, you don't have to go overboard. Just adding a couple drops of fat, like from this vinaigrette, will help amplify that sandwich. And another couple of my favorite ways to use fat on a hoagie are, number one, mix mayo with aromatics, herbs, and spices.
I've never done that, and maybe that would be really good. Again, that's something they don't do at a sandwich shop. They're just going to give you the plain mayo, right?
And this one was mayo, a clove of garlic, tossed in some minced basil, and a bit of lime juice. And it paired perfectly.
I'm Italian. That shit is all good to me. Like, I love that stuff.
Well with an Italian hoagie and helps
I just said, I'm Italian, and he goes, yeah, it goes well with the Italian hoagie. Exactly right.
Transport those flavors throughout the sandwich. Second, you can try dressing your vegetables with a vinaigrette. So instead of adding
that's actually probably what most people would do if they go to the sandwich shop, because they're going to put the oil and vinegar and then the salt and pepper on top of the veggies. So your veggies get dressed like a salad before they put the top on. So even though he's pre-mixing, they definitely wouldn't do that at the sandwich shop, but they kind of do that on the bun itself, right?
I think there's 4 main methods of seasoning your vegetables when it comes to sandwiches, and these are salt them, dress them, pickle them, and roast them. I hope most of us have tried a salted tomato versus an unsalted one at this.
No, I don't think I ever have. I don't think once in my life I've had a salted tomato. Seriously. I wonder what that would taste like. Probably good, right?
This point, but also adding a sprinkle of salt to some raw lettuce or onion too can have a nice effect that rounds out a sandwich. There's a reason why most deli spots ask if you want salt and pepper on your hoagie.
Right.
It really works. Now, if you don't want to add plain salt to your vegetables, try placing salty chips underneath them.
I never tried that either, only because I feel like that would be messy, because then you're biting into it, and when it crunches, it becomes crumbs. It's going to go everywhere. I mean, a sandwich is already messy enough. Do you really need pieces of chip flying all over the place too? I've never tried that.
It's a delicious and crunchy way to make those vegetable flavors pop. Like I just mentioned, dressing them is a perfect way to bring those flavors to your taste buds. And just looking at this, I'll take a layer of this dressed lettuce and onions instead of just regular raw lettuce and onions.
Okay, what else does you say here? Hey, what's this? Craft it thoughtfully.
As far as meats, cheeses, and vegetables and condiments go, we pretty much have access to all the same ingredients, or in some cases, the deli meats we get at the grocery store are even better than some chains. Looking at you, Subway. So how we construct them should be done with some thought. My basic...
I like that he just freaking... He felted Subway, because everyone knows Subway meats are terrible. They have, like, almost no flavor. I still remember when they first came out with their chicken that wasn't sliced, but it was the chunks. And you get a sandwich with the chicken, and if you didn't completely cover it in a condiment and you just eat that chicken, I kid you not, it tastes like you're eating nothing. It has completely no flavor at all. So
blueprint starting from the bottom roll is this: bread, sauce, meats, more sauce, optionally, cheese, chips, if you're adding them, vegetables, sauce, and bread.
I can see that, except I've never had the chips. But there you go. I should make... Brian SG says, make your own hoagie and call it the Hogan. Here you go. The Hogan hoagie. Wrap it? Now, why does he think wrapping it would help? I'm curious about that.
Wrap it. This may seem superfluous to do at home, but wrapping the sandwich does a really cool thing. It applies even pressure all around the sub, and the benefits of this are: 1, the texture is more cohesive; 2, we can add more stuff inside without it spilling out; and 3, the lubricants can go to work transporting the flavors.
Okay, I get it. So number 1, those, like he says, the lubricants are going to absorb into everything. Rather than just being on top, it's absorbing into everything else in the sandwich. And number 2, it compacts it. So now it's easier to eat, and you're getting the right bite. That makes sense, because when you make stuff at home, you're not wrapping, you're not compacting it. So it kind of is messy, right? So this would make, yeah, all right. Man, maybe make some subs, make them in batches, right? And you can eat them over the course of a couple days. Just leave them in the fridge, wrap them like that. That's actually maybe a good recommendation. I think I like that. All right, I think we have time for one more video before we split apart here. So let's see what's the next one.
If you're playing games on a
25 free PC programs every gamer should have in 2021. Well, this is 3 years outdated. Let's skim through a few of them.
Computer. There are a ton of essential programs. At number 25 is Patch My PC or Ninite. These programs allow you to update or install a lot of essential programs at once, and they're also really great for quickly setting up a new PC. This will get you pretty much everything you want right out of the gate. A lot of the programs listed here aren't exactly PC gaming specific, but a lot of them are really useful for the day-to-day stuff you'll do on your computer. Both Ninite and Patch My PC are widely recommended. They're both fine to use. Ninite's very simple, while Patch My PC is a little bit more granular. They both have upsides and downsides, so check
check them out, see which one you prefer, but it's a really useful program. And number 24 is OpenRGB, which setting up RGB lighting for your computer.
All right, I'm not using OpenRGB. I'm using Signal RGB. That's what was recommended to me. I love it. It was the original program I had was very basic and didn't have many options. This one is insane. Right now, I'm using Fish Tank, which looks blue like the lighting I have behind me, but alternates with some white, orange, yellow flashes as if fish are swimming through it. It looks amazing. So I recommend Signal RGB, but I've never used Open. Maybe this is good too. I don't know.
Computer can actually be pretty annoying. Seems like every manufacturer and developer out there has a different program with different settings, but OpenRGB can make adjusting your RGB lighting a lot easier. It's open source, it's not proprietary, and it works with both Windows and Linux. And it's got a really simple interface, has a low overhead, and it's really easy to use. But be sure to check the supported devices list before you attempt to use the program, because certain hardware will not work with it. And number 23 is GOG Galaxy, a useful.
I'm using that right now. I'm using that for Fallout 4 so I can play Fallout London. I will likely be using that more in the future for other games as well.
And number 22 is KeyPass. It allows you to store passwords so that it autofills. Very handy dandy for dealing with the many logins that you have to deal with if you play a lot of online games or use one of the many launchers that publishers force on. There are a lot of different versions of this type of software out there, so do your research.
So basically, it saves your passwords and auto-populates so you don't have to memorize them. But at the same time, is that really that good? Because you want to do that? Aren't you afraid you're going to forget your passwords because you have something doing it for you? I understand ease of use, but I like to remember the passwords for myself so that way I don't screw myself over, you know?
And number 21 is WizTree. This is a Windorstat alternative, which if you're unaware is a fast and easy way to clearly see what's taking up so much space on your hard disk in a visual manner. Because space management is always a huge issue for gaming, you know, like file sizes keep getting bigger and bigger, this is a really useful thing to have around. Windorstat is actually more popular than WizTree, but at this point it's very slow. It still works, it's a fine program, but there are alternatives, and WizTree is generally the one that we think is the best. Try it out and you'll see exactly why.
I think that's cool to be able to visually see it, what is taking up how much space. That's pretty good, and you could sort by that.
I would say that. And number 20 is Xlink Kai, a pretty cool program that allows you to play LAN-enabled games online for a lot of consoles like Xbox, Xbox 360, GameCube, PS3, and even PS4. Like for games that have ended online support, this is really good because this program lets you get online and play with your friends for games that you just wouldn't normally be able to. It's entirely peer-to-peer, so getting it all set up isn't the easiest, but you'll be able to play classic Halo online with your friends.
I remember back in the day trying to do online emulation of, like, you know, arcade games, stuff like that. The peer-to-peer stuff could be pretty annoying. So that is kind of a little annoying. I received a $10 tip. Thank you so much to Tarantula MS. What's going on, Tarantula? He says, hey, Phil. How are you? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Tarantula. The king's coffers grow ever affluent and overflowing. Thank you so much, Tarantula. Wow. So guys, how about this? We got one part left of DSP versus the internet coming up. Let's hit $200 in the King's tax goal by the end of the stream. I know we could do that. Let's hit it. Let's do it. Let's hit that solid round 200 to end the show. Sound good? All right. I like this video. Only the problem is it's so long. Like, disable sticky keys, dude. Yes, that happened to me the other day. GeForce Experience. I think I'm using that now. Actually, it's the NVIDIA Experience. That might be outdated. AMD Real Live. Well, I don't have an AMD. Light screen.
Number 16 is Light Screen, which is useful software for taking and processing screenshots. It takes a lot of the tedium out of sorting and capturing them as well. It works in the background where you just configure where you want your screenshots to go and what you want to do with them. It's a great option for any video game meme makers out there who don't want to bother with actual video recording software.
I might want to get that because a lot of the times I have a thing that can capture from my screen, but it's like blurry. So maybe this would be better. Light screen? That sounds good. Light screen. Maybe I'll look into that.
And number 15 is MSI's Afterburner, which is hardware monitoring software that lets you tweak settings to your heart's content. It doesn't require an MSI card either.
But I have an MSI card.
It can be used with both AMD and NVIDIA GPUs. The best, most well-known and trusted overclocking software is this, MSI Afterburner. If you want to push your new GPU to the limit, this...
I had the feeling my rig is already brand new. It's probably running well. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll go into overclocking, but I certainly don't think I have to do it right now. What's this?
And number 14 is HW Info, a lightweight program very useful for hardware analysis, monitoring, and reporting. It's unobstructed.
Oh, I have this. That's what I'm using right now, I think, to check my temperatures on my capture and streaming PC to make sure it doesn't overheat because it's so old. Cool. All right. I think we're going to go to the next video. We skimmed through about half of this. All right. Thank you guys for watching. The next part is the final part of DSP versus the Internet, episode 78. I hope that you're enjoying, and I'll see you in the final part. All right, split that part, and let's go ahead. You're kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, I just received a $15 tip from Piff343. Fill in the coffers as ordered, my liege. Thank you to Piff for a very generous $15 tip, and with that, we indeed have hit the $200 goal for the stream. You guys are amazing with the level of support you've been giving me, so that would be 203. Thank you so much. All right, so now, of course, you know, we didn't finish the final part yet. We didn't even start it. So, of course, now I'm going to say, let's go ahead and hit 225, right? Let's see. I mean, if we could easily hit the 200 like that without even playing the next video, obviously we can hit 225 by the end of the stream, this last part. This last part will be between 20 and 25 minutes, okay? All right, let's do it. Okay, everyone, this is it, the conclusion of DSP versus the Internet, episode 78. I hope that you are all enjoying the show. It's been a great time here in my audience. I've had a great one. And let's see what the final videos of this week will be. We're just going to go random order.
The Borderlands movie opening up this weekend is going to have one of the toughest battles ever to try to make any money.
And it made none. Just so you guys know, I think it made 30 million on a budget of well over 100 million. And it's very unlikely it will ever make its budget back. It was an insane flop.
A lot of people were saying they weren't sure about this film and they were going to wait for reviews. Well, when the highest review I saw was a 3 out of 10 and it opens up with 0% on Rotten Tomatoes, this spells disaster for you at the box office.
Yep. You want to talk about the worst casting and losing the entire spirit of the original IP, this is the textbook definition of it right here.
Now it makes sense why Jamie Lee Curtis was apologizing over her Marvel comments, because this is not going to be a franchise starter unless people are masochists and or want to take something and go watch this film and maybe get some enjoyment out of it. Apparently, there's nothing here. So first and foremost, I saw a bunch of the reviews and everybody questions why this is a PG-13 film when Borderlands is super gory, over the top, and, you know...
constantly dropping F-bombs, ripping bodies apart, like it's supposed to be adult, you know, risque humor. Why the hell did they make it PG-13? Why did they think people would want to see that?
Filled with adult language. Yes, I think everybody was questioning that entire time, and, well, yeah, why would you do that? On the other hand, everybody's saying that Eli Roth completely missed the point of Borderlands and that he was the wrong man for the job, which I think everybody could have told you that that was a terrible choice. Like, Eli Roth is not a good director at all, and his best film might be like, what, Hostel? Maybe?
Right,
like, maybe?
right.
I don't know if people have decided that Thanksgiving was good, and I would maybe add, like, Cabin Fever in there from 2002, but that's really...
Eli Roth was known as like the crazy, extreme, uncomfortable horror movie director, right? Hostel, where these people are like torturing each other, ripping body parts off, or Cabin Fever, where they got this illness and it's making them go crazy and now they're dying, their flesh is coming off. Why would you have him direct this and make it PG-13 to boot? It's like the double whammy of stupid.
About it, a bunch of his other films have been really, really bad. And I mean next level bad.
This guy, I think, needs a better mic, right? His mic doesn't sound very good. He needs a better mic for this.
So why they would invest like over $100 million on his pitch for Borderlands when they automatically out the gate started casting and everybody questioned every single casting, and what they were going
See you later,
for
Dentronic.
and the ensemble of characters. Like, it just didn't make sense. And then I was like, well, let's look at some of the reviews. And what I saw was a lot of, this manages to make the Street Fighter film, you know, the Jean-Claude Van Damme one, look like a work of art. Now, I will not take slander.
Now, admittedly, the Street Fighter film is so bad it's a good film. I would watch that to this day and laugh my ass off through the whole movie. It's colorful. It completely misses the point of what the subject matter is. It's got a great ensemble cast of people who were completely out of place and shouldn't be there. It's just a great botch job that's funny to watch. Ding dong there. So he's saying this is like worse than that.
Of that film, because it is an absolute gem.
Yeah, PS3 Troop. It sounds like he's speaking through a bank teller window. You're right. And this is his microphone to make YouTube videos. I don't think this guy is big. No. This guy, oh my God, wait a minute. This guy has 511,000 subscribers. And he's an approved channel, like me, verified. But he only got 5,000 views on his big Borderlands video? What happened? Maybe this guy used to have a big following and fell off, like me. I mean, let's be honest, like me, perhaps? That's weird to me. He only got 5,000 views. And this is his job, right? He's doing it as a job, and he has 5,000 views in the video. It sounds like he's wearing a Stormtrooper helmet, right? I don't know. Maybe he bought the channel. Someone says maybe he just bought the channel. Maybe he did. I don't know. Okay.
Once you know the story of what happened with that film behind the scenes and how JCVD was showing up to the set Colombian marching powdered out of his mind, and you know what to look for, it's all there. And honestly, that film, as Capcom has stated, is so profitable for them. Like, every year they pull in $20 to $30 million of profits from that.
The Street Fighter movie still makes tons of money.
People legit like it. It's like a time capsule film. It's not that great, but it can't be worse than this, right? Well, that's what the reviews are saying, as there's literally reviews with a 0 out of 10. A 0 out of... A 0!
Oh, I'm being told it's a news outlet channel. This guy is not the owner of the channel. He's one of many people who posts on the channel. Okay, gotcha. So that's why it has so many subs, but this video has no views.
Out of 10.
A 0 out of 10. Okay, enough. That's enough. Let's go to the next video.
Some years ago, the immensely popular gaming service Steam introduced the feature to tag games with, you know, keywords, puzzle, open...
I didn't even know that Steam games had tags. Okay, I'm new. Again, I'm a newbie. I've only had my gaming PC now less than 2 weeks. I'm a newbie to all this. I gotta learn. So Steam has tags. Okay.
World to help others discover them, and this instantly turned out to be a terrible idea. Games instead tagged with things like DOS.
Hold on. If I put on this... it's gonna block it. Shit. Okay.
Money, money, money. And as do a does it. Devil May Cry should be tagged with stuff like action adventure or beat 'em up. Instead, edgy and simply fuck you. Steam had naively trusted the internet to use these tags sensibly. Have you met the internet? The internet voted for this dog to win a drawing contest and named an actual submarine Boaty McBoatface. These days, the facetious tags such as indie shit or fuck you or as do a das to sas dasted have faded out, but that's just made the trolling more creative. Start a fun-filled adventure with Peppa Pig. Create your style, meet favourite characters, and play in Peppa's world. It's just like being in the TV show. Crime, Illuminati, bullet hell, Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, bullet hell.
It was casual, relaxing. The tags for Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Walking Simulator, Point and Click, Pixel Graphics, Garfield Kart, that's darkly political, Uno, tags, war, browsing in a hardcore...
No, that's true. Uno is war. That's a true tag. That's a
good games. Freddy Fish, the case of the missing kelp seeds. Police Simulator, the first tag being villain protagonist.
That's fucked up. Villain protagonist. Ooh, Barbie Dreamhouse. This is gonna be great.
Time to party! After Raquel accidentally switches the Helpful House Butler Closet to party game mode, Barbie and her friends must party and play their way through the dream house to switch Closet back to normal mode. That actually sounds post-fucking apocalyptic.
Post-apocalyptic.
Disney Pixar cars. Not suitable for work because of all that World War II anime. On this screen, you can spend 16 real pounds on an in-game currency to spend on weapons, skins and emotes in the already broken Fallout 76, correctly tagged with capitalism. Mortal Kombat 11.
That's true. That actually is true. That's incredibly good, accurate tag. Capitalism for Fallout 76. Cute for Mortal Kombat 11. It's a cutesy game. Yeah, it is.
Go.
When they pose, they do the selfie as they're ripping your face off in the camera. It's a cutesy game. Goat Simulator. Look,
Simulator is a masterpiece of beautiful art. Five
Well, it
Nights
is.
at Freddy's 2. That's a dating sim, I think.
it is. That's the people who are fans of Five Nights at Freddy's. That's how they get their jollies off. They play the games. They're like dating Freddy Fazbear, whatever the hell his name is. They are. It's true.
To confirm.
Now everyone's going to say that I made fun of people who like Five Nights at Freddy's.
I found most of these screen grabs on Twitter where these red circles had already been added. I didn't add them myself before you post me to the Reddit useless red circle. Although it wouldn't be the first time someone's posted me on there. I've never seen a circle more useless. This is beyond the normal level of useless we find here. This time, Phineas and Ferb decide not to fritter away their energy. They are going to build the coolest roller coaster in their backyard.
Look at those tags.
Mastering time.
Gore and hentai, it says. Mavis Beacon teaches typing? Who the hell is Mavis Beacon? I don't even know who that is.
Typing has never been easier than with the all-new edition of Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing. Now with nudity and zombies. Did you know the Bible was on Steam? It has been tagged with psychological horror, sexual content, and fantasy.
Well, wait a minute. The Bible, psychological horror, yeah, that's actually in there. Sexual content, yeah, that's actually in there. Fantasy, I mean, it depends on your perspective, I guess. Those could actually, I mean, to some people, those could be correct.
One of the reviews, and caution spoilers, my favourite character died. What the fuck? Games tagged Feels on Steam. Got the usual suspects there, like The Walking Dead. Right, the Fish Tycoon. A German Steam user noted the silly joke game, There's Poop in My Soup, had been tagged erotic. Because you played Red Dead Redemption 2, here's Disney GeForce.
It's actually, I think Disney's GeForce actually is just a clone. It's a Red Dead clone, right? Of course.
The third-person shooter hentai masterpiece, of course, set in the Cold War. But let's end this brief Thursday video on a light note with a Quicken Will Maker, the Steam software that lets you make a will for after you pass, correctly tagged with the gaming term permadeath.
Nice. That's good. That's good. I think this is, yeah, I'm just gonna make sure we're still in the playlist. We are, right? Yes, we're still in the playlist. Okay, good. I can't believe it. The random order is working this week. Nicely. We're not having any issues. It's actually working. So, cool. We have about 10 minutes left on the show, just so everybody knows. So we'll see how many kind of clips we can get through in 10 minutes. Here you go.
To join the Avengers. Well, what are you bringing to the table?
Strongest there is. Well, I'm sure you are, soldier, but strength is in abundance here.
I guess I don't need the closed captioning on this one. Hold on.
Question is, what else you got? What does beauty man mean? Well, take me for example. I have my mighty shield, which can be used to protect myself. But a good throw can knock any man off his feet. Why Hulk throws shield when Hulk throws semi-truck? Well, yes, that would work too, I suppose. Hulk recognized the might of Thor. With the bestowed powers of the High Father, Mjolnir gives me the power of a god. Oh, no need hammer. Hulk is the hammer. Also, Thor needs Thorsers.
Yeah, you try to get used to it. But look at me. I mean, I can shoot beams out of my hand. I can fly.
Thou art the only one gifted with flight.
I don't really count the whole swing in the hammer thing.
Hulk no need to fly. Hulk jump high in the air. More cost-effective than jet fuel.
Well, I mean, I can afford it, you know, because I'm kind of a genius, you know.
Hulk's smart.
Of course you are, buddy. I know you're not stupid.
Hulk has PhD.
What?
Hulk a nuclear physicist in spare time.
Are you kidding? Hulk, so we're going to have to talk about this, just talk it over. Would you mind taking a step outside for a minute?
Okay. Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Good meeting you. Farewell.
What the fuck?
All right, so we agree we're not letting him in, right?
Yeah, of course not. I mean, did you see the guy? I mean, compared to him, we're just a couple of chumps. No way. Why would he even want to join the team?
By the looks of him, Thor assumes it is for thy dental. How are we getting out of this tin can? I don't want to make him mad.
I'll figure something out. Just follow my lead. All right, Hulk, come back in.
Does Hulk have job?
Yep. Welcome to the team, Hulk.
What are you?
Shut up. All right, well, you're all done, Hulk. The last thing you need to do is just sign right here, and you're an official member.
Hulk need to sign.
Yeah, you just gotta sign right here, and you're an official member.
Hulk can't write.
Oh!
Ooh, sorry, Hulk, but that's kind of like the biggest thing around here, right, guy?
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, better luck next time. I hear the team
Yeah, it's not that. It was all right. I think it started off okay, but the further we got into it, it's not as funny anymore. The punchline of he can't write isn't very funny either. All right, let's go to the next video. We tried. We gave it a shot. We tried. Time lapse. Is this part of the playlist? It is. Oh, I didn't even know this. Oh my God, it's 30 minutes long. All right, we can watch like 2, right? 5 days. What is... Wait a minute, what is this? What is this plant? Does anyone recognize this plant? I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Oh, it's a pine cone. Oh, cool. It's a pine cone that ripened and exploded, and out come the seeds. That was neat. Okay. Then oh, look at this, and he grows it for 7 days. Oh, look at this. Nice. Oh, that's neat. That is pretty cool. Wow. Last footage is amazing for stuff like this. Look at that. How cool. A dragon fruit. I don't think I've ever eaten a dragon fruit. I've had it as an ingredient in other things, but I've never actually eaten the fruit itself. Look at these seeds. Wow, look at that. It sprouted in 7 days, just being in water. Oh, that's cool. Pink. Perfect. Oh, that's cool. Cactus. It grows a cactus. And the cactus probably spawns the fruit, right? Ooh, it's a prickly cucumber. Look out. Strawberry. Oh, you put it in what is that? You put it in stones? With water? I didn't know that could grow like that. Strawberry plant. My parents used to grow strawberries in the backyard when I was growing up. It was cool. Yes, they have those flowers. And then the flower turns into the berry. It's really neat. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. It's a ripe strawberry. It's gonna grow more. Ooh. Yeah, did you know that the strawberry is actually the center of the flower? How cool is that? Look at that. Whoop. Oh, one of the berries got bad and wilted. Look. It's still growing though, look. This is pretty fun. A kiwi. Whoop. I'm just curious. This takes so much work to do. You need to have an insanely great quality camera. You have to have the patience, a studio to do it in. Tell me they make a lot of views on this and they make good money. Yeah, 13 million views. Yeah, they made thousands and thousands of dollars on this, so it's worth doing. Cool. Because this is fascinating scientific stuff, right? I really like that. Okay. La, 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 la. Ooh, it's a kiwi plant. I've never seen a kiwi plant before. Very hairy leaves, look. Hairy leaves. Oh. Look, it's wiggling. Why is it spinning? Probably because the sunlight was moving, it was spinning. That's cool. We don't get to see another kiwi grow. Like, how does the kiwi grow on there? That's what I'm curious about. Where does the kiwi come from on the kiwi plant? The vine that grows up. Look at this sucker. Look at this, man. Oh my God! Look how tall it's going. Oh, it's going way up. Damn, that's cool. What sucks we didn't get to see the kiwi. Like, when does the kiwi grow on it, right? All right, we'll do like 1 or 2 more of these, but I want to watch at least one more video to adjourn the show. A date palm. I like this video, it's fun. Look at that. Soaked them. Put them in a bag. 25 days later. Oh, look at that. Even with no light, with with zero light, they were able to sprout. Oh, that thing goes. Damn! Look how that thing stands. That's strong. Stands like that? That tall? Holy moly, that's cool. Takes a long time. Looks over 200 days just to grow this. This thing can take a long time to grow. So each one of these, they probably have a studio that they rent, and they have each one as its separate setup. You know what I'm saying? But they all must have sunlight coming in from the ceiling or something, because how could you do multiple of these at once? This is over a year. It's almost 2 years already just to get it to that level. All right. All right, that's good. Oh, look, they're doing mushrooms and stuff. That's good for now. That's pretty good, though. I like that. That's a good video. All right, we'll do one more. One more for this week. Do I like dates? They're okay. I think dates can be tasty. All right, last one.
Good people, I'm Dmitry. Ever wonder how many keyboard size types?
Sadly, this one's too long. I'm going to do a short one. Let's see if we can find a short one. What the hell is this?
We are the cyclists.
I can't hear it. It's too low. Hold on. This is only 2 minutes. We can watch this one. This will end the show. Shit, I hit the wrong button. I can't hear it. Way too low. Right? All right. Here we go.
What do I do? The intermediate stage between humans and pure energy. I see you are driving a car. We have dispensed with such primitive modes of transport. All we require are our bicycles, our shiny helmets, our Lurex shorts, and the tarmac surface paid for by billions of pounds of your road tax.
But now we must go, for although the lights are still red, mere rules do not apply to us.
Is it supposed to be making fun of cyclists in the UK? I guess you're saying like cyclists are a menace in the UK or something?
We are the cyclists, the most energy-efficient beings on the planet. Everything we do is aimed at conserving the Earth's resources.
Although the construction of our tungsten graphite bicycles emitted 14,000 metric tons of carbon dioxide.
My one is red.
Leader, there is a traffic jam.
Then we shall cycle on the pavement, for we are above mere traffic regulations.
Wow.
Oi, my dog! Do not worry. He is biodegradable.
Wow.
We are the cyclists, and we are many. Our prime directive is to protect the environment. Everything we purchase is eco-friendly, apart from our clothes, which are made in a sweatshop in the Philippines.
But they are necessary to the cycling.
Leader, we must return to the hive.
The hive?
This was
all right. That was good. That was absolutely good because then they can't ride at the end. They can't even make it up a simple hill. Wow. All right. That was, you know, again, a lot of these, I like that. It's a parody of everyone who claims that they're like holier than thou because they're trying so hard to be like eco-friendly. Like I drive an electric car, you know, I buy everything I buy is biodegradable and everything. But if they actually researched and looked into the stuff that they're getting, they would realize it's just as bad as everything else. It's just in another way. You know what I mean? I mean, even electric cars, you do realize that electric cars, if everyone had one, the power grid would be taxed. And what would have to happen is they would have to create more ways to generate electricity, which would likely be by fossil fuels. Like, you get that, right? If everyone drives an electric car, we have to have more electricity. How are they going to make it? Magic? No, they're going to produce more of the bad thing to make the energy that you think is clean and efficient. You see? But anyway, thank you guys for watching. DSP, whoa, hold on. Look at that. There's me in my outfit from today on the thumbnail of the show that's on today. And by the way, Burn the Boats is a funeral for Joe Rogan's comedy career, if you guys didn't know. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, thank you guys for watching DSP versus the Internet. I really hope
that you have enjoyed the show. This is a good one, right? Good variety. If you like this kind of variety stuff and you want to be a part of the fun, if you become a member today at the ultra level, we are guaranteed to watch your clip. At the submissions tier, you saw how many that we got through. I'd say we got about maybe halfway through the clips from this week. By the way, if you submitted in the submissions tier, we didn't watch your clip, feel free to resubmit for next week and we'll have another chance to watch it. All right. Thank you all. And by the way, to clarify, because a lot of people are newcomers, what happens is tonight, after I finish all my streaming for the day, I'm going to make new threads on the community tab of this channel for each tier. One will be for submissions tier, one super tier, and one ultra tier. And that's where you can post up your clips and stuff. Okay? All right. But wait for the new threads. Don't post it in the existing threads. You'll be posting and it won't be there for next week. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Great show. Thank you so much. For the good variety. And yes, wait for the new threads. Don't post up now, because if you do, you're going to post up and it's going to be in the old thread. And we don't want that to happen. That actually happened to someone last week, and I had to help them out and say, hey, please repost in the next thread. Okay? All right. So that is it for the show. The King humbly thanks you all for all of your support today. I mean, look at how much support I got on a React stream. And I'll be honest, these React streams, I usually don't get good support at all. And the fact that you guys super chatted, memberships, tips, thank you guys so very much. You're basically making all the work that I do viable and reasonable to do. You know, this React channel and my other channel, DSP Throwback, were more like passion projects for me, but you're actually supporting that effort too. Thank you guys. All right. So here's the deal. The late stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, is on my other third channel, DSP Throwback. On that channel, I'm going to do 2 hours of reacting to when I used to try out the various different phases of PS Home on the PlayStation 3. Last week, we reacted to the original launch in 2008. This week, we're going to react to a year later in 2009 when they added all kinds of new content and stuff to it. So it's a very chill atmosphere. We hang out, we talk a lot during that stream, but we're also watching some of my legacy content from way back in the day. This is from 2009. So if you're interested in that, check out DSP Throwback later tonight. When this stream goes offline in just a minute, there'll be a link to send you over there if you're interested. Again, those throwback streams typically don't do so well. So it would be great if we get people over there tonight hanging out and chilling and supporting. That would be great. And I'll be back tomorrow on DSP Gaming for the Level 1 podcast and Street Fighter 6 in the morning. Okay? Thank you all. Your King, again, humbly thanks you all. You were an amazing audience. You helped me out so much. I really appreciate you guys. And off to upload and eat dinner. And I'll be back tonight on DSP Throwback. Okay, guys? Peace out. See you then. Bye-bye.
Beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. But you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-begging scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words, stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-begging scammer.
I'm the guy.
Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
This one's for all my baby girls.
And it starts to click, you know, if someone just keeps saying sorry when they do something, they're not really apologizing. Right? If apologizing isn't just words, it's I will not do this thing again because I feel bad about it. If you keep doing the thing, it's not actually an apology.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words.
You have no respect. Do you value money more than our friendship?
But that's the way of them saying, we want nothing to do with Phil at all moving forward. Let's make up a bunch of shit or twist a bunch of shit to make him sound bad because everyone hates him now anyway on the internet. So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it, and we'll just be washing our hands of the whole situation and we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore. Nothing. It's all, they're completely washed. The hands are clean.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again.
You have no respect.
Because I feel bad about it.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
Open up, man. Come on, open up, man.
Yo, what do you want, man?
Yo, man, they caught me.
What?
Yo, they caught me on camera. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do?
I don't know. Blame it on Tevin.
Alright. I was streaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Slinging my shit like I was a drug dealer. No paper towel, no sock, no pillow. Can't fuck cat cause she fat and familiar. Garrett gave me links to a couple chatter betas. Got freaked out by a sexual fridge. Cat's grossed out by the sight of my dick. I went broke, she went and got big. But she look a little thinner when I drink a little gin.
They saw me sitting on the sofa, head back, eyes roll up.
Oh, yeah.
I should've turned off the router.
Oops.
They got it all on camera.
Oh, the camera's on.
I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone. I wanna say that I'm sorry for the tips that I stole, and I'm sorry that I sprayed my cat, but he's an asshole.
Jasper?
Sorry I was chatting online to a 17-year-old.
Say what?
I'll be sorry when my parents die, but I need that bankroll. And I say, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
Birdies or something.
Oh,
it's the guy watching his Twitch. Is that really him?
Alright, now this is a story all about how detractors turn my life upside down. I like to take a tip, so swing by the stream. It all started once, fire from a helicopter company. Bridgeport, Connecticut, born and raised. On my couch is where I spend most of my days. Poorly playing games and Tanqueray gin. Soon enough the toxic behavior would begin. My fucking moves, they're not coming out. After all the DSP trials, I got gout. I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. Hold on, the DoorDash driver's here, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back, and I got Burger King. Cats eating 3 Whoppers, and for me a chicken. Redemption Run BK, let's see how they did. Ew, fuck the sandwich, looks like it was made by a kid. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for the stream. Support was alright, I'm not complaining. I hope you enjoy my LED lights. And Derek, I hope you have a good night. Jasper, get out of there.
Oh, you're right, you will take the ban. You're absolutely right, you will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the finger.
I'm just going to
ban. Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
I'm just going to
ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
I'm just going to
fuck you and your mother.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land.
A nice lean-in manual. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban.
Ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban.
Ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
I'm just going to
fuck you and your mother. Alright guys, how about this? How about everyone relax and let me play the fucking game and stop derailing my stream? Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like, there's people watching this stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. None of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here.
50 bitch there. 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen,
Garish Ip, real name, no gimmicks.
New Brazy Momos, 11.95, 11.95, 11.95.
11.95? You can't afford 11.95? What's your problem?
Officer Sanders called me a pedophile, me a pedophile, me a pedophile.
Now that I know that she's into pedophilia, I will mark that.
Oh, no, you said it.
Look who's back, back again. Dave is back, tell the dance. Guess who's back, guess who's back. Out my back, Dicks no sacks, guess who's back.
Alright, now, guys, here's the thing.
I don't have any sponsors, 'cause nobody wants to see me show no more, so I'll just back up a phone quick.
That money.
When he took the king, this is what I'll give. I had you wanna see mix when they so tip. It's a Pandely's gonna and my plans. Looking with the bill, which should get pills at the hospital by the doctor while I'm on your food complaining. And I'm rocking at the support I am not obtaining. You waited this long to stop the railing, 'cause I'm back from my household being operated. Don't worry how my health's curated. It's the guy whose disc can be the herniated. So the FGC has left me be Chef Boyardee, fuck Killer Keen. They really shut me down on Twitch TV. No 50-bit bitches without reason. So thanks for the tips, that's now quick.
Fuck this.
Smack my lips, generate quick. Get ready, that's gonna try and upsell me. I just learned a brand new fact. Thank you, Derek. Was raffle bags that were not cheap, so everybody keep crowdfunding lunch sandwiches. I will not eat, and I make more money than LTG. Said fuck that Comcast employee. Ryan is a slayer. OIC for my alcoholic down Shelton Street. You don't feel meaningful without me.
And shit jokes I broadcast. Swore it was a character I played. British style host drink Lucozade. Somehow I'm still making 100K, but nothing makes my addictions go away. What I'd give to see a more normal me.
If I wasn't ever the king of hay, would I be PewDiePie, or would I still be begging? If I could go back and change my past, get that Wolverine that day I asked, and I'd have been a dick, would I still be beg? Even if I woke up a new man, no teams called no genome champions. If I had everything, would it mean anything to me? Fuck you, Meerkat.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby.
It's time to live. Remind you
but you're still in calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. And I sent 2 tips back in autumn. Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught them. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors. The illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them. Says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming handily and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta. Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too. This right here sucks.
Yo, chat is bored. There's been no interaction. Support. Derek, help me. Ask about my favorite shoes.
Yay, Rich, talk.
What robust trivia will you spam chat with now?
Yay, Rich, talk to me.
You know what Grande Vest is? Chillin' congested, the sexless
Loser.
Pay for my burgers, and then these
trolls
don't pay for bounties. Somebody tell these
asshole.
Grande Vest is. Go on Derek's Twitter to see what's the issue. A man it's porn sees and wrestlers he jizzed to. Try look away. It's kinda hard. Big ups, Derek, you're not sick. Chat is just toxic. Derailing my stream with paper plates and slandering. Like you beg for tips and wished Cat was pandily.
What?
I'm begging for tips, you mouth droolers. My content is freely supported by high schoolers. There's a high percentile of 6 stars in my roster. I'm mature style as I organize my closet. Stop, Jasper. The lights are not for you. Spray agent declared wet while saying
hello, Drew.
I hope.
Yay, Rich, talk.
My God, your Twitter feed made my Poirel run out.
Yay, Rich, talk to
How
me.
much harassment of porn stars will Twitter allow?
Wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
Gentlemen, now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to, one of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big up Cat.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pools and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife Cat. Give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pools and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch, why you can't give me money today?
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up, earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can, just saying, you know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever, that helps long term, but right now I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
Alrighty, it looks like I'm just going to react tonight. Somebody, for some reason, said there's a Twitter account that I need to start reading.
Easy, just take it easy. Let's pour a drink.
Oh, take it easy.
Jasper, MC, next to me. What do we got?
Stop it.
Stop this!
Get some help.
Help, God, help, 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 help. Jasper Kitty, I'm sorry. I did justice because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I had just adopted direct capture.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers have a way to improve the view. Drugs that come is meaningful but don't be late. So 5 years later it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p. Anything less is a hat trick. Like another gin door dash at the door. Now I'm tripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The chatter mesmerizing, so enraptured. I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture. Direct capture. My USB card's working out to give me direct capture.
It's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing. Ha ha ha. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. It just like fades to black and you don't know what happens. I remember that. It's just very fucking weird. I was just like so confused as a teenager.
We're not sleeping together, you fat.
I can't say that
That's
anymore.
why we got a room with a giant bed.
It was a different time. It was a different era.
Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. Apparently, I cross-dressed on Halloween.
You do realize the words trannies and gay are not bad words, right?
Even if I had cross-dressed, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm coming out of the closet.
Are we excited now? What was the big deal about that? No, I'm proud to be how I am. I've been one of the most open people when this is, I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. There should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen. Oh, I said homosexual marriages. What should I say? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my God, Phil's woke.
I'm gay.
We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole.
I'm fine.
Come on, meaty man. Let's do it. 10 big dicks.
And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like,
Oh, you get up the ass.
because I'm wearing a wig? You're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. Wow, you want to prove how fucking bigoted and how scumbaggish you are? Why are you saying horrible things like that?
Also, I'm gay. Nothing wrong with that.
It's not a joke for you because you're like a conservative and you think it's funny to make fun of people who do that kind of stuff.
not funny at all. What's funny is they're treating it like a negative towards me when it's definitely not a negative anyway, but I didn't even do it anyway. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my god, Phil's woke.
I'm gay. I'm gay.
We're totally gay. You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, meaty man, let's do it. 10 big dicks.
And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like,
Oh, you get up the ass.
because I'm wearing a wig, and you're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. By the way, if it were a woman's wig, it still wouldn't fucking matter. People do this constantly. It's acceptable. That's like his signature thing, his flowing locks. You cannot be Ken without his signature blonde hair.
I wish I was Ryu. I think I might just wear this every day. I like this. It looks natural, right? It looks like my real hair. So I'm just going to do this every day from now on. I like it. Okay, now we can just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game.
The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Just the rain has lots of mess and weight.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little piggy, why you? Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little pinky, why you?
I'm not here to tip. I'm not here to get shout outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG. Almighty Egg Gang, what up? Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, if you was leaving on site, if I turn on the stream right now, on a string. Me and Egg Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. I'm trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, if you was leaving on site, if I turn on the stream right now, me and Egg Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. See, you know trolling, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Mods. Yo, you was all on my dick like they tryna sub right now. Said they go give some subs, but said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on the all cause you was checking on their account. While you was getting no subs, I was checking on my mouth. Just count the Egg Gang, bitch. You know